Sipo! Sipo? Good.
Keep all your passwords safe. Choose Chrome to safely store your passwords.
Exile that. Exile that. Exile that. Yeah, exile that. Exile that. Exile that. Exile that.
Hello my dear friends, and welcome back to another Star Wars news update. In today's video we're going to be talking about the Ahsoka series, the Book of Boba Fett, and more. So without much further ado, and without any more jibber jabber, let's dive straight into it.
Let's see what we got here. One credit clear. That's 2 years ago. Videos. I know you guys can hear me. I just watched Buffalo the Vampire Slayer. Yeah, why was he shoots instead of the other one? Anyway, Buffalo. I just watched that. Well, MK Fire and Ice. Ice and Fire. MK Ice and Fire. What is he doing right now? Let's see, videos. Red Dead Redemption, right? Chrono Dynasty, that was good. We'll start with that. No commentary. Why is it MK Ice and Fire commenting on this? Why would he not?
Thus did hubris swallow me whole, wrought by my own folly. The void has consumed us all.
I don't like this game. This is too gory for me. Try something else. Assassin's Creed videos. I don't remember. Oh, someone else is up. Elder Scroll. I don't know what's that. Trolls. Nasty stuff. I don't love that stuff. Okay. Somebody do all this nasty stuff. I just don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch any of that. No. Walden's interesting. I don't know much. It's worth watching. Oh, it's junk. You can just tell there's a dark spirit about all that junk. Oh, some good video games. Really, really good video game. How about live? Is there any live videos? Near live stream. Watch online. Watch online. Remnant. Remnant. That was an interesting game. Hello? I love you too, Mark. Now listen, Mark, about my website, I tried to get people to sign up for it. I gave the website address out to like maybe 7 or 8 people today, but single sign up. I even reorganized the website with someone else's advice to make it better, and still not a single sign up.
Okay, good. Okay, so I try to help on that score. What I did is I posted some links within the link, just like a loophole.
Good.
Like they get one link, then they got another link and another link and another link and another link, like a ladder.
Right.
And so I try to help you on that score on my end. And that's what I feel like giving you the best. Now look at my post, you'll see I'm talking about.
Right.
On one link is another link.
Do you label your links? I've been having to label your links for you.
Okay, go ahead.
No, why don't you help me with labeling?
Okay, great. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Because when you just put a link and you don't say what it is, they call that link baiting.
The links are labeled.
Okay.
When I copy the particular link that they are attached to, they say what they are already.
Well, still, they might not know. It's better if you put.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell specifically what the link is about.
Yeah, that's what they prefer. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, right. Thank you, your son. I think about that time when in Mama there was a woman, Meryl Streep, singing with her daughter, represented by Amanda Seyfried. They were singing this song, and it was a very beautiful song. And they were going like, I flip it to my fingers all the time, that song.
All right, I'm going to close this door. What the hell?
There's no better song than what you and I will be singing someday.
A giant zombie. Oh my God. All right, I'm running away. It's
I have that took a bit.
I don't think that. Because I've seen lots of nudity. Why didn't do anything about
check
it?
if everything's fine.
Even recently.
Just let me.
Well, I admit that even in the past, when you take maintenance camps, I have had a few thoughts that you while was there.
Where do we put this to full screen? Maybe that will. It's already on full screen in my mind.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I probably would do my current state. I probably will go there to see what I can see.
Alright, anyways, let's start, I guess.
It would, but
I don't know what all this is.
I don't believe it's
I don't like
right.
the looks of it.
I could use that. I don't think you should take it.
I could use that. I don't like the looks of this. Oh, not bad. I could use that. I could use that. Ugh.
Mark, it's like
bad.
it's like
I don't know
driving
I could use that.
through a crowd with a car and hoping no one gets hit.
Well, no. I could use not bad.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's like with the movies.
I don't know what. I don't like the looks of this. I don't like the looks of. I don't like the looks of this. Not bad. I don't like the looks of this.
I guess 4.
I don't like the looks of this.
No, come on. Oh, it changed my
I don't like the looks of this.
Is that like randomized? Yeah, that is. No.
Right. Yeah.
Unfortunate. I wanted to review.
Well, the natural man's animated God, so yeah.
I don't like the looks of this. Not bad. Not bad at all.
I could use that.
Yeah, this dude will do.
Well, yeah,
Not
that's
bad.
true.
Not
Oh,
bad at
yes.
all.
Yes.
Oh, you can. Which one's the first one?
Yeah. But you just don't go looking for nudity and hoping not to lust after it. You know?
Ruthlessly difficult, designed
Yeah.
for fully geared players with a strong build. I mean, I'm kind of tempted.
Right.
I am kind of tempted to just
Just
go
Survivor.
and see
come
how
on.
difficult
Well, I'm
Nightmare can
definitely
be.
not ready for Nightmare yet.
But I don't think I'll be able to finish this game in a timely manner if I do that. Maybe I'll just go veteran for now. Great choice for new players that enjoy a challenge. Yeah. Because it is on stream. I was just playing this on my personal time. I was like, go Nightmare. But
I'm listening to you. I'm
for
trying
the
to.
sake of completing the game, let's see. If I find it too
You
easy,
just
I'll
quoted
maybe,
Yoda.
like change it to Nightmare midstream. Shouldn't be too bad.
I'm talking to you right now. What do you want to talk about?
Oof, texture poppins.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
She says, if I wanted to feel sorry for myself,
Right.
I'd have stayed with your father.
Ooh, that is quite a drop.
Yes.
Let me help you down.
Can I pause it?
I've got
I
this.
can't pause the cutscene.
Well, he beguiled the angels who rebelled. He beguiled the angels. Here's this how it happened. He beguiled the angels who rebelled against God. He did not beguile us. We
mobile display.
wanted to steal of God. Jesus convinced us to come here on earth so that we could fuck each other.
You okay?
But they begot fallen state, and they rebelled against God, and they became the demons. Fallen angels. Fallen angels came later. But God also is the ruler yet. Also. Yeah. Right.
That's 3.
What? Oh, please.
3 times I saved your
God,
life.
God
The
is in the hell.
sinkhole, your foot. What? You'd be dead if my mom hadn't taught me to dress a wound. Fine.
Right.
2
That's
times.
God.
The sinkhole and just now.
Hey, let me see that.
Leave it. It's nothing. Hey, I'm fine.
Right.
Come on, roll up your sleeve and just admit we're friends already.
This is
Yeah.
not an admission.
Let me see. Oh,
Long ass
it's
intro
getting
cutscenes.
worse.
Listen, it ain't broken or bleeding. It'll calm down. It always does. Let's go. Kid said the ward was this way.
I can't do anything.
You ever hear about the North Pole?
Huh. That old fairy tale?
I can just walk.
Yeah. Like this
Right.
ward.
Yeah.
Old white guy founds it. Food and
I
fresh
can
water.
ward.
Everyone gets along.
Is there a crouch? No. Maybe there is, but I
Sounds
just
like a
don't
fairy
know.
tale to me. It's probably just a couple of old timers holed up underground.
God loves everyone, Mark.
Hope they got a few supplies for trade. Otherwise, we won't last.
God
much
loves
longer.
everyone equally. Unconditionally, he loves everyone equally, unconditionally, and he loves
people
them
actually
journally.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what's in that Fulton's original blend, but I never seen nobody that happy before. Not in real life.
Blend of what? It's just tea.
That's the biggest desire of all. Biggest desire of the wicked.
Hey, there we go. Finally, run, gun.
We're battling spiritual forces, demonic forces.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, really practical. They wouldn't even be there to really.
Locked. Great. We can't turn back now. Ain't got nowhere to go.
Shoot this? Nope.
Gotta be another way through.
There is a blood splatter effect and all, but there's no.
Right.
What's it
Right.
called? Friendly fire on NPCs. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's about time. What took you?
Maybe there is.
Why are you stupid? Oh, yeah.
Oh, the stiff right.
What happened to these poor bastards? Can't let it go to waste. Use it on that bum ankle of yours. Hey, come on.
Why do you always see the law of the Holy Spirit? Are you afraid? Are you afraid to see the Holy Spirit?
Wait, am I supposed to do
Hey,
something?
over here.
Okay.
Desire for God.
Okay.
Because Jesus said, this body is dead.
Right.
Dead. Dead. The ordinances of, sacrifice, animals.
Please walk.
Right.
Please walk. Every 2 seconds,
Right.
these NPCs just stop talk. Thank you, game.
Right.
Dodging and sprinting depletes your stamina. Sure.
Oh, this is bad.
Right.
This is bad with a side of
Stop
broccoli.
climbing, bitch.
A side of what?
Nothing.
I can
Something
punch
I used to say.
a concrete wall and it actually looks like it's gonna break.
Right.
Nah, I didn't do anything.
What else runs around here?
Well, the Holy Spirit always keeps everything together. Even in hell, the Holy Spirit will keep you together.
Hey, that don't count, by the way.
That's it. For now.
Lady. It's just the. If you run and you swing, you just start throwing haymakers. Also, hello. Am I supposed to do something? I hit E.
Well, not all the divisions were
game.
caused by Satan.
Did I hit E too fast? $8. Hello, Anj. We're doing Remnant 2, but I think the game just bugged out right now. Because it's not opening the stupid
Of restoration groups that
Am
were
I supposed to do
successors
something I don't get? Hold on.
because
I can't even hit escape.
they were successors for each other because
It's,
the
I
people
think that's like a
rejected
soft
what
crash
God
that has
brought
just
to them.
happened.
There's a certain group of restoration
Uh,
groups. They were successors for each other because they in turn
it's just
rejected the. Yeah,
all the
listen.
yeah, I might
Then
have
listen if you don't understand.
to. I just started the game.
There is a
Installed it,
certain
restarted.
group of restoration groups that were successors to each
Also,
other.
yes, you all can see
because
my desktop
each
now
in
because
turn
of the game
rejected
not
what God
properly
brought
being
to
able
them.
to.
So he had to start another
What's the word I'm
group.
looking for? The Windows isn't capturing the game itself, it's just capturing my whole monitor for some unknown reason.
Well, of course
and I
you
don't know
do.
why it's doing.
I don't.
So you might see Danny DeVito from time to time as my desktop wallpaper.
No, I'm not. I never could make any such claim. I accept his profits. I accept his book.
Goodbye privacy. I mean, it's fine. There's not
His
much.
book.
Oh god, I don't want to see this whole. Oh, I have to
You ever
do
hear
this
about the
whole
North Pole?
bit again.
That old fairy tale?
Yeah, like this war. Old white guy founds it. Food and fresh water
Mark,
everywhere.
why are you throwing my sticks in my face? God forgive me if I
It bugs
stink.
out
That
again.
sounds like the fairy tale to me.
God forgive me if I
Probably
stink,
just
Mark.
a couple
Why are you
of
throwing it in my
up
face?
underground.
I think I'll stop the stream
They
for a
got
bit and look
supplies
for
for
a save
trade.
file that is
Otherwise,
directly
we won't
ahead of
last much
that.
longer out here.
Have you played Remnant before? I played the first game, Remnant 1.
You think people actually live like this?
I'm not sure.
I don't know what's in that Fulton's original blend,
Wait, let me
but I never
just
seen
walk
nobody that
ahead.
happy before.
This
Not
lady
in
talks
real
too
life.
much.
Oh, Mark. Okay. You know, great time. And then you're telling me those topics are better?
I never said they're better than you, Mark.
Played the first one a while back. Good game, that one.
They are better than me.
It's locked.
They have.
We can't turn back now.
They
I
have.
don't know where to go.
Alright, I have to jump it. With my bum leg, I have to jump it. Because she could not do it.
If they're not powerful, God's powerful. Yes.
It's about time. What took you?
No. I don't forget any such claim. Why would I?
Oh, maybe shooting her. Maybe I shouldn't shoot her. Maybe she causes
What
the
happened to
soft
these
lock
poor
to happen.
bastards?
Mark, I told you I repented of my sin.
And I won't shoot her.
Have I helped you as anybody else?
Yes?
Can't let it go to waste. Hey, come on. Let's get some distance between us and these bodies.
Alright, you do the thing. I beat the fuck out.
Over here.
Right. Okay, so
Why would
this
you
door
do
works
you
fine.
can't do in real life, like punch somebody, not even an enemy, or shoot somebody in the head, it's not even an enemy, or punch a brick wall on a broom home.
Optimal way of traveling. Just like somersault.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad with a side of broccoli.
A side of what?
Not
Nothing.
a breath, that's what he said.
Something my mom used to say.
Wait, what happened?
Let it
Do
land.
the damn thing!
What? Grab the rat.
So Doom has
Hey, that
learned.
don't
Yep,
count, by the
Doom
way.
everything's done for.
Hooah.
Alright, you do the thing.
The thing.
This time, I'll wait till she actually calls me. I'm scared if I hit that button, is it gonna glitch out again? Alright, let's see. Hey, let's go. The animation played out this time.
You can count that? I can count. going on here? I really ought to be commenting on what's going on. Oh, this is great. Okay, Skeletor and Delta are fighting side by side. Two skeletons.
It's fucking dark.
And other, I think it's not this side, other battles and whatever.
I'm starting to think looking for this ward wasn't such a good idea.
Ew.
Look at me zombies in this. Why is every post apocalyptic game after zombies?
Nope.
No way the
It's
like this out here.
Nope.
Maybe best we head back. Retrace the steps.
Follow.
We can find another way out.
Follow.
This is not happening. Tell me this is not happening.
Man, real life they make too many of them just like that. Real life there'll be way too many of them. They overwhelm you in real life.
Glad that's
No!
shit on the dick.
What? They're gonna take out one of the main characters right in the opening scene?
You see, I became a judge because
Maybe, maybe it wasn't in her area? She's been mercy for it.
Not today, assholes! Hey! This is 3, by the way. You know, right here makes for 3. Oh, shit!
Oh, shoot.
Hey, listen. For what it's worth,
Man, this sucks. I got killed in the cutscene.
you were a good friend. You were a good friend.
You shot her in the head several times. She survived. He's still alive. Aha. He's supernatural. Portal?
It's okay. You're safe. Whoa, whoa, hold on. We're friends. We're here to help.
Can't hold this forever, Bo.
Ah! Now the helium. Woohoo! The helium! Hopefully.
Well, these cutscenes are mad long. I want to skip it, but it's the first time seeing it, so I'm
Thanks.
Healed!
Who are you?
Questions later. We gotta get moving.
Come on.
On 3.
What? I gotta admit, I had a good feeling about this game. That's really weird.
3!
Let's get out of Dodge. Go.
That's all I got. You're on your own now.
Hey, we still got each other.
Right. Follow us, you two. That won't be the last of them.
Xena is a warrior princess. Ronda Rousey is a warrior of MMA.
So yeah, Hunch, if you want to watch like the master levels, it's the WODs are there on the channel. The last one's particularly bad.
Rude or thick.
They had a lot of deaths in
Must
that
be what I
one.
felt back at the ward. Wait. You're from the ward? Shit.
So,
Maybe Santa's real too.
Yeah, it's not far from here. The way down
there's
collapsed
that
behind
bro?
us.
The audio's a little low.
We're gonna have to find another way out.
Ah, I guess it's not low. Come in,
There's
headphones
awesome
in.
down there. It's gone.
There we go.
I mean, highlights technological or something. Or a blender. No.
Okay.
They use stuff.
Did you shoot that? Is there a crowd? Doesn't seem like
Mike. Audio.
and for people wondering what kind of game this is, you can slow the game. Basically. That's like the best way I can sum it up. Like later on, all these NPCs will be
I'm gonna finish my coat.
then, like in all true Souls games fashion, the quest lines up. I'm guessing it's convoluted as well. Like hard to get. Alright, you all do the thing, I don't wanna bug this. Okay, the prompt's there. I'm gonna give it a second. Alright. Okay, there we go.
Something's here. The dead would know they've lost, but they won't lay down without a fight.
I can't. Why you got afraid about it? Why I already know the truth.
In a world where you've constantly been told what you can't do,
who will you choose to be?
That's it?
Very tanky.
That's it.
Rude gangly.
Hey, you okay?
Not bad shooting, Traveler.
Yeah, I had some practice.
I'll bet. But don't worry. The ward's as safe a place as any. Safer.
So, it's really real. Food and water and folks living with some old white guy?
More or less.
Whoa, let me get you some water.
I'm fine.
Cat! Ooh, that looks like root rot. But I've never seen a case this bad.
I'm fine. I don't know why everyone...
We need to get her to the ward, and quick. Doctor, there's her only chance. We better get moving before we lose the light.
And I'm at least glad the game's not making me slow walk with her right now. Watch me jinx it completely. God, please don't let me slow walk with her. Damn, that's the old white dude.
Oh dear.
This is Wriggler.
Call me Riggs. I got you, darling.
I don't know why I found
Don't
it funny.
worry, friend.
Riggs.
We'll take good care of her. Welcome to Ward 13.
Hey, don't worry. Riggs is right. She'll be fine.
Are you okay?
Just a headache.
Hey,
They
Clementine.
called
Let me get you some water.
I'm
Mormon.
fine.
You're not fine. You need rest.
Bo!
Why are they both brown?
Yeah, she has the same name as the Walking Dead character.
He's
Not
Oh,
the
they talk about
Yeah.
tell what this is.
Thinks that puts him in
Makes
charge
sense.
of
The games,
everything and everyone.
Makes sense.
Listen, I'm gonna check in
They
with
call
Ford,
it Mormon now.
and then I'll get some rest. Okay?
Mormon cities
I've
would
been
go
through a lot worse,
would
you
right
know.
up in the wards.
So, Traveler,
Warren has different meanings than that.
your friend will be fine.
A fucking
I'm Bo.
stupid
Bo Ward,
name.
and this is
Bo
Ward 13.
Ward.
Hey,
Must have
it's
come a
his
long
name.
way.
Make fun of it. It's terrible.
The route's dwindling and all, but the road's still a dangerous place. What were you two doing out there? Yeah, well, you'll be safe here for as long as you need, Traveler. I didn't know anybody knew what we were doing out here. Feels kind of nice, actually. Hey, ask around if you need something. Oh,
I do. Wait, I have to talk more to her?
oh, Traveler.
Oh, that's a lot of talking.
Hey,
Sure,
I'm
I'll
just
say
glad we got
thanks.
to you. That was Wally. He gave a... They got a kind of, root sense. No, that was something else.
Do you
Clementine,
remember
she-
them from the first?
she's
game?
amazing,
These two
but
know. Clementine
she
was
carries
not
a lot
part of
on
the
her
first
own.
game at all.
I don't know what all she sees, but
And Bo Ward over here,
we
I have no idea.
worry
who he
about
is.
her is all.
I'll
People
talk
here,
to you
good
later.
luck.
Let me see if I can find
Audrey,
some old characters.
I've been meaning to tell you something.
You sounded so much like Brad just now.
Oh, that's an old character.
So many new faces.
Oh, even has the same voice actor.
Must
That's
be
sick.
getting a mite easier out there. Welcome, traveler. I'm Reginald Malone, but my friends call me Reggie. Saw you come in with Bo and Clementine there.
Bo was in the
You can
first
be
game?
sure
Oh,
they'll
I
do
have no
everything
idea
you
that
can
Bo
for your
was.
friend.
I don't remember him
Ain't
at
the
all.
first to come through here needing help.
But I remember this fellow clearly. He used to be a trader in Remnant 1. And he's also voice acted by Lee from The Walking Dead. So I remember his voice very clearly. And I think it's the same voice actor doing it this time around.
Oh, getting right to business. I respect that. If you got scrap, I got you covered.
Except like in the first game, he was a lot younger, if I remember right. And he had a quest line where you gave him a watch and he would give you a magnum or something. I don't remember what the reward was, but yeah.
Well, all right then. Take care,
Good
traveler.
NPC. Also, what am I supposed to do? So many NPCs. Let me talk to the
Hey,
medic first.
You're the newcomer, ain't you?
That's one camera angle if I've ever seen.
I keep folks alive around here.
Oh, there we go.
You know, you're lucky they found you when they did. Pretty much. Any part of your flesh prison breaks down, you come to me. There ain't much I haven't seen before. Yeah, that's how my grandpa used to talk. He loved that idea that we're all beautiful souls walking around in dilapidated. Ain't much science for it.
Now I think about maybe Bo was like one of the kids that used to play in the hub area, like at the start of the game. Not at the start, I mean in the hub area.
She's great. A real spitfire, that one. I'd hang on to her if I were you. Like what? Listen, I don't care what you two are. I'm just saying, that girl's tough, all right. Sure thing.
She sells healing items. What is this? Mud rock. Medic pin.
See you around.
No idea what that is.
Feeling all right? Go on, then.
Oh.
What are you trying to say, sunshine? Well, no need for that. You know how a doctor gets good at her craft? Partially, yeah. Also, by getting things right. You learn a thing by doing it over and over again. The more people there are, so... All right.
He was the guy that guarded the door in the hub area. Oh,
You need anything, I'm here.
Then I have no recollection of him. But anyway, who this? Oh, this is the costume trader. He was wearing one also. Let me just go to the main line
It's
quest.
not up for discussion, Clementine. You're staying, and that's final.
I don't remember.
Hello, Ford.
We'll talk about this later.
Out of my way.
Wasn't in your way, stupid.
Whoa, what have we here? Ah, the traveler, of course. Wallace said yes, right on time. Sorry you had to see that. But then again, you've been around. I'm sure you know. Andrew Ford. Good to make your acquaintance in the flesh.
I like how my character's like fanboying over him, but in the first game you literally rescue him from a prison cell and then go
I'm
beat
as real as
up
a
a
tooth.
child wearing a
I'm
VR
sure you've
headset.
got a lot of questions, and I've got a
I'm not
favor to
making
ask.
that last part
So
up.
let's get to it. You first. Not you precisely, as in name, rank, serial number. But I knew someone was coming. Aren't you clever? Skeptic. That's fine. It so happens our young Wallace told me. Wallace? He's a special kid. Dreams about things that hadn't. It's more like he can see really far into... That's a longer story. You know how some things you drink
Oh,
can
even
make you
hitting
drunk?
right click skips
And
the
some
dialogue,
things
my
you
bad.
eat can make you sick or sleepy? Well, other things do this. It's a... Not my way. And you want to be careful what you... Oh, nothing too dangerous. I've got to marshal my resources. And then we'll get into it in earnest. Who, specifically?
Oh no. Okay, you know what? Let's talk about Bo.
Compared
I don't
to
remember
who?
him.
Vo might be young, but he knows the run of a ward. Learned from the best. He was orphaned, just a kid. Ward 13 sort of adopted him. Ran security when he got old enough. Did a damn good job of it. Only made sense to put him in charge when arguing's not the same as fighting. Clem and I have known each other longer than anyone else here. That's a lot of water to put under a narrow bridge.
Also, my bad, I don't think I greeted you, Jeremy, but weren't you hanging out in the Lies of P stream as well?
Looks can be deceiving. In fact, she was 16 when I first met her, over a lifetime ago. But she hasn't aged a day since. You see, Clementine, she's forever young.
Oh, yeah.
Height of hormones, height of feeling, height of hurting. I'm sure you remember yourself. Or if not, that little scrapper you came in with. Don't think there's a soul in town has lost as much as Riggs. Don't know how that man gets up out of bed. All right,
don't want to talk anything.
Now that I need an able young scrapper to help an old man out. After that, gear up.
Also, I'm guessing by the thumbnail y'all can easily guess, but I'm gonna absolutely choose the dog class.
Why don't you do a lap, Traveler? I'll meet you at the ward gate.
I'm not talking about this right now.
Migraines. I know.
Not now.
Meow.
Oh, friend. Glad to see you all right. What can I do for you? Riggs. And no worries. There was a time when helping each other survive was all we had left. Your friend's gonna be all right, by the way. I've seen weaker pull out of worse. What were you doing out there?
I remember in Remnant 1, the boss trader merchant was an absolute prick. Like every time you talk to her, she was just downright dismissal about everything and very annoying to talk to. I hope it's not the same over here.
Really? What'd you hear exactly? Well, you found it. That's what these folks were for me. They'll do for you too, if you've got the hand, given how you've been watching over the little scuffler in the med bay there. You know where to find me.
Bye bye. Oh no, I think it's the same in PC.
I swear to God and my mother. Did Bo send you over here, or did you stumble your way over here yourself?
I don't know if it's the same NPC or not, but dear Lord, I can tell it's the same annoying energy.
Well, if there isn't a first time for everything. All right, new kid, let me save you some time. I'm McCabe. I like to keep to myself and my work. My work happens to be tinkering and modding weapons. And that's already more information than I like giving out.
Yeah, I think it's the same one.
Look, it's not personal. I just don't like pisses me off when people come by and interrupt my me time. But, so I'll make you a deal. You find anything interesting out there, bring it back to me and I'll see if I can use it to mod your weapons. Okay? Oh, and if you tell anyone...
Unfortunate. Oh, hello.
Yeah, need something with a longer barrel. I usually like to check in with Wallace before I head out on a big hunt. You know, find out the good hunting spots. Talk to him.
What happens when your motivation meets innovation? You get a wellness routine that's packed with features and light on your fit. Join us for Galaxy Live. We're breaking down the future of wellness with Samsung Health on the new Galaxy S25 Edge.
Getting ready for my favorite festival of the year and starting the weekend off with my Coach Terry shoulder bag. Coach bags are always perfect and timeless. Had such a fun night and can't wait to keep using my Coach Terry bag the rest of the summer.
Can I speak?
Well, ain't you a right mutter? Traipsing in here like you own the place. Ha, I'm just pulling you. Name's Brabus, and I run security around here. Well, seeing as you got the mayor's personal approval, I reckon yes. I also make sure folks hereabouts can protect themselves. A lot of folks still ain't chummy with this whole rebuilding society. Damn straight. A lot of folks only ever learn how to look out for themselves. They don't know any different. I used to be one of them. Up until about 20 years ago, I ran a pack called the Mud Dogs. We took what we wanted and killed any... the dog-eat-dog world back then. We all did what we had. Things might be different now.
I really wish.
A lot of 2 shots sent a mass and 1 to the head. Stop most of your problems.
Thank you. I really wish Souls game would stop
I bet Riggs could help me out.
making hub areas a complete yap session. Like, I don't remember DS3, hell, even Elden Ring. The one with the most NPCs in the whole game.
You look like you need...
Had so much to talk to.
You want my permission, stranger. You're gonna have to prove your worth. Oh, damn,
It's not a bad
stranger.
thing, but like,
Now,
I
you
just...
would have made one hell of a mud dog. I'm just pulling
Not
out
as
the
much
fire and don't do anything I would do. I'll have to come after you for it. What you need? Don't do anything I would do. I'll have to come after you for it.
What should I do? Code said talk to Wallace before. Who's Wallace? Are you Wallace? I don't think he's Wallace. Are you Wallace?
Greetings. Forgive me.
Who are you?
It is new. I thought that I am Sais. I sell
It's not
crit all
Wallace.
road.
Goodbye. Maybe the... What's that? Are you Wallace? Oh, that just looks like the old person. Alright, let me just check who Wallace is. Barbus, 12, Wallace. Okay.
I'm watching you, stranger.
Can I just take him? I can't take him.
What?
Alright. Shitty kids. Okay, let me just turn off the motion blur if it's possible. Video, motion blur. Where's motion blur at? Turn off. Much better.
I see you, traveler.
Bro, what is this haircut?
You're the one Ford's been waiting for. Though, he doesn't know he's been waiting. You know. And you don't. Sorry, I shouldn't say. Things get messier when I tell them.
We're on a
I'm
time
Wallace. Did I say that yet? Probably. The site, you know? You have a path to walk. You choose the...
Oh, the trait window. Ew. Maybe it's good. But like... No. Where's the dog at? Where's the dog at? I need it. There he is! The dog.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense now. You're right, of course. Your path, Till next time.
Where's the dog at?
I see you, travel. I knew you'd say...
Okay, so he's the healing item upgrade. Okay,
Till
that's
next time.
I have a hat. It's a shitty hat with 1 defense. It's 1. It's fine. Dog, come here. I know there's a way to pet the dog. There we go. Clearly not petting the dog and petting the air, but it's fine. So I have a trait. Let me see. Vigor, stamina, expertise. Let's just dump it into health. Till I find something cool. Health and stamina it is. A cool dog can do hops.
You ain't causing trouble, stranger. Won't work for me. That boy what talks to the root? I don't reckon he was any more specific. Right. Well, the boy's crazy, but he ain't stupid. And I can... if he asks, you tell... Riggs is gonna talk my ear off if I don't. Go see Riggs, then.
Thank you.
Hope you ain't... Yeah.
These are super expensive. I want to buy... What do I want to buy? Long gun, maybe?
I bet Riggs could help me out. I should stop by sometime.
Melee weapons? Nah, I'm not a big fan of melee in these games. Service pistol.
Maybe think you can handle this? Remember, the choices you make out there can come back to haunt you. Believe me.
Wait, the gun I have does a lot more damage, but I'm guessing this is like a machine gun sort of thing. Yep, it's an auto gun. What about this? Same gun. We speak.
This better be good. Shit. Here's... Alright, so what the hell is this... I swear. If that boy weren't so goddamn right all the time, he and I'd be having word. Fine. Well, so either I can Tell you what. Maybe I could...
Hello. Healing. No. Concussion. No. Scrap shot fires a caltrop grenade that explodes to cover the area. Fire bullet seems nice. I can just buy any of these later with money. So yeah, I'll just take the caltrops then, I guess.
There. So we're done. It's a miracle. Okay, we're done.
How do I select slot? No. Oh, it's already attached. Let's see.
I don't suppose he was more particular. Yeah, right. Well, I've got... Come to me.
No need. I can upgrade once, but I don't want to
so long.
These for now. Maybe when I find a better gun, I'll upgrade it.
Stop crutching me.
Oh, dog.
Geared up and ready. Shall we head out? Then let's not waste...
I do. Finally, gameplay. Finally, people can stop yapping at me 24/7. Maybe I spoke too soon.
still smells like home. Here, take this. Just crank the handle to make it work. This used to be a research facility, cutting edge. We did things down here nobody dreamed of. Not before nor since. Yet, for all our manpower, we didn't know what the stones really were. Until it was too late.
The stones?
The World Stone. Giant red crystals that let us see into other worlds. Even travel to them. So, what? We just hide the stones away and hope the Soviets haven't found their own. No.
We use this.
Everything there was to know about it. It was a matter of national security, of pride. So yeah,
probably be
we opened the door and walked through.
Something was waiting on the other side.
It didn't happen right away. Hell, the inhabitants of the worlds we traveled to couldn't follow us. We thought we were safe. But yeah, the route found a way. After that, well, we all know what happened after that.
L.
Locked, huh? Well,
On
this
the
is
other
my
side
house.
of the keyboard, I guess.
Come on. I gave Ellen a few things to hang on to in case of emergency.
Oh, this is like
She
the
must have hidden
first
around
game's
here
base
somewhere.
hub. Yeah, I remember this. This is the first game's hub.
Come on, Ellie, where'd you hide it?
Oh yeah, and this is where that... Not this exactly, like over here somewhere, there should be like a door. I guess it is that door, where like the old lady commander used to be. Wait, what do you want? What am I? Oh.
That red thing. We call it a dragon heart. Don't ask. Take it with you. You might need it.
That is this flask of this game, except it has like a very slow animation. Where'd he go? Go downstairs? Take my eyes off him for 1 second and he runs away.
There you are. Hurry up. Hey, take a look at that matchbook you found. I got a hunch.
Inspect. Ah, see.
Let's get this door unlocked. Can't stand around all day.
Is that
the World Stone? Yes. Or part of it, anyway. Every shard's as useful as the whole. We shut it down after Harsgard died. Like I told Ellen at the time, the damn thing's more dangerous than useful. Huh. Of course not. Never mind. Now, let's see if that worked.
work to do what exactly? Holy shit!
So many years. So many...
No, don't tell me I have to go rescue this old man out of prison again.
I wonder if the Andrew Ford who first touched this crystal, did he ever come back? Go back. Tell Bo to bury this place. Not just lock it away, but get some explosives and bury it in a tomb of concrete. More dangerous than useful, traveler. Remember that.
Ford! 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 Oh, man. Always gonna be pissed.
This is the apocalyptic nightmare you're in. Zombies approaching. You and 2 others rush into a dilapidated cabin. Hunger consumes you. The veteran shares his last beans, but the girl plants hers instead. Days pass. Tomato plants grow. You harvest, replant. The veteran fortifies the walls. That small camp? Now it's an unbreakable fortress. Survive, build, dominate. Download this SLG zombie game now.
Do we choose our eyewear? Or does it find us? What does your eyewear say about you before you even speak? Can your glasses be an extension of the self? How do your glasses shape your identity? Find yourself at vooglam.com.
Did it? He actually woke it up.
Clementine! Hey.
Did he tell you how to use it? Do I even want to?
System failure is imminent. The core has been compromised. The utility is required. Commencing acquisition.
Clementine!
Don't let go! Stop slipping! Don't let it take me!
Clementine! Shit! Shit! Shit!
Hey,
Shit!
go inside. Go inside.
Oh, no, don't do it. Don't you do it. Oh, this is so stupid.
Notice the session is now joinable. I'm gonna make that shit private. Offline. Session is now offline. Thank you very much. Elder armor set, void armor set, radiant armor set. Delete this. Wait. Oh, I'm heavy. Maybe I can move the goofy ass mask. There we go. The drip. Hey, you're all fine. Around this.
Clementine!
No?
Ford? Shit. Where are you guys? This is all insane. Both the Crystal and Ford. Gotta get moving if I'm gonna find Clementine.
I don't have the item for that. Dog is kind of teleporting up and down. Maybe I was not supposed to do that. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Hello, dog. Dog! The dog is back. Teleporting dog. Supposed to do something over here, aren't I? Let's see. Yeah, this one? How do I get there?
What is this? Not Drasier. Some work of that damned Arsentian thing. We bled ourselves in search of you. Yet here.
I don't like that. I don't think I like this. Bled ourselves in search of you. What? That's nasty. I'll watch something else. I'm not controlling this. This somebody else is playing this. Close for comfort. It's Republicans. I'm not playing this. I'm just watching it. Blasting all these ships for no reason. Fire all those enemies against one fight. You know? That's gotta be the funniest thing. Good. 100 points per ship. Find out official. The escape key doesn't work anymore. Hi, Mark.
Do you really want to join me in a peaceful discussion, yes or no?
If you want to embarrass yourself in an open debate before 10,000 people, then sure, go ahead.
10,000 what?
Africans, Russians, Chinese.
In what forum?
YouTube.
Oh, you're saying in that forum is the only forum available to us involving absolutely true repentant sinners, right?
So, what is your evidence against?
What is my evidence? You want to listen to it?
I told you all my evidence. Now, what's your evidence?
What's your evidence is there but the evidence that Jesus presents, not me.
But I told you the evidence that Jesus presented me. I told you the evidence I asked God for and He gave me.
Do you believe it comes from Jesus?
I know I did.
Oh, you know you did. So, by your own reasoning, you know you did, right?
I can't deny it.
Really? Really? Really?
Yeah, really.
There was absolute evidence of what?
What evidence do you still haven't told me what your evidence is yet?
Did the truth reveal to you at that moment that Jesus is the only way, the truth, and the life? Yes or no?
In a way, yes. Because it showed me that only He is the God who reveals secrets to men. So, yes.
What secrets? What secrets did He reveal to you that He didn't reveal also in the 3 and 1? What secrets?
How to have Zion, precisely.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
I know how to have the precise thing of Zion.
You do not. Don't claim you do.
Oh, really? Okay, then listen to the very first steps.
I'm not allowed to tell you in public what it says in the Civil Mormon. It's a secret. I can't say. It's a secret, sacred secret.
Read it for yourself, Brent. Read it for yourself, Brent. I've given my post. I said the very first thing we must admit as a body is that we are all wrong and God is only right.
Mark, listen.
Listen to me.
I don't want to listen to you because you're wrong.
There you go. See? Now you're admitting that you don't want to listen to me.
No, I'm saying that you're wrong about that. Some people have the truth. Some people have the truth. And most people in this world are deceived.
I got it. You're playing God right now, Brent. That's exactly what you're doing.
No. You can't say that everyone's wrong. Are the 3 Nephites wrong, Mark? Is Jesus wrong? Is John the Beloved wrong? Is Elijah wrong?
Is any one of us right?
Is Elijah wrong? Is the 3 Nephites wrong? Is John the Baptist wrong? Or Elijah, is he wrong too?
See, now you're not trying to speak to me peacefully.
Are the angels wrong? No, I'm telling you what the truth is. There are some people who have the truth.
Brent, everything in the scriptures that agrees with each one is the scriptures. Everyone that does it is
everything I believe about this work that God's doing is supported by the 3 and 1 scriptures.
I mean the people in the Chinese forum that you're talking about here?
No, I'm talking about the Civil Mormon. It's all supported. It's 1% by the 3 and 1 scriptures.
Yeah?
Yes.
One scripture that's also, you know what, more importantly, it's supported by heaven.
The Silver Mormon is supported by heaven. It is.
It's supported by Jesus.
Yes, it is.
And who is supported by who?
By God the Father.
Exactly. Okay, now we start from there and we go on from there, okay?
Okay.
Evidence is that Jesus is the only doorway to the Father. Am I not right?
I believe that.
Are you the doorway to the Father?
No, I'm not. I never claimed to be.
Then why are you saying it indirectly? You're saying you are the doorway to the Father. You are right, not me. I am not right either. We're all both wrong, equally wrong.
You don't know if I'm wrong. You always think I'm wrong.
Okay, listen to me very carefully. I said we're both wrong.
You don't know if I'm wrong. You think I'm wrong.
Right. Really? Now, what is the very first step to repentance? Admitting our wrongness.
I've already admitted my wrongness, Mark. I've admitted what I was wrong about already. God corrected me about some things recently. I believe in the doctrine of annihilation. And God corrected me about that.
You want to listen to Spirit Peace? Everything we start with repentance, admitting our wrong first. And then we go from there.
But what if I'm not wrong? What if I know the truth about something? Then how can I possibly admit that that's wrong?
You know all the truth. I'm saying the scripture.
Mark, Spirit of Peace! Spirit of Peace! Don't start yelling and screaming at me.
Okay, listen to me very carefully. When we admit we're wrong, how wrong we are, doing very well.
But what if I'm not wrong? What if I know I'm right because I've studied it out?
There you go.
I've been studying this out for a long time, Mark. I've been praying about it for a long time, and God's been revealing things to me about it.
So you've been lied to. So
by God!
You've been lied to.
By God! Have I been lied to by God, Mark?
Hold on here, Brent. You're saying that we're all right. I'm not.
No, I'm not saying we're all right. Never makes us a claim. It's not me yelling at you either.
I'm not claiming that, Brent. I'm not claiming.
I never claimed that anything inkling of me, everybody being right.
You are the one that's yelling at me, not me.
You started yelling at me first, Mark, and I'm not the one yelling at you. You claim that when God's been revealing things to me, you claim that God's been lying to me.
So what I've said from the very beginning is true. That we're all wrong.
No, some people do know the truth.
Really? Like who?
The three Nephites. John the Beloved. Elijah. I don't think so, but they might have.
You don't think so? They might have?
Well, they certainly talked to me. I certainly heard a voice. I shook a hand, but I'm not sure if it was my experience, if it was your experience.
Okay, listen to me very carefully. Did you see the three Nephites?
They were invisible, but they did talk to me. But if it was them, May of 2022.
You sure that Satan has masqueraded himself?
It could have been Satan. You're right. I don't know. I just don't know.
Okay, so therefore you don't know, and therefore now you're saying.
But the three Nephites, the true three Nephites are right. The true three Nephites are right.
Does not Satan masquerade himself as the angel?
The true three Nephites are right, Mark. The actual ones are right.
But do you think that those three Nephites approached you? If they did, they would talk about the everlasting gospel and tell you that the truth, the only doorway is Jesus, period.
Right, but I don't know if it was them or not. It could have been, it could not, but I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Well, see, that's the whole point. Now you're saying you know, and then you say you don't know. You can either know.
I never said I knew. When did I say I knew? I never said I knew.
Okay, good. So therefore, you're admitting the truth. You don't know.
Right, exactly. But the true three Nephites know. The true three Nephites know.
I'm telling you, I agree with the scriptures. When we say that we're not right, and God is
the
only
ones that might have not met know the truth. They're not wrong. Not the true three Nephites. Maybe the ones that have not met.
correcting us, or purging us from our iniquities, right?
I didn't say that. You're misunderstanding me, Mark.
Whether you're saying it or not, you're saying it indirectly.
No, I'm not. I am not, Mark.
Record your words, what you just said, and repeat them to what you said. Come on.
Okay, I'll play it back for you. Hold on, I already recorded them. I just gotta play it back.
Oh, you're just kidding me, Brent.
I'm not kidding you. I really did record them. Here are the words. Listen.
To me, I heard them already. I witnessed for myself what you said.
Well, I gotta hear it myself.
Oh, really? Do you actually listen to yourself? Really?
I'm going to. I'm about to.
The true.
I'm about to listen to myself right now. Hold on a second. Let me find it.
You want to listen to the true teacher? It's me, not you.
Mark, I'm allowed to teach things because I know truths too. You're not the only one in this world who knows the truth about things, Mark. You can learn from me just as much as I can learn from you. Don't try to dominate me, damn it. Don't try to dominate me like you're trying to dominate me. You're trying to dominate me. I don't like that. No one likes to be dominated. Except perverts. Perverts like to be dominated. I don't want me to be a little pervert, Mark? You dominate me? Oh, I gotta teach you. You don't dare teach me. I gotta teach you, Brett. I'm the only one that teaches you. You better not try to teach me, Brett. How do you think that makes me feel, Mark? Huh?
Why are you trying to talk over me? Why?
Because you're a lousy dominator.
Everything must pass the consuming fire of God.
But you think I can't teach you anything. You're wrong. You think you have nothing to learn from me. I have things to learn from you. At least I admit it.
You put yourself in the place of the teacher, right?
Mark, we're both teachers. We're not. Really? We're equals, Mark. We're equals. We're both. Neither one of us is the priesthood. Now, if you were in the priesthood, there would be a different story. But you are not in the priesthood, sir. You are not in the priesthood.
Really? I'm a member of Christ's body.
We are both members. I was baptized, confirmed.
The priesthood is the servants of us all, Brent.
We are equals, Mark. We're not one out of the other. You're trying to put yourself in a position higher than me. I'm not trying to put myself in a position higher than you. I'm not. And you're trying to put yourself higher than me. We're equals. We are equals, Mark. We're equals. We're brothers. We can teach each other.
I'm not trying to overtalk you.
You are trying to domineer me.
What?
Domineer me. You're trying to domineer me. You're telling me that I can't teach you anything.
Are priests servants of us?
You are not a priest.
Are they not servants of us?
You can give me advice, you can teach me things, but I can teach you things too. We're both members.
Are they servants? Are the priesthood servants?
You're trying to put yourself in a teacher's position when you don't have that position.
Servants of the membership.
You know what? If you really think that, then you should. Then the member should be able to. If you really think that, then a member should be able to preach something. If you think that.
Think rightly? Are they dictators or are they?
You're a dictator by telling me I can't teach you anything.
No, Brent. I'm telling you that in true relationship, think about what the Lord is trying to tell you.
Just because you're older than me, you're a dumbass sometimes. You really are.
Sure. Oh, really? Oh, great. I'm glad you said that because I thank you for knocking me down.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. But you won't accept
you really show your ignorance sometimes.
Or 2 or 3. The pegs you need to be knocked down about 10.
I have been many times.
Oh, really? Really?
Jesus is the one that knocks me down pegs. You try to take away my knowledge that God gave me.
Oh, you need to knock down about 12 pegs from that.
No, I know that God gave me that knowledge, and you can't take it away from me.
No, you do not know if you live like these false ministers, these false priests that tell you how great their knowledge of the lost place is.
They're not telling me how great their knowledge of the lost place is. They're humble men of God.
The days of Ephesus are nothing compared.
They're humble men of God, Mark. They're not telling me how great their knowledge of the place is. They're humble men of God.
The ones in Ephesus, Brent, where they taught and they had people that heard other people in their own language speak. Really?
Mark, that happens sometimes even now.
Oh, really? Where?
Yes, it does.
Where?
In different parts of the world.
In where?
Well, I don't know any examples, Mark. I just know what happens.
People you believe are true prophets? Really?
Yes.
Really? When?
I don't know. I don't have any examples to give you. I just know what happens.
You don't know how long you're going to tell me?
You still haven't given me one shred of evidence for your claims.
You don't have any evidence.
I gave you all evidence I could possibly give you.
Why you didn't give me one single bit of it? I asked you for the evidence and you said, I don't know.
No, I texted it all to you. Did you even read my text?
Right? Now listen to me very carefully. You listen to these letters from hell, and you know they're false prophets. You just don't understand they are. They're true. They're not.
You're judging the matter before you hear it, Mark.
I know by the scriptures or not. Because
you don't know by the scriptures or not. No. There is no wisdom or counsel against the Lord. There is no wisdom or counsel against the Lord, Mark. There is no wisdom or counsel against the Lord. There is no wisdom or counsel against the Lord. That's what the scriptures say. That's what the scriptures say. That's against all your claims.
You're trying to talk over me.
There is no wisdom or counsel against the Lord.
Right now, and you know
it's a boilerplate. It's a natural thing. Everyone tries to talk over each other. It happens all the time on the news. All the time. I'm not stubborn. I know the truth. I know the truth.
Do you listen to yourself?
Do you listen to yourself? You get just as angry as I do. You get angrier than I do.
I listen to myself. I listen to the scriptures which tell me that every one of us wrong.
You would know the scriptures to hit you in the back for us to have a barn, Mark. You rest them. You rest the scriptures. All you know how to do is rest the scriptures. All you know how to do is rest the scriptures, Mark. That's all you know how to do. All you know how to do is twist the scriptures. All you've ever done all your life.
All of us need correction. All of us need correction. Every single one of us no exception. Including you.
Mark, I know I need correction. I don't need it from you, though, about why I know to be true.
You're not even trying to get it. You're not even trying to begin to get it.
I have the truth.
No, I'm giving you correction. I'm trying to help you. It's not listening.
Mark, I know the truth.
Really?
I've already prayed about it. Yeah, I've already prayed about it many, many times. Do you have any evidence to this not?
I do. Plenty of it.
Sure you do.
Oh, really? I don't.
That's right, you don't. You don't observe what happens. Life happens fast, Mark. You're not an observer of what's going on right now. You are not an observer of the things that are going on in the world. You have no evidence that it's not. I do too. People tell me about it.
Listen to me very carefully. People tell you. Does that mean it's going on? Did you see it?
They're not lying. There's no reason to lie about it.
Are you lying to yourself?
No, I'm not lying to myself. You're trying to talk me out of something I know to be true. How do you think it makes me feel, Mark? How do you think it makes me feel? It's like someone trying to talk to you and you believe the Book of Mormon. How would you like someone trying to talk to you and believe the Book of Mormon, Mark? How would you like that? How would you like it if I claimed that the scriptures proved the Book of Mormon was false? How would you like it if I told you that I knew the Book of Mormon was false based on the scriptures? That God was lying to you about it? How would you like it if I told you that? That's how I feel about the Sealed Book of Mormon. What? That's how I feel about the Sealed Book of Mormon and Joseph Smith. I do. I got the translation of it, the English translation of it. I have the first part. Your reality is not reality. No, you're not lying to me. You're ignorant. You're ignorant, Mark. You're just ignorant. You're ignorant, Mark. You're just ignorant. You are ignorant. You're not lying to me. You're ignorant. Mark, the on fire saints, and they have no reason to lie to me. Oh, really? Yes, the love of God. The love of Him, the love of God, the love of Jesus, the love of the Holy Spirit, the love of the Holy Ghost. Yes, that's your glory. Bound for source of glory. Yes. All that. Yes. 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 Yes, and that's their goal. Yes. 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 Because that's your heresy, Mark. That they don't believe that. They believe we have free will and free will in heaven. It's bunkus, Mark. I already know it's gonna be bunkus, so I might read it a little, skim it, but I know it's not true. You might just because you write something doesn't make it true. No, I never claimed that.
You keep on applying it over and over again.
I never implied or claimed it. Everything I write is true.
You may not say it. You imply it. Why?
No, I don't imply or say that everything I write is true.
Don't imply anything. Oh, you're so right about everything.
No, I'm not right about everything. I never claim or imply that I'm right about everything.
You think you know God's ways. You're not true.
I don't know all God's ways, Mark. I don't know nearly all God's ways.
And you know the only way you can get to those perfect
ways. The way words are about.
Now the consuming fire of God will get you to those ways.
Bye, Mark. It's exasperating. It's exasperating. Forgive me, Father. Forgive me so angry at Mark. I'm sorry. How would you help me after this situation, Jesus? Just let him talk and have his own opinion and just not argue with him. Or just use a parable. But I couldn't think of a parable. I tried having a calm discussion with him, but he just wanted to argue. He wanted to just deny everything I shouldn't be doing that. He wanted to just deny everything I tried bringing out to him. He ignored everything, all my evidence. He didn't have a shred of evidence for his claim at all. He just made up stuff. I wonder if there's anything new coming from Nostalgia Schemes. Maybe he's still playing that.
I feel so confident thanks to Weight Loss by Hers. I'm down to my goal weight. My friends and family are all noticing my results.
All right, guys, I am.
Oh, this is not. He's done.
Fuck out of my way. Get out of the way! Oh, when he's... Oh, I know. God fucking damn it.
Hey, don't say that. Nothing to say. Don't use God's name, man. Sarah. What's worse than saying the F word? Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh, ooh, ooh. Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh. Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh, ooh. Yoda lady, Yoda lady, little lady, ooh, little lady, ooh. Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh, little lady, ooh. Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh. Little lady, ooh, little lady, ooh. Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh. Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh. Yoda lady, ooh. Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh. Yoda lady, ooh. Lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, ooh. Hey guys, Brent here. We're gonna start this as soon as I get this on here. Camera on. That's what I'm talking about. Here. Okay, guys. I'm already at the holiday special. I consider it canon. Many of you probably don't. Many of you probably just think it's funny and it's not worthy of canon, but I believe it is canon. I believe the 1978 Star Wars Holiday Special is genius, and they ought to put the whole thing on Disney Plus. My opinion. If Elon Musk takes over Star Wars, I'm pretty sure he will. Because I'll try to convince him to. I'm pretty sure he will. Anyway, here we go. I'm gonna start it. In 5, I'll give you 16 seconds. 16-second warning to get to go to YouTube on your TV, smart TV, or your tablet, your phone, and go to Star Wars Holiday Special, the 1978 nice copy by D. Jameson, or Star Wars Holiday Special by Star Wars Coffee. Either one is the same movie. So only the one with Star Wars Coffee, I believe, has the advertisements in it. I play the one without the advertisements. Are you 16-second warning? 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. The Incredible Hulk will not be presented this evening. I don't know why this was Wonder Woman. What's Wonder Woman got to do with Incredible Hulk? I don't know. Yeah, one's DC, one's Marvel. Here comes the Millennium Falcon flying from a planet And it's flying in space. And there's Chewie and Han. And 2 Star Destroyers are out left in no time. Just like in New Hope, the Trailblazers of the Star Destroyers directly fired on Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon took the hits. I don't see how that must be a really strong spaceship, Millennium Falcon, to be able to take some direct hits like that. Yeah. From Star Destroyer. He calls them the Imperial Garbage Scow. That reminds me of in Star Trek when one of the crew of the Enterprise calls the Klingon ship Garbage Scow. That's probably what he's referring to. Make reference to. The change is a long time ago in the galaxy far, far away. Star Wars, Holiday Special. Revelation 14:8 starring, notwithstanding the spiritual darkness and alienation from God that exists in the churches without Mark Hamill was a very blonde Luke Skywalker. The great body of Christ followers, as Harrison Ford, are still to be found in their community. Carrie Fisher is Sister Leia. C-3PO is Anthony Daniels. Chewbacca is Ryu. And R2-D2 as R2-D2. Is that the way somebody Darth Vader is the voice of James Earl Jones. It's not like Chewbacca's family. It's not like that at all. His wife not what Babylon is. Christ who follows his father, Itchy. Most churches, or all churches. His son, and Lumpy. Not all of the great body of churches in this world of Babylon. Peter's Arthur are part of Babylon, like the ones in the churches of Satan. Art Carney, I'm not sure. I don't know much about him. He was famous though. Diane Carroll. Didn't Diane Carroll have a near-death experience recently? The death of the Star Trek. Pretty sure. Arthur Cohen in various roles. And the Faithful Wookiee. General Motors. People building jet search and serve people. I'm not going. Kazoo. Or Kashyyyk. I'm going to underline that line that says, ow! Ouch. A treehouse. Just like an episode. Hold off a hangnail. It hurts on that thumb when I do a lot of things. I have not made a reaction video to versus yet. There I'm going to finish the Clone Wars first. And the are many of these. Nobody's jumping on the stairs. Itchy's whittling never seen toy X-Men special truths for this time. Very true. And that's a true statement regardless of the context is in. And Itchy's like, back off. Leave me alone for a second. I'm trying to concentrate. Maul's like, take out the trash. Now. And Lumpy's trying to play the grandparent and the mother against each other. Oh, you're not going to make take out the trash, are you, great grandfather? No, go obey your mother. His grandfather says. They got to stay on the same page. That's good parenting. So now Lumpy is about to immediately take out the trash, but first he's going to play with his Model X-Wing some more. Oh, he's going to try one of those Wookiee. But nope, not until Life Day. Put it back. He begrudgingly puts it back. I'm going to underline that. I'm gonna bookmark that. For the last time, take out the trash. For the last time, take out that trash. No. So the Wookiee trash man can come and take her. Now Ma's working in the kitchen. Love to put the trash out. Like an obedient grandchild. Child. It's good. He longs to be out in the woods. We see him out in the woods later in Aftermath series. Chuck one day. Chewie, his father, has to go rescue him.
There.
He's walking on the outside rail. It's very dangerous, but he's got a good balance. Got some of the blend animation with live action there. I don't know whether Itchy is Maul's father or Chewie's father. It's a recliner. Interesting. It's got a chain. Maul's looking at a picture of her husband, Chewie. That's why Maz Kanata can't have Chewie, because Chewie's already married to Mala. Maz Kanata wants Chewie, but she can't have him because he's already married to Mala. So
I think Mala's the second wife. Because we saw his first wife from Solo Star Story. She might have died and then he remarried to Mala. Now that's canon.
I don't know what that is. Is that radio? There's another chair there. Living room. Oh. It's a VR machine. Okay. We already got the VR machine. You just bringing the packet for it. I mean, Sundance will be bringing the packet for it for Ichi. The hologram table. Yes. We see this reprisal of this hologram table. This program in Skeleton Crew twice. Making the Hollywood Special Canon. It's awesome how the gymnast climbs those bars.
No, I shouldn't go into wind.
Love it looks out of interest. My favorite part's coming up. This is awesome. Somebody's like, wow. This is awesome. In Star Wars, Wookiee speak is never translated. It's good that way. The two jugglers are juggling between themselves.
That's translated. Han Solo is
Lumpy
in Soul Star Story
puts his finger
Chewie says it.
in between the pins just before they come together. And then he withdraws it. It's awesome.
Take your bow. So they're going. Dun dun dun. They're taking your bow now. Yeah. Although the bull was like, he didn't say that, but he says that later. And even in Rebels, when they have the young Wookiees make the same sound Lobby does. Good Pepsi. I think I'll finish it, but I won't finish the chip chat. Let me make sure the mic's on. Mic. Okay. Pew, pew, pew. You have reached traffic control. High Republican letters. Looks like English. I kind of wondered about that until I learned that people in Star Wars can read English. It's just called High Republican letters. They speak basic, which is like English, and they read High Republican letters, which is like the written language of English. Ohio TV, the Channel 7 Dayton. Okay, there's the blonde Luke. Blonde, blue-eyed Luke. Chewbacca's family. Big Master rather one. R2-D2 is like half Luke's size. He's not small. Where's Chewbacca? Always brown-eyed. Wait a minute, one more time. I guess nobody must have mouthed off to itchy. That was more dramatic than that. No, I don't think that's going to hold it. What's up? They say, what's up with Star Wars? That's funny. What's up? Chewie's not there yet. Now, Luke is still hanging out with Han and Leia right now. And they haven't experienced anything in Empire Strikes Back yet. Luke has not been trained by Yoda yet. And Han is still not gone paid Jabba the Hutt back. Why? He has ample opportunity to travel to make one trip to Tatooine and pay off Jabba the Hutt. Why can't he do that? Man, he deserves what came to him. He deserves what came to him. He should. We got all the money he needed to go make one trip to Tatooine and pay off Jabba the Hutt. He could have done this easily. But he just chose to just keep putting it off. I'm planning on paying my tithes. I need to, I'm saving up for my tithes and no one. I need to, there's where the big problem is with all the smoke comes. Yeah. Anytime I actually make money, I don't think I should tell them Social Security, but anytime I actually make money, I save up 10% of it.
I haven't been doing it. People will give me $20, $5 here, $20 here, and I haven't even. envelope is anymore.
Subterminal 44 something.
Man,
Stand by. Do. Connect. Like the internet. That's awesome. See, George Lucas envisioned the internet long before the internet actually came to be. Because 1978, of course, it was on the internet. So, connect, So there is some actually element of science fiction in Star Wars. Because science fiction envisions things that haven't come into being yet. Like a self-cleaning fish tank. Cleaning is a snap.
I like to have one of those. Sit right there on my desk.
No, that's not it.
Right there.
Is that it? No.
I love fish.
That's it. Right there. Self-cleaning fish tank. He looks at it, fascinated by it. Then he says he hates fish.
That's funny.
He was fascinated by it, but then he said he hates fish. It's funny. See, there's another Imperial officer. It has the same design elements as our Andor, Rogue One, and New Hope. Because that Imperial officer has the same uniform on as other Imperial officers do. So basically it's the same. Shaggy carpet. See, that Imperial officer's no fool. He knows exactly what Sandan's talking about. That's why the Kashyyyk system was locked down. The Imperial officer knows exactly what he's talking about. He's being too obvious. He's being way too obvious. That's why I laughed. Just a groomer. Just a groomer, you say? Nope. Actually, I have the warranty and the guarantee. Besides shaving hair, it can stays up clothing, wash his hands, cleans teeth, washes his eyes, pierces his ears, calculates, monitors, and synchronizes life rhythms. Also devises Imperial code. Just a thing to keep you sweet and clean. I use it all the time. Really? I just don't believe it. Laser outlet. You can recharge it by simply plugging it in a laser outlet. That's something that's coming in the future too. Charging by outlet. That's something that they didn't have back then in 1958. Charging electronics by outlet. I don't think they had that anymore. Maybe shavers. I think they charge shavers for outlet. But electronics? I don't know. Shavers, maybe? Maybe you charge electric shavers by outlet back then. I don't know. That's what I have no idea. There's the Trigger! Ha! Right now, this time, Darth Vader is looking for the rebels. So, and he knows it's going to seek Sheik system. It's coming to the top. Too bad Darth Vader only has one scene in this whole movie. Well, I'm glad Darth Vader's in it. That's awesome. A lot of people will see that now as a major cameo, Oh, wow! It's Wooten Darth Vader, And it's in this. Wow, And it's James Earl Jones' voice! Well, people will see that as a major cameo if it came out today. There's Mala. Kids are gonna be kids. Yeah. What's she looking at? Oh, she's probably typing something. There's the Harvard Common Cookie Show. starring the cross-dressing Harvard Coleman. Succulent dish called Brent the Surprise. Hearty, nourishing dish. Very yum 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 my tum tum. Today I'm going to be using the loin. The loin is very tasty and serves forward nicely. Of course, if your family has a hot appetite, as does a popular holiday special favorite, the bantha rump. Oh, you know the size of what in your family. I don't think he says that yet, or he. Anyway. I think he's in drag, he's playing woman. And that's where she says that. You know the size of what in your family. He's playing woman. So in the Star Wars, it's a woman. But the actor's a man. But he's in drag, so. To play. Okay. Slendra. Tertium. Note to self. Note to self. If I ever visit the Star Wars universe, get the spices cilantro, choto, and the calendar. And the other ones just that he mentioned. Okay. Enough to go to cover. And it's interesting, the pot just boils right away. Well, it boils a lot faster than a regular pot in our universe. This is like instant stove. Stir, stir, whip, stir, whip, stir, whip, 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 stir. Stir, whip, stir, whip, 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 stir. Stir, whip, stir, whip, 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 stir. Wah! Fine consistency. Stir, whip, 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 stir. Wah! She hasn't said wah yet. Whip, stir. Cooking can be fun. Stir, whip, whip, stir. Stir, whip, whip, stir. Wah! That's just wah. And she has a third hand. Not everyone has three hands. Woman. Well, Maul has only two hands, and she's able to do it at least. Whip, whip, stir, beat. Stir, whip, 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 stir, beat. And she almost seizes. Or he does. Oliver Coleman almost seizes. Pretends to. Oh, he's got four hands now. Let's put in more spices. And then she turns her off. Now it's all cooked all of a sudden, just like that. Putting in the cooler rack, I think. Oh man, more TIE fighters are attacking the Millennium Falcon. Great. Chewie's upset. Okay, they got another TIE fighter. That's good. Two more TIE fighters. Okay, the chords were the best. The five hand and the fire. It's like Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit. He's that again. He's got to go operate the Oscar manually now. He lost his lateral cannons. It's pretty interesting. A lot of tension there. For good action. Good. Alert! Uh-oh. Imperial takeover of the airwaves again. Just like in Rebels. The Empire has declared martial law. No ships are permitted to land or take off. Uh-oh. Chewie's not there yet. And they hear a knock at the door. Who could that be? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I won't. Okay. Sundan! Yahoo! Rebel spy. Thingamabob. Mind evaporator. Well, for long hair reasons. If he wasn't Sundown, he would get his arm ripped out for saying that. Ah, Chewie goes up to him. That's good. He's got left shape presence. That's good. Let's see. I finished my Pepsi. I'll be right back. I gotta put my chips away. Still playing. Jizzy. Ah, here we go. Nobody's present. Loperadu's present. Hey, I know what you want. Mama got her present. Very present. Full-time pack. It was one of those. Wow. Happy left hand. Do the happy left hand. Woo! Woo! Mm. Creating your fantasy. The surprise is you wouldn't want a female Wookiee. But apparently he wants a woman. A human woman. Which is kind of weird. Mm. I know you're searching for me. Searching. I am here. My voice is for you alone. I am found in your eyes. I exist for you. I am in your mind as you create me. Oh, yes. I can feel my creation. I'm getting your message. Are you getting mine? Oh. We are excited, aren't we? Just relax. No.
God. I pray that things well, accidentally spoken in life.
I find you adorable.
Recipe come true.
Hey, flesh your wine.
All those things happen.
He wants you to play any moment over and over again. That's funny. I didn't catch that the first time I watched this.
Demons cause personality. No? Didn't that guy say that demons cause personality to you? Well, the guy said it. His opinion wasn't it?
Then she starts singing. I think when she starts doing this, like this, when she starts doing this,
oh, he already appeared to move.
That's when she starts losing him, and he gets out of it, so he can enjoy life with his family. Infinitely establishment. I wonder if when he gets out of the mind evaporator, she disappears completely and never comes back.
No.
And he has to create a new fantasy. I wonder if it memorizes her, and he can come back to her after he comes back into the mind evaporator machine, VR machine. I don't know. Maybe every time he goes into he starts using the VR machine, he has to create a new fantasy. I don't know. That's the way our minds tend to work.
Maybe you got rid of it.
When we have a fantasy, we eventually forget about it, and then we create a new fantasy in our minds. Usually, it's like we don't keep on coming back to the same fantasy over and over again, because it gets boring after a while, and you want to create a new fantasy,
Yeah.
Just watching her sing, "For all my life I choose this minute," over and over and over again for the rest of your life would be very, very boring indeed. I think you would get tired of it after a little while, and you want a new fantasy.
Must be in there. There it is, my tie.
What does she know about the universe? She exists inside his mind. Still, the universe keeps going round and round and round and round. How in the world does she know about the universe? She was programmed into her. She's a bot who's inside his mind. It's like she must know something about the universe because she's got a knowledge of the things that exist outside of that computer program. Small programmed into her, maybe. She's intelligent enough as a bot to be able to sing this song this minute now, But she's starting to go like this. That means she's losing him. He's about to get out of the experience. She's trying to keep him there, but he's too smart. He's too intelligent. But she is. I can tell she's starting to break up. And he's about to get out of it. So, okay. She desperately wanted to stay together, but he got bored really fast. I can tell. Okay. He's out of it. Okay, his face is like, okay, that was interesting, but maybe not the best thing I heard. I maybe should have done that. Kind of feel a little bit of guilt and shame for that. Okay, C-3PO, which is on the thumbnail. Ah, Princess Leia, yes! What a cameo! Hope. What a cameo! Princess Leia, yes! Alright. Alright. Leia's surprised. Somehow Luke did not tell Leia that Han has that Chewie hasn't arrived yet. Han and Chewie have not arrived yet. Luke didn't tell Leia for some reason. Of course, they have to be careful because the Empire is trying to monitor communications. I know in Andor, they had to be very careful about how they communicated. Now they're just using holo screens. There's Sondan. Local trader. Fed to the Rebellion. Who else is watching this? How do you know the Empire is not watching this and doesn't know that Sondan is Fed to the Rebellion now? How secure is this broadcast? Must be a rebel channel. I don't know. I can see you in good hands. I'll contact you again soon, Leia says. Wookiees! Yay! That reminds me. I want to read what Mark wrote on that. Can multitask. Little exercise I've never heard anybody. Yeah, I like that. Han Solo's right. A little exercise I've never heard anybody. Yeah, someone else joined. Who? I wonder. Oops. That. Truth Teller 1. Truth Teller 1. Is that Mark? Truth Teller 1. Oh, Stormtroopers came to the door. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. And there's an Imperial officer. Or two. I like how he moves his glove. like a Nazi soldier would. A Nazi officer would. I mean. I'm logged in. Hello. Truth. truth, 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 identifications used in and I believe in Rogue One too, and yeah, and it looks the same too. Almost, it looks the same as it does in here. They've narrowed it down to this house, so they believe they have the right house. Are you my Uncle Mark or someone else? I am Uncle Mark or someone else. Welcome to the boards. Welcome to the boards. There is instructions for posting and creating threads in general discussion and in the FAQs. Message. Oh, well, I guess Jefferson Starship song. I wish it was available on the jukebox at Waffle House, but it's not. Oh, well. It's a good song. There's prophecy in it. It's very good. He's trying to install for time. We get out of it! Home. Let's see what you show. More. Answer my own question.
I really want. We take me higher than diamonds in the sky. June, vanish without a trace. Do 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 do. All there really is snow. Will you light the sky on fire? Sky on fire. Take me higher than diamonds in the sky. Like a deer, vanish from the trace. Padre.
The great God the Father came, and legends say he'll come back someday. It's awesome. Oh, page 2. Why? I just changed that. Why did you change back? Shoot. Change it back for me.
Sure we do. Sure.
Take the upper area. Wookiees love to throw the weight around. It's obvious that the guy in looks like the Nazi commissioned officer with the cap on is more high ranking than the guy with a black helmet that goes like this and clips off the back and has nothing in the front. He's the guy with the looks more like a Nazi is more high ranking than the guy in the black cap or black half Darth Vader helmet, I guess. He's watching Rebel TV. Yes! I mean, Lumpy is. Lumpy Radu is watching the Rebel TV. Forbidden Rebel TV. That's his edutainment. No. Right. Edit. Oh, oops. I'm gonna see the part. Oh, Leia! Leia's in this cartoon. Nice. Just when you follow that. When we are perfect in heaven or celestial glory, or we will then be capable of making perfect choices. You think that God cannot trust his heirs with choice. That his heirs' choices will still be imperfect, like they were on Earth. This is not only wrong, Mark, but foolish so. Chewie destroys his talisman because it's bad. Oh wow, Boba Fett checks Luke's pulse. It's nice. I'm glad Chewbacca's going with him. Praise God. They're going on that, riding on the beast. What was that? Mentioned riding a beast. Riding a beast that greater than of a great size in Book Boba Fett. He's talking about the beast in the Fifth Awakening. Edit. I don't know why I call it myself. Put that on there.
When we are perfect in heaven or celestial glory, we will then be capable of making perfect choices. You think that God cannot trust his heirs with choice, that his heirs' choices will still be imperfect like they're on earth. This is not only wrong, Mark, but foolishly so.
He learned that Boba Fett was sent by Darth Vader. He's like, it disturbed him, but he turned it into a video game, so he's not, I'm not watching Forbidden Rebel TV. I'm playing a video game. Is that like some silly game? Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's some silly game, an educational game too. In other words, the boss screen. Good work. I want them alive, Darth Vader says. Now this really happened. This is an animated version of something that actually happened. And the Rebels showed it on, made it into a cartoon and showed it on TV, Rebel TV. Tomorrow, I love you tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. You're right here with me. Boba Fett's intentionally missing. He Chewie's like, give me that gun. Boba was like, ah. This is before Boba was redeemed. Somebody must know somebody's out of it. Talisman virus. That doesn't even shoot from with Archie Circuits. This is friend. I'm afraid it's because you said Boba is a friend and faithful ally. We intercepted the message between Boba and Darth Vader. Boba Fett is Darth Vader's right-hand man. We'll meet again, friend. He said, Boba Fett says. He can't take him because he knows Vader wants him alive. If he shot him, they'd be dead. Well, he could stun him. Why didn't Boba Fett stun them? He could have stunned them all. Why did he back out and fly away? He could have stunned them all. Brought Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Silly thing for Darth Boba Fett to do.
Perfect correspondence. Principal correspondence there at work. Let's see if this correspondence continues. Nope, not yet. Yeah. Thanks. Correspondence news. Grocery from. One viewer. No. No. No.
I'm sorry, I'm back to the film. It's still playing, never stopped playing. First Circuit Breaker module. The Amorphians are a funny bunch. They're like androids. They have the look like humans, like Data, like Lieutenant Commander Data and Lore. and before, you know, or the twin android woman in Picard. You know, they're droids, but they look like humans. Hmm.
It's all downhill from here.
Yeah, it's funny. The video ends here. So how in the world does he remember? He know how to? Does he know how to? I'm sure the video's end here. Someone comes along and winds him back up, maybe while he's still working. That's funny. Anyway, he's gotta make that transmitter. Make a transmitter. He's gotta make it. He's gotta make it work. I think I'm gonna go get some more Pepsi. I require a view from members of the Imperial Forces.
I'm definitely gonna get Pepsi.
Let's go talk to me.
So,
in other words, it's live. It's really happening right now. It's interesting how they use early footage from A New Hope.
Just the way across town, too. Not that, but with the local stuff open. Yeah, it's
more value. It's funny. It's another one of those guys. Another Savannah Wolf fan.
I want to at least get my.
I remember those guys from New Hope.
Heavens for real tough.
They want to have a knife fight. He brought a knife to a knife fight.
Brought a knife to a knife fight.
Not that, those guys. There's a lot. There's quite a few of those in New Hope. He's dancing. Don't knock my ball down. He's a bouncer. Joker's a bouncer. Here comes. I forgot his name. I'll have a corn, please. I thought I talked to her to trust. I mean, the bartenders. What'll be here? What's our talk? We are talking. You're not drink ordering. I'm not pouring. We're talking. We're not drinking. We're talking. I'm moving this forward looking for turkey. Like what are they? I have one of those. It looks like in New Hope. I have one of those. Come back soon already. What? A species of alien has a hole in his head he drinks out of. I mean, we all do. But he just has one on top of his head, too.
Yeah.
He's good. Yeah. There's a flower on top of it. I see there's. You want to drink? Flowers for you. Photography God. I don't get very many followers, so you didn't bring that. Chromare? Wow. All the years I've lived here, I've met something. He's got 6 fingers. That's funny. Come back soon, waiter. Doesn't matter. Sorry. What it says is I'm important what you met. I said what you met is exactly what I needed to hear. Wow. Mac can live as long as I have, for all the ups and downs, and just when he thinks it's all over, someone cares for him again. I wanted begging, wanting, sniffling, whining. I just came here for drinking. I just fell in love. Krellman. Mm-hmm. Did she say attractively attracted or attractive? I definitely think there's not. She poured a whole picture of alcohol down his head. He's really drunk. He got drunk now. 2 of them? Wow. He's got to be drunk out of his skull. She said something else. Come back to just to spite him. Yeah, the Imperials are still watching this live. And they're getting the same alert that they got in the bar. We're placing a curfew on the entire Tatooine system immediately. This order will remain effective as further notice. Thank you for being a friend. The moment I notice, take a break. Maybe forever. Oh no. They didn't get the message that it's closing. The girls. Ah! He has a 5-finger hand. Duros does. That's why I was wearing the 5-finger gloves. Duros have 5-finger hands. Torque. Haven't I let you listen money? Lolo. He must be the Jabba the Hutt's other bounty hunter. It's not Greedo. Greedo died. Short memory. One of them. I was met. He's telling us a Deveroni that we're closed. The Empire just supposed a curfew on this planet. Oh, he's supposed to point a blaster at her. Told Torque she doesn't want any more trouble. Are you demanding a drink? Just one more round, friends, and homeward bound, friends. Here we go. Just one more round, friends. Then homeward bound, friends. Don't forget me in your dreams. Do, 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 do. Hey. And then so long, friends. Some more song, then so long. Let's get shorter, it seems. Time to fly. That's right. That's right, friends. Good night, but not goodbye. One more drop, friends. Is that a big old rat? Justin. A big old rat or a hedgehog. Justin. Torque's bossing him out of here. That's funny. Just like the voice. After the song's over, I gotta stop it so I can make part 2 later. Because I gotta go to home Bible study somewhere, and so this is the end of video part. This watch part of part 1. So. If you're a friend, then you come back to me soon. He looks like Mike Myers. Torque said, bossing him out. I'd boss Mike Myers out of my bar, too. Good night, friend. Na 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 na. She's gotta lead him out. Lead him out in line. Na 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 na. Out the door. Out the door. All of them. All of you. Out the door. Come on. All of you. Out the door. Whew. And then the golden nodes last. Well, not quite last. Torque, faithful Torque. Is that your friend? In your eye. Your faithful bouncer. He said one word. Good night. And then probably the prostitute. Okay. Good night, but not goodbye. Well, she's there all by herself, she thinks. Well, this is the end. Not this movie, but the man who loves her gave her the flower again. Was it? Okay, that's the end of this video, guys. I gotta go to home group. I forgot how time it was. I gotta get ready to go home group. There's going to be a part 2, possibly even a part 3 of this video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys watched along with me, hope you guys enjoyed it. God bless. Have a good day. May the Force be with you.
The #1 food for regular BMs, huh? Okay, let's see.
Pause.
Fastest way to clear
Pause already.
out stuck poop is by adding more.
What's that guy's name? Ray Legends Veteran Gameplay. Oh, 6 minutes, one big one. I don't want a guide. I just want someone to watch someone play. I don't want to watch a guide. I know it's also for walkthrough, not gameplay walkthrough, because all they want to show me is guides and content I don't own. That there's nuclears and short videos. I don't know. Only 36 videos. I'm going to close the first few. I said veteran, didn't I?
Hey guys, and welcome to a free-to-play walkthrough of Raid Shadow Legends. Now, this is a brand new free-to-play account that I'm creating. With that said, when the game opens up, it very well may be blaringly loud. Well, we are back in the free-to-play account again. This is, I believe, part 5 of this free-to-play series walkthrough of Raid. Now, this is going a little bit slower because I'm trying to record basically everything. Like, I don't really want to leave anything out of this series so that if you're a new player, you can go back and use this as reference. With that said, there is an issue. the experience banner
Thank you,
is
Father.
out once again, and we have a lot of energy. Now, this wouldn't be bad if I was paying, but we're not. So we're in a little bit of a dilemma. But I do have the solution, guys, and I want you to check this out. It's going to be super helpful when it comes to if you run out of experience banner. Because so far, we ran out of it twice. Not just once. Well, maybe even 3 times. I don't know. We've ran out of it more than we should have. Experience boosts are so massive. All right, so where am I picking up today, or where did I leave off of in the previous part? So I said I was going to do a little bit of work outside of the videos, and I did. I went ahead and went in and did all the 3-star weapons, helmets, shields, gauntlets, chest plates, gloves, boots, whatever, everything. I got everything from the Sewers of Arnok stages. Other than that, I don't think I did too much. I didn't end up progressing in this. I did do to stage 4 because I wanted to go ahead and do the missions, because the mission was like get to stage 4 of that Durham Forest or whatever. Now I gotta win 4 critical rate artifacts. With that said, when it comes to these missions, guys, well, I keep clicking the quests. When it comes to these challenges, all right, each one of these I get energy from. You know, I really don't want to go ahead and use those. I do know that the next missions, I'm pretty sure, are to win attack percent pieces from certain stages. So I can hold off on claiming these until I really need the energy. But right now, if I claim this, it's really just going to be stacking up an already full energy pool. So I don't really want to do that. But what I do want to do, I do want to get an experience banner. Okay, so I'm not really gonna be able to progress anything at all if I don't have an experience banner activated. As I said, we've been keeping up with our missions. We've been keeping up with our challenges. So at this point, we actually have one, I believe, not there. We did do a few arena battles yesterday. I'll probably do a few more today. But where is this? Okay, right here. Win a campaign battle using 4 champions of level 20 or higher. And look at this beautiful work of art. 3 days of 100% experience boost. Okay, so we go ahead and claim that. I don't have to worry about running out of experience boost for 3 days, which should give us time to go ahead and finish these dailies, 2 more days until I finish those. So let's go ahead and do that. Win a campaign battle using 4 champions of level 20 or more, something like that. Something along those lines. So this should work. This should trigger that to be successful. Once this happens, we'll go in there, we'll claim that 3-day experience boost, and then we'll get started with the video, guys. Today, I'll probably work on moving through the campaign a decent amount. Not going to work on the artifact challenges because, as I said, we got a good amount of energy right now. I don't really want to get too far over the cap of energy. Anything over 72, we're not regenerating energy. And while this hasn't been the most efficient run, by no means, I still want to keep it as efficient as I can. So let's go in here. These other challenges, I'm not going to worry about the arena just yet. We'll worry about the arena later on. Win 1 classic arena defense. This will come along. Once we get to the missions that say to do the arena, perfect, we'll do that no problem. Now win 4 critical rate artifacts from clearing it Durham Forest stages or normal. So let's do any of these stages. We just go ahead and go in here. Let's go ahead and finish out this, get all 3 stars. And like I said yesterday, I said in the video that I was going to use Kale by himself. And if he made it through, no problem. Perfect. If I had any troubles, then I would stop and make a video about it. But we went through here, no issues. I used him by himself. I'm going to take War Priest along with him. The reason why I'm not taking any food, food being champions I'm going to use to rank him up. War Priest I'm going to actually use later on in the game. So I'm not going to bring any food alongside Kale. It's actually, I think, more beneficial to bring War Priest because I am going to use her probably in the hard campaign or normal campaign or whatever it is. The next campaign difficulty, I will be using War Priest because Kale will need a little bit of support. He's not going to be able to do everything by himself, though he is the best starter. He's not able to do everything by himself. With that said, we also did get, let me check, after I finish this, let me go in and show you guys where we're at as far as the daily login rewards and everything like that is concerned. So we are, daily login rewards, we're day 4. And then as far as this goes, new player rewards, we did get this, which is actually massive because the lifesteal set is a 4-piece set. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and equip the lifesteal set. So if we ever had any worries or anything that Kale might die, he's not going to now. Like with this set, he's so much better. Now we're going to go ahead and upgrade this to level 4. I'm not going to worry about taking it to 8 just yet. We should be fine. I want to save my silver in case I have to upgrade some other pieces down the road, and I'll have the silver to do it. Crit rate is good. Crit rate or speed, I'd be very happy with. I'm going to get these up to 16 probably sooner rather than later. I want to get this to 100%. That's really where your damage starts to come from. And we'll worry about that more so when I get into the arena, when I try to actually start working in the arena some more. But I want to go ahead and get my champions leveled up, because yesterday, when I was practicing around in the arena, guys, like, the amount of progression you can make just from having your starter champion leveled up is crazy. Like, I was one-shotting teams of like all level 30s when my Kale is 4-star and still around level 30. It's just because of being ranked up, I was beating them no problem. I mean, they would have like level 30 Galax, level 20s or 30s alongside them. Now, granted, this is just bronze, very low arena. You can't take too much from it, but being able to just solo those champions was amazing. Now, you'll see here that whenever Kale attacks, you'll see some green numbers coming up, and that's how much he's healing. So he's healing for a percentage of the damage he's dealing, which obviously helps his survivability. Crazy. Now, we are going to get into later on series down the road. I know I mentioned before about buying your masteries, and once Kale gets to 6-star, there's one mastery, guys, that it's going to be a game changer when it comes to things like the clan boss. Your champion, and I haven't done any clan boss battles. I may actually do a clan boss battle today. The thing is like, we don't really have a clan boss team at all. We have Kale by himself, and he can do some damage, but it's not going to be much. So I think we're probably going to save actually the clan boss for a video later down the road, where we can actually build a team that's able to get rewards. Because right now, I don't know if I could even get a reward, honestly. With the lifesteal set unlocked, we may be able to. Maybe it is worth going ahead and trying that. We have to get one more critical rate set piece from this stage, so we'll go ahead and do the boot stage. Maybe we get like a 3-star speed boot. Like I mentioned before, speed main stat boots are so helpful. If you get them, keep them. Probably not going to use it even if we did get a 3-star, but it's nice to have it in case we wanted to. It wouldn't be an instant sell, basically. So once you finish this stage, like I said, guys, you shouldn't have any issues going through this stage whatsoever. Pretty smooth ride through almost all of the normal campaign, to be honest. I got a...
If I do,
got a text from Paul. Well, we didn't get a piece of gear, so now we got to run it again. We need one more crit rate piece. So what we'll do is wait. Did I just? Did I claim that experience banner? I don't even know if I did.
No, he's rank 60.
Oh no, that's not good.
He's not rank 60.
That's a bad memory. I feel like I did, but I feel like I didn't. We'll see after this. If I didn't claim the experience banner, we'll go ahead and claim that. Another thing, I need to make sure yesterday's video, I did end up completing the daily quest after I logged off, but I forgot to actually go over that in the video. So I'm going to go ahead and work on those daily quests as I'm going through everything else. I know okay, so we're going to do this challenge, or this. Yeah, we did claim that. I remember now. So we got that done. Let's go ahead and claim this mission. 3 lesser potions from the Spirit, Force, Magic, or Void. Like I said before, guys, we're gonna do all these levels like later on down the road. There's no reason not to bring some food. As you can see, these are all 3-star now. I did upgrade those yesterday outside the stream. I wanted to go ahead and take them. One of the champions, I did use level 1-star champions to upgrade, I believe, this guy's level, just so I could go ahead and get him to 20. He was 2-starred, so then I could actually upgrade him to 3-star, so then I could start bringing 30 people who are 3-star in the campaign with me, so that once I get them to 30, Kale is going to be easier to rank up to 40. Because I want to get Kale ranked up as soon as possible. I want Kale to be 5 stars, which is next. I want him to be 5 stars as soon as possible, which is going to help progression so much. Getting your starter champion leveled up. I say it over and over, guys, but it's actually massive for early game players. So we're gonna work through this, get through the missions, do the dailies, dabble in the arena, probably a little bit today. That should be. Now, we don't have the champions to build like an arena team. Literally, at this point of the game, you're not really worried about building a team. I will get Kale situated to hopefully do a little bit more damage. With a little bit of foresight, I know there's some missions coming up that's like upgrade a piece of gear to I think level 12, maybe even a level 16. I already have some pieces in mind that's hopefully going to really help us to progress. Now, I know at the very first video I made, I talked about the beginner's tournament that goes on whenever you first start playing and how you want to reach as high as you possibly can on that. We didn't get there on this account, like I said. Didn't get a whole lot of time to really progress because I'm trying to keep it on video. So we didn't actually place very good in that at all. We got like 200 points, I think. So if you're actually playing and progressing like you should, you can definitely get progressed through that, no problem. But if you're not able to play that much, your progress may look similar to this over the few days. So definitely not bad. I mean, even like this, I mean, it's technically makes it even more enjoyable as free to play, I guess, because you can log in an hour a day, whatever it may be, and you can make some progress. And albeit it'll be slower than if you sat down for a big chunk of time, but still enjoyable. I think we have to get one more potion, one more lesser potion. As you can see, we did just complete that little challenge or whatever that I said we were going to do later on in the week. Once we get like 2 days left on these potion keeps. Until then, I'm not really worried about these too much. Not too like I would rather get a few more champions leveled up who can better help us kill these bosses. We're not going to be able to progress that far, most likely, with these, unless we get some really good champion pulls, which we don't have any shards yet. We should be getting some shards today, though, actually. So that'd be pretty cool. With that said, after this, hopefully we go ahead and get this lesser potion, make it a little bit quicker so we can get some more content into this video. All right, there we go. Perfect. Oh, no, did that actually complete it? I don't even know. Oh, level 20. Sweet. Oh, with that said, guys, we did get a few things unlocked. This is a little bit beside the point. As we were off stream, but we don't really need to claim that. We might as well. We have it does stack, by the way. Win gauntlets with attack percent as primary stat from stage 4. Sewers of Arnok on normal. These missions are a little bit annoying. This actually makes me tempted to go ahead and claim these because I know I'm going to have to do basically that for those missions. You know, let me go ahead and show you guys. I'll go ahead and claim these. I'll show you the most annoying missions in the game. What seem like to take forever. That should be the next group of them. No, it's upgraded artifacts. So I'll go ahead and upgrade these. Stack up even more energy. Holy crap. We're going to have so much energy, it's insane. Upgrade 3 artifacts to level 8, 6 artifacts to level 8, 12 artifacts to level 8. Alright, that's not bad. We'll go ahead and upgrade everything to level 8, guys. And I'll be back once that is finished. Super easy. Literally just go in, take this, put it level 8. And then we'll do that to 12 pieces. And then we'll come back and show you what the next set of challenges are. Alright guys, so we are back now from doing our upgrades. Let me go ahead and go in here and show you which pieces we did upgrade and kind of why I did. Actually, the reason why I did is very simple. These pieces were higher rarities, so rare, higher star ranking, 4 stars typically, 4 stars preferably. I did have this piece right here. I could upgrade it, and this one was already level 8. But I did have a few in here I could have upgraded. I didn't necessarily. They were actually already level 8, so they wouldn't have registered anyways very easily. Now, we did upgrade all these pieces right here. This boot, I'm not for sure if it registered or not. Either way, we did all of Kale's pieces. We did 6 pieces from here. All of War Priest's pieces of gear. They were level 4. We took them to level 8. And then I went inside the gear and the brand new pieces I just got, the Divine Offense pieces, went ahead and took them those to level 8 also. The reason why I did these pieces, I mean, they're epic pieces. They're 4 stars. So the ones I got that are brand new, these are only 3 star, but the set bonus you get from this is actually pretty good. 15% increased attack plus HP shield. So these are worth doing. I'll probably put them on some other champion that I use, like maybe in the arena. So definitely worth go ahead and upgrading those. I mean, it's only to level 8. So let's go ahead and go in here. And we did upgrade War Priest gear. So I did get her to 10,000 HP. We'll go ahead and claim that. Now this is what I was talking about. These are the annoying challenges. But if you can get to this, when you have to do this mission, it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. So it's a perfect way to do it. But we'll go ahead and probably go in there and go ahead and try to do that mission that aligns up. I'm not going to focus too much time on doing that for real. Don't really like those missions too much. So we'll probably just coast through them. I'll probably work on getting through the campaign. I would like Kale to get to 5 stars pretty soon. Maybe we do some farming. There's some pros and cons to it. Let's go ahead and book Kale, see if we can get all these. Be awesome. Okay, they didn't land there. I can see where they land right before they do if you watch the numbers move. So, typical. I mean, we're going to use all of our books on Kale anyways, all of our rare books. It's not really a big deal. They're not landing where we want them to. But, you know, that's typical luck for me. So, it is what it is. By the way, if you click this shop button, you see a little red dot there. Always make sure you claim the shard. May not seem like much, but those mystery shards are actually very, very helpful. Go ahead and claim our quest. Let's go ahead and do our quest, actually. Fight in arena, 5 times. So like I said, well, this is a challenge right here. These arena battles are going to be super easy. We literally just have Kale. He's the only damage dealer. These other people in there are basically just so if the enemy starts attacking, maybe they attack one of these people instead of Kale, because Kale is going to do all of our work. This match may be a little bit interesting. Maybe not. Yeah, see, we're fast there. Like, that person probably doesn't have speed boots on. So like I emphasized in previous videos, speed is so important. As you saw right there, Kale actually went twice. He didn't even take a turn, the other guy. So definitely make sure you're going as fast as you can, within reason. Maybe even the same thing's going to happen here. We'll see. Turn it on auto. He took a turn. He counterattacks. He does get a turn, so he does have, probably he has speed boots on. Or at least some speed on some pieces of gear. Kale is actually catching up pretty quickly on the turn meter. We may actually get 2 turns for his 1 in a little while. Counterattack, this is actually a free-to-play champion. You get him on day 14, I believe. So he is a good champion for Arena. As you can see, his potential kind of right there with the counterattack, pretty good. Went ahead and completed all those. Not a problem whatsoever. Let's go ahead and summon these. Summon the 10 champions. Go ahead and click, left click real quick, and it goes ahead and summons fast. All right, we got Death Chanter. Let's look at him. Now, I'm not going to be getting rid of any of these rares unless I know for sure they're bad. But if you ever open up a rare champion and you're not really sure, err on the side of caution and don't get rid of them. So, attacks one enemy, places a shield buff on this champion. I don't really like that. Attacks one enemy, damage increases according to this champion's current HP. Heal reduction. He has some areas where he may be able to be used. Like, this is pretty decent when it comes to like the Spirit Keep. I know we haven't done that yet in this series, but the Spirit Keep boss does heal for quite a bit. So while he may be used, I'm not going to get rid of him, but he's not like a great champion necessarily, at least. Nothing exciting there, but we're just doing this mostly to complete our quest. Increase champion's level in the tavern. Go ahead and increase somebody's level 3 times or whatever. We'll just boom, boom, boom. We'll just feed him some of this. I mean, we have quite a bit of level 1s, quite a bit of these low champions. Doing this upgrade level, not a problem. I'd rather do that than give him bruise. I don't want to increase Kale's level because I don't want to overload him. Now, I mentioned earlier we have a few things that we unlocked. I do want to go ahead and buy this slot. And honestly, I'm going to buy this slot as well because this speed piece of gear could actually be pretty good. It's 2-star. I'm not going to get it. I'll go ahead and buy these champions. I actually buy the... there's a few things I buy, guys. So I'll actually make another video to go on this a little bit more detailed. But I do always buy the mystery shards and uncommon champions when they appear in the market. So the market, excellent thing to invest into. Take it a little bit slower if you're free to play because every other slot does cost gems and it's not super cheap, but it's definitely worth the investment. Win campaign battles 7 times. Let's go ahead and claim our gems. And then we're going to go ahead and move on to this for now. So we're going to get a little bit of campaign progression. I don't think we're going to get stuck anywhere, to be honest. Maybe one of these stages. But I think, honestly, I could just blow through all the campaign. And I may actually plan to do that. I may just see how far Kale can push, plan for that to be featured in the next video. So, like I was saying, guys, Kale is just... Well, when you overlevel your champion, makes the content pretty easy to just blow through for a while. All right, so we are done with that stage now. What I'm going to go ahead and do, I'll save it for this video. I'm going to go ahead and just click next on as many of these campaign stages as I can. I'm just going to move through the campaign at least, well, I may even get through all the campaign. I'm not going to turn it off of auto. I'm not going to make any changes whatsoever to the team. It's just going to be Kale and War Priest, and then we'll fast forward to the point where I actually lose a match, if I even lose a match. So we'll be back in just a split second. Your time, a few minutes.
Let's see what can I get out.
All right, guys, look at this. Well, what a surprise to me. Well, one, the baby's crying. May or may not be able to hear that. For 2, we got defeated. Not a good sign. I guess War Priest and Kale. Let's try it on manual versus on auto. So what we'll do is the first wave, we'll go ahead and use his AoE, his A2 ability. So his ability 2. Next, we're going to use War Priest just to hit these guys. I mean, she is strong affinity because she's spirit. That's actually really helpful. We're going to use her to heal up Kale, give him a little extra damage. It'll all work out fine. So right now, we're going to go ahead and... We got a few options right now. We can either kill this guy. His turn meter bar says he's basically about to take another turn. We can probably one-shot him with War Priest. Or we can heal up Kale. I'm going to take the route of killing him. Perfect. We reduce a little bit of damage Kale takes. We're going to probably soak this bomb. The bomb's going to do damage to me once it gets down off that one cooldown. We're going to have to heal Kale at this point. Her ability 2 does heal. We'll go ahead and do that. We're going to take our time through this wave. I want to get everything back. I would like to get another heal on Kale. It's not going to happen, though, because this guy's going to die. But I want to go into this fight right here with the best setup possible. We do get the provoke, which means we can only attack this guy, which is unfortunate. We're going to give Kale plus 25% attack to hopefully allow him to
Hey, I wasn't trying to get her out.
He is frozen.
That's
it's never good.
I know
He's going to
that.
get some chunks taken out of him from that. All right,
I
so
have
we're not going to have 3 stars here.
I took
We have a
down
few
one and
options that we can
sacrificed
do.
her.
We will kill
and
this guy, though, I believe.
Satan got her out.
We don't really need to focus on the dog. We can focus on the big guy.
I know. I can test that.
And then a few more
Because
times.
that's not
Should be
how
fine.
it works.
Maybe I'm going to
It's
be
not
eating
how
my
it
words. I don't know.
That is
So
not
the counterattack. The
the
counterattack
game.
is so bad. Like, it's so rough on us. But as you see, we did beat it. So we can move along if we want to go ahead and try to get
Satan
3 stars on the
defeated the
other
purpose
levels.
of
Like I
the game.
said, these ones are probably going to be pretty easy. We can just
I
go ahead
know
and move
that.
through this and then come back.
Oh,
and
I
do
know, because I'm not
the,
in the place
get the
where
3 stars on
sacrifice
that
it.
later on down the road. Once Kale is ascended, it's going to be so much easier. But when you're on the stages where you're weak affinity, it makes it a little bit difficult. But as you can see, if you do get in a spot where you're kind of stumped, you can just go back, do it on manual, play around with it a little bit. If you have to, go ahead and throw the 4 champions in there. If you need to, you should be able to do it no problem in that case. And then just go back to that stage later on. Now, if you get to like just a stage 1 of whatever chapter it may be, and you're having trouble with it, I definitely don't recommend going through all of that until you just get through it. I mean, I don't recommend getting 1 star on all those stages. You want to try to get 3 stars whenever possible, but if it seems like just too impossible or too many tries to actually do it, it's not really worth it. So, if that's the case. But these ones should be pretty easy. I'm going to go ahead and progress through this, guys. I'm going to check where we are as far as the progression. Most of this content I'm going to be doing outside of YouTube, so outside of this video. We'll be picking up tomorrow, hopefully, with a decent amount more progression. Let's back out of here. This could be a good helmet. 3 stars, we'll keep it. Okay, so we got through the challenges. We're moving along through those. We need to upgrade some common champions to level 10. That just comes with time. The dungeons is just going to come with time. We'll get a few potions right there. The arena, same thing. We're not focusing on it just yet. We'll focus on it more once we get to that mission. As far as the missions go, we actually will go ahead and do this. Win gauntlets with attack percent as a primary stat from stage 4. What I'll actually do between now and the next video is I'll go ahead and go into these challenges and try to get all of these done. Win the 2-star or higher boots with attack percent as a primary stat. These take forever, I feel like, so I'm going to go ahead and try to bust all those out. And then equip 2 champions with 3-star or higher artifact sets. These are all pretty easy. But I'll go ahead and bust out these, get these finished up, so then the next video we'll just be able to claim those, move on to the next challenges, and hopefully Kale and some food will be leveled, because I do know we're going to be spending a ton of time in that Sewers of Arnok trying to get these champions leveled up. But other than that, guys, thank you for watching. If you have any feedback on how these videos should go, definitely leave it in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your guys' feedback. If you like these videos being like in-depth, detailed breakdowns, let me know. If you'd rather it be more of an overview or some days mix and match, let me know, guys. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the Twitch channel. I stream every day currently, except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. Other than that, guys, hope you all have a great day. I'll catch you in the next video.
Plus 8 charm points. Very good.
Hey, guys. Tyraku here. Hope everyone is doing great. So, we are back inside of the free-to-play account. I completely forgot there was a boosted event for this. That's a little beside the point, but I may actually have to do some summons on my main account, because I would really like to get this blast here. But that's like I said, that is beside the point. However, we will be doing some shard pulls today. I'm definitely excited about that. So let's pick it up where we left off yesterday, or in the last part of the video. I really haven't been able to play much. Very, very little bit. Like I said, I don't want to grind this account too much, so I haven't really had much time to sit down and actually play. So you just saw, like I said before, always go down to the shop and make sure you're claiming this daily and this Ancient Shard weekly. I mean, they're massive rewards, possibly. I mean, you always have a chance to open a legendary from a Ancient Shard. It's a very small chance, albeit,
I don't know how that works.
it is a chance. Also, you have a chance to get an apothecary or something crazy good from a mystery shard. So make sure you're always going in there and clicking it. They are free. Like I said, you can claim them daily, so do that. Now, we also are going to go in here to the market. I always like checking the market. I do like to pick up these uncommon champions. Makes it really easy whenever you're trying to feed other champions, like upgrade from level 20. And you need two-star champions anyway, so purchasing one for 40,000 silver, not a bad deal. So, since the video yesterday, we did go through a few of the missions. I'm not sure for sure exactly which mission we left off on. However, I do know there is these... I mentioned that the most annoying missions ever have come up, which are the win a chest plate with attack percent as a primary stat from stage 5 of Series of Warnock. You also have challenges that coincide with those, where here it says win a 2-star or higher chest plate with attack percent as a primary stat. Now the mission, it says win a chest plate, just in general. It doesn't have to be 2 stars or higher. Now, before, I didn't actually realize that these correlated, to be honest. Up until this point, I thought those were like completely different or something. But apparently, you can actually do those together, and I realized that yesterday, and I definitely want to point that out to you guys. So make sure when you're going through these missions, don't rush into doing this, because before, and I always like pushed and told people, hey, go ahead and work through all of these, level your champions up. But honestly now, looking at it, I'm kind of thinking, you know, I'll just wait till I get to this part, grind it out, do both the things at the same time, and then we'll move on to the next part. So let's go ahead and go in here.
100 hours or something.
Upgrade 2 artifacts to level 12 or higher. Super easy.
I gotta go make firmware room
like I said, I want to do these good gloves. I've been telling... Well, we can't do level 12 auto until 25, which is kind of weird. We're 21, but like I said before, you can do these. You just have to do them manually. So, that's lucky for that. You hit this upgrade 1 level, it just says it auto. You don't have to keep clicking it. It does it auto until it hits a 1 level upgrade. If you do it over here, you just gotta keep manually clicking it. Not a big deal. Honestly, I don't even know why they lock it behind the level range in order to auto upgrade these. Maybe it's so you don't go through and accidentally upgrade all your stuff to 16. I guess I could see that maybe being like a quality of life thing, so you're not like a brand new player and upgrading stuff to 16.
Praise God!
Yes! So that would kind of suck.
Yes! For the first time!
But we'll go through here.
Some of you see
I want
the
to focus on
first
getting
time.
missions, getting progressive as far as I can.
Iudex Artor now!
I do
Praise God! It's legendary!
We got to finish our daily
Praise God! Thank you, Father.
I want to look at the clan. Also, guys, if you are looking for a clan to join, the free-to-play clan, there may be some spots in this one left still. This is the Coliseum F2P. Feel free to join, apply. If there's spots left, I know this guy applied. I think this person did. I'll go ahead and accept everybody who's low player power. If people go away, if they are inactive for 3 days, they get the boot. So
3 days! That's disingenuous.
If players don't go offline for
3 days, that's disingenuous.
And if we need to make another clan, we can do that. So just let me know down in the comments section below if you look for the clan you couldn't join because it was full.
That's crazy.
Like I said, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, guys.
I hate that.
I'm really pushing for the 1,000 subscriber goal over here on YouTube, so that would be much appreciated and very much help to me. Also, feel free to follow over on the Twitch side of things. Twitch is twitch.tv/Tyraku. I stream every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. That is the current schedule, and I'm sticking to it for now. So here, win a chest plate with attack percent as a primary stat from stage 5. I'll go in here. What I'll do is I will go ahead and go to stage 5. I'll set it to like 15 multi-battles. This is what I did yesterday. What I would do is I would go in, and this is what I recommend actually. You have these 30 multi-battles by default, like you always have them. So what I would do, instead of sitting at the computer and just having to click it over and over and over, because the chances of you actually getting a 2-star or higher chest plate with attack percent, I've been pretty crazy if I just got it. But the chances of you getting it, it's not that high. So just set it, run it for like, you can do 5 multi-battles. I'm gonna leave it for 15 because I'll be here at my computer. Might as well run the whole 15. But what I did yesterday when I was working through the other one is I'd set it to like 5 or 7, went in the kitchen, did something, I don't know, probably made a sandwich. Who knows what I did? Maybe a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Like I said, I don't know. But we walked away, we came back, and then we had the stuff we needed. I believe it was gloves yesterday, but I'll be doing this for each and every one. I think yesterday we had some missions for like Ice Golem, possibly. I'm not for sure. I believe I did, but it was literally a super easy team. Like I said, Kale, he does solo a lot of stuff. Like since I'm sitting here right now, though, I will be clicking these to check to see like if anything is the 2-star higher with attack percent, whatever that we need. So we're gonna progress through these missions. Like I said, maybe dabble a little bit in the arena. We're not quite to the point where I really want to build an arena team. We are. Our Kale is approaching that level 40. We're not going to be able to take him to 5 stars instantly because we still have a lot of leveling to do. Unfortunately, we're basically just going to be capped in the leveling. When that happens, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and start probably leveling up War Priest. Probably just try to clear out this normal campaign or whatever it is, then go from there. Because once Kale is level 40, he's not gaining experience or anything, so might as well try to push as far as I can. But typically, I do get my champions leveled up enough to take Kale to 4 stars, as in I get each one of these 3 champions to level 30, 3 stars, they're ready to go to the next rank. Then I'll go into leveling up 2-star champions.
Those are diabolist?
3 2-star champions.
From the Hellgate.
For each one of these champions. So I need 9 total 2-star champions brought up. If that makes any sense at all. Basically, my goal right now is just to get these champions to the next rank, 4 stars, so that I can actually get Kale up. I might have to do another one actually as well. So it's gonna take a little bit of time for sure, but we'll get there. Like I said, Kale is over leveled right now anyways. Clear stage. Now watch this. So it says clear stage 1 or higher. Now, as you know, I've been saying let's hold off on doing these dungeons for a little while, but we can do stage 1 or higher. Super easy. What I'll do is I'll just go stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, clear them no problem. Now there is one other thing that I did forget to mention in the first video that is actually very important, very helpful, or has the potential of being very helpful, and that is faction wars. When you very first start the game, your faction of the champion you picked as your starter will be open, I believe, for 7 days, and you definitely want to be using those 12 keys I think you get if you can clear the faction. Now I tried it with Kale yesterday, and I was able to clear it. So you definitely want to go ahead and do that, and I'll try to do some of those as well. So arena, faction wars, I believe that's about the main things we need to do today. Obviously going through the missions and the challenges and everything like that. But in reality right now, our Kale is in a good spot. We'll move through this easy. I want to get to the point of getting a few ancient shards, because we are going to open up some ancient shards in today's video. At least 2. Hoping 3, maybe, you know, pull a little casual legendary, make this account basically ruined. Because if we pull a legendary, you know, I can't be a free-to-play account no more. But in my one video I did before where I tried starting a free-to-play account, I actually pulled a Bad El Khazar, which if you're a brand new player, you don't know who he is, most likely. But he is an amazing champion, and he definitely makes the game a lot easier to progress. And that happens sometimes, you know, when you're playing an account, you will get some really good pulls, and it just changes a lot. So I want to keep this account like as realistic as possible as far as the progression goes. Now obviously later on we're going to get some pulls that hopefully are really good, but for now, at least progressing through the early game stuff, I really want to be as fair and universal as we possibly can make it. And if I was to pull a really good legendary, we'll probably just put it in the vault and not use them just yet, because I want to make this, like I said, a good reference for people. So as we finish up this dragon stage, won't take very long. This will be our 3rd one, and then we should finish the challenge that goes with this as well, the dungeon challenge. That's another reason why I said just wait for it. You ain't got to rush through them challenges. They're super easy to complete. Because we have the missions and the challenges. We're on the mission right now, so the challenge will be complete as well. So one more shot, and poison is actually very, very helpful against the dragon. I'll keep this. It has defense and crit damage. Maybe use it. I highly doubt I'll use it, but it's not awful, so I will keep it for now at least.
36.
Go ahead and claim this. 60 stars. Okay. When boots with attack percent, we'll probably go ahead and bust this out. Equip an attack type champion with attack percent gear. Join a clan. We've already done that. Basically, we'll just be burning through this whole thing pretty easily. The missions guide you through the game very well. We got so much energy. My gosh. This is insane how much energy we have, actually.
3-star battle.
Like, actually insane. Look, we have 50 there, 50 there, nothing there, nothing there. But then we get 50 here. Goodness gracious, we have 2,100 right now. Because this daily login reward today was 500 energy. Man, we have enough energy to do a lot of stuff. So let me go here to the campaign, guys, and go ahead and get these attack percent boots for this mission, 2-star attack percent boots, as well as for this challenge, or for this mission, as well as for the other challenge. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, a few seconds, split second for your time, a few minutes my time. Let's go ahead and go into here for stage 6, same exact thing. Gonna load up 10, and let's get to work. All right, guys, we are back now.
Wow.
Finished both of those. Didn't take that long, honestly. You know, I think I made a bigger deal about it than what it was. Really wasn't that bad. I've always hated it before, but we got through it. I think their next ones are
Wow!
We'll play it the same way, though.
That's
We're
what
champion,
Imperial
2-star
Walker
higher, gauntlets,
and
boots,
Fallen
and chest plate
Surrender.
with attack percent. 3 champions with 3-star higher. Okay, so let's go ahead and do these missions. Let's go ahead and bust these out. So an attack type champion. So for the mission right here, we have to equip attack type champion with gauntlets, chestplate, and boots with attack percent as a primary stat. So we can do that on Kale, or go here and do attack percent. Filter it. I'm making sure my camera is actually showing the right thing. 3-star, 2-star, boom. We finished that, and then we can go ahead and accept this. 100 energy. Oh, good lord!
Wow!
Put 3 champions with 3-star or higher artifact set.
Do it 7 times.
So,
no.
Let's see if we can get a 3-star or higher artifact set on him.
2 4-star.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this or not. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to make this. This is gonna be a little bit worrisome. 3 stars, 3-star gloves. Oh yeah, we got some.
5 times.
Make sure you save your 3-star pieces for campaign for these missions specifically. So then we do a 4th champion with the 3-star higher artifact set. This we can work on this. Nah, just kidding. See? Like I said, best if you can save your stuff because you'll eventually need it.
And this one.
We can just throw some 3-star pieces on somebody. Not a big deal. Let's see if we have
I'll do it
set of
like
3 stars. So we have boots,
times.
we have chest plate,
That'll give me
we have gloves, we have a shield. Dang it, no shield. No 3-star shield. Well, we can mix and match. Though. We can mix and match. Well,
give you
see what
this
dude's wearing. No, who
Let
was
me
it?
See how long
perfect.
This playlist
Putting it on. Actually, we'll just do this. We'll just look for pieces right here. 3-star. It doesn't have to be the same set. We put a 3-star chest plate.
19, 22.
And then we need 3-star boots.
Playlist
we don't have 3-star gloves as well for that set.
Many hours.
And
there
bada bing,
will be
bada
no
boom.
ads
Mission should be
on
complete.
This playlist. There are no ads on this playlist, so.
Whip the champions.
Nice. He's rare.
Whip 4 champions with 3-star or higher artifact sets.
Many hours now.
Go in here and break this down. Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and do
3-star. Okay, 3-star or higher artifact sets. That's 1.
Battles over there. So that's going to be going over there.
2.
Well, that's going over there. 4 battles. We'll go back and like Pepsi.
3. 3-star or higher.
Like
3.
Pepsi.
4.
As you can see, this
What?
is random stream.
So this is where it gets a little tricky, guys. Like, what kind of game is Raid playing with us right now? Let's go ahead and claim these missions.
See, it's a high yield adventure because they got 1,000 coins for one.
Let's read this closely.
So
equip 4 champions
40,
with 3-star or higher artifact sets of level 8 or higher. See, if you don't read the messages, you don't understand what it means.
7.
Let's make sure these are all level 8. 1, 2.
Multi battles.
This should be
40.
good though, because this is all 3-star, right? We should have it in 3, like 1, 2, 3.
This should be interesting.
This should be.
Let's
see. Let's get these leveled to 8, and then we'll address the next issue. But like I said, those should have been good because they were all level 8 or higher. You had 3 artifact sets. I mean, leveling to 8's not that difficult. It doesn't take too much silver. Unfortunately, this isn't an efficient use of our silver, by no means, because I'm not probably going to be using these pieces. But, you know, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. For what? I don't know. Maybe to get to the next challenges. Get to the next challenges, see what's going on there. Like I said, it really doesn't cost much silver. You can literally upgrade to 4, sell a piece of gear, you break even. So maybe even make a little bit of silver as well. Not bad, not bad. Those boots do have speed on them, so maybe, just maybe we use one on somebody. I mean, you throw a 3-star pair of boots with speed main stat on any champion, you're probably going to outspeed a decent amount of people in brand new bronze arena. But now once you get to bronze 2, that's a whole different world, because unless Raid actually has fixed the arena. Let's see if this works. Let's see if it activates everything. Hopefully it updates somehow. Hopefully whenever this gets upgraded, it updates the system and it says, hey, we have the 4 champions with 3-star or higher artifacts level 8. It did not. So we'll claim this one. All right, so one of these champions, not like the other, equip 4 champions with 3-star or higher artifacts. Okay. 3. They're all 8. Okay, 1 champion. Dang it, we gotta get those to 8. 1 champion. 2 champion. 3 champion. And here we go to 4 champion. Alright, so let's go back in here. See, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Like, with these missions, they're tricky sometimes. They're definitely a little bit tricky. They're actually not tricky. Like, you look at it, and you'll be looking at it and looking at it and looking at it, and then you'll realize, oh crap, I guess I was wrong. I guess the automated system is right. And it typically is, I guess. I guess it really doesn't ever mess up, so who knows. But if you're ever going through the frustration, just go back in there, read it a little closer, really look at your champions, count your champions the right way, and you should find the problem just like that. If you haven't, guys, we have a Discord you can join as well. Feel free to ask the questions in there. That's linked down in the description below. Maybe the top comment, who knows? But it is in the description down below for sure. Very active, a lot of great people in there. So definitely make sure to check that out. We're going to go through here, finish upgrading these 2, and then hopefully this registers. Like I said, guys, we're burning through a little bit of silver. We're 380, making that purchase of the uncommon champion I did earlier not seem as worth it as I thought it was going to be. Hopefully we don't run out of silver. With that said, guys, I was on stream a few weeks ago, I think, and we logged into somebody's account for an account review, and we did a few upgrades, looked at their silver, they had 1 silver left. 1 silver. It was crazy. I've never seen silver that low before. I don't think even when you start a brand new account I don't think you have 0 silver. I think you start with silver. So, wow, I think that's a world record. Let me know in the comment section below if you've ever had less than 1 silver. Now, for all you mathematicians out there, that would be 0. So let me know if you've ever had 0 silver, and if so, post a screenshot. I would love to see that, assuming it's not Photoshop, of course, right? But I'm not for sure if it's even possible. I don't know, it'd be a little tricky. Okay, there we go. Perfect. When you complete it, it pops up. Now let's see these next ones. Yeah, these ones. From Carrot Castle on hard or higher. So we can't do this yet anyways. We have to wait till we get through the campaign. That's actually really good. We don't gotta worry about it right now. Now when you're doing these, some of these pieces we may actually keep. Like if we get some boots with speed, we'll probably actually keep them. So we're done with that basically, because I believe the challenge is, actually it says beat the campaign on normal. So good. We're free. We broke the shackles of doing the challenges for now, and we can just go ahead and keep progressing. Let's go ahead and upgrade 2 more artifacts to level 12. I bet you can't guess what we're going to upgrade to level 12. If you said Kale's lifesteal pieces, you would be correct. So we're going to go ahead and take these up to level 12, both the chestplate and the helmet. I'll be right back as soon as that gets finished. Oh, guys, look at that. It appears to me that that purchase of that 42,000 silver for the uncommon champion I did in the beginning of the video, and I said, oh no, 42,000 silver, that's not a big deal. We'll go ahead and make this purchase easy. Well, I didn't look ahead and realize that I actually have things that I need to do with silver. So therefore, let's go in here and try to sell all these 1-star. Honestly, we can sell most of the 2-star pieces. I want to keep some of these pieces just in case we have to make a set out of them in the future. So do try to keep some of them. At least like one of the higher star rankings. Should be plenty, to be honest. We really don't even need the 2 stars. But just in case there's a slight chance we'll use them, I will do that. We can sell all these defense. We'll sell all these. We don't need that. We don't need 2 stars, honestly, at all. So these weird sets I'll get rid of. That set, bye-bye. We have this from the campaign. Now, let's try to upgrade this again. We have 63,000 silver. Okay, look at that. I sell all my gear, and then we get 2 instant upgrades. From the time that I turn off the video, oh man. Ooh. This is as worrisome as, oh man. We're broke. We're so broke. This is terrible. Alright, so how can we pull silver out of thin air? Let's think about this one. Do a few more pieces of gear selling, a few more gear purging. Go ahead and get rid of all my sets. Like I said, not to do, but let's go ahead and do it. You know, we'll have to be farming more later on. Now let's go ahead and do it. Let's get rid of it, okay? We have 1 upgrade. Come on, do it. Oh no. Well, now we're broke. All right, so we didn't get to the 1 silver, but we got pretty daggone low. Can we pull any silver out of these? We cannot. Quests, okay, 2,500 silver. Yeah, we're getting rich now. Summon 3 champions. It costs 5,000 to summon 3 champions. At least we would get our money back on that. Let's go in here. Okay, 5,000. Increase a champion's level. I believe that probably costs 5,000 as well. What I'm going to do is not do that. I'm going to just use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5,400. This isn't the most efficient way. 25,000 silver? Oh, we're rich now. Let's see if we can do it. 29,000 silver, guys. Now we're making 30. Look at us. Rolling in the dough. Okay. Win 5 classic arena battles. We already did our arena battles for the day. I'll just do these like as I go along. Maybe we just got a super easy list, guys. We got a super easy list. That's going to be amazing. Now for Kale, if you turn him on auto, earlier when I was turning him on auto, he was using weird abilities. He was using his ability 3 first, when he should use his ability 2. I think that's because he's not ascended yet, so he prioritizes that ability versus this one, the Acid Rain, which does hit harder. So once I get him ascended, that shouldn't be an issue. But until then, I guess we're going to play around like that. Look at this team. That guy's disgusting. I don't want to I'm not even going to touch that. So same thing here. This should be a pretty easy match. You'll get some easy matches. There's been some pretty easy matches in the arena lately. So we'll just do this. We're not going to be able to do all 5 today, probably. We'll have to refresh the arena too many times, and it's definitely not worth using the 5 gems. As a free-to-play player, not a chance. If you spend some money, you can do it. Not a big deal. But overall, I typically try to save my arena refreshes. Well, I typically don't do the 5 gem refreshes. Just go back, do something else, work on something else, and you come back in later on and do it. So when it comes to everything else, like I said, guys, I think we're just burning through the campaign right now. I think that's the only thing we can really work on. I don't want to claim that yet because it may vanish in like 2 days or something. We have some of the dungeons to work on. We are going to start working on the potion keeps probably tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow in the next video. The faction wars, like I said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and go through this again. When you're doing this, just put 1 champion in. Your star champion, without a doubt, can solo this. Like, he's literally one-shotting, so not a problem. So we're going to run through this with him. I'm going to go ahead and use so this is what I'm going to do between now and the next video. I'm going to go ahead and use all 12 of my arena, all 12 of my faction keys. I'm going to start doing that every day. I'm also going to get my 5 victories in the arena. And then I'm going to try to progress through the campaign again, as far as I can, just using Kale. If I come across any stages that I notice to be a little bit more difficult than they should be, or if I think anything you guys would need help with, there's a few stages that are kind of difficult. Other than that, I'm just going to take Kale through there by himself, where he is, as he is, not ascended or anything. And then in the next video, we will try to get Kale fully ascended, and we'll work on things from there. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Hopefully it helps you out with learning not to waste all your silver. And, whoa, wait. We have an ancient shard to pull. We have 2 ancient shards to pull. Dang it. Okay. Let's go get some good champions, guys. I said we were going to get some legendaries. I almost ended the video. Glad I didn't do that. Let's give it just a second, and we'll go pull those shards. What do you guys think we're going to get? Legendary? Okay. I think so too. Oh, look. They said, you're broke? Let's get you some silver to fix that problem. Yeah, no. I'm broke with money in real life too, apparently. I'm not buying that. We're free to play. All right. Haha. Nah, we don't need you, dude. Waste of space right now. Oh, blue again? Okay. This guy's literally farmable in the campaign. So we had 2 dud shards, basically. This guy, let's see what his skills say. X1 enemy, 15% chance of extra hit. Increased crit rate buff on target ally. Then this, I'm not going to use him. Rocktooth, maybe could use him. This is good against the Spirit Keep, but we're not going to use him most likely, so that is what it is. Like I said, guys, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you guys have a great day, and I'll catch you all in the next video. Hey guys, Tyraku here, back with the Tyraku free-to-play series. Now, let's look at the clans. I want the clan, it's at 28 out of 30. So if anybody wants to join, go ahead and apply. Oh, it looks like it's 30 out of 30 now. So never mind, you're going to have to wait a little bit of time. But if you want to get in the clan, let me know, and we can see if we can open up another clan possibly. With that said, let's jump right into this video, guys. So today, I want to pick up where I left off in the previous video, and I also made some progress since then. So now I do have 2 ancient shards. We will be opening those. Hopefully RNG blesses us. Number 2, I did work on some of the missions. I got up to the upgraded champion to rank 4, which apparently is not retroactive. I thought it was. I mean, my Kale is already obviously level 4, so for whatever reason, it didn't proc, or didn't activate it. So make sure, just keep that in mind. It's not a big deal. We'll probably be taking War Priest up next, but I really want to work on getting Kale to 5 stars because we are struggling with the campaign just a little bit. Now, I did go through and work on quite a bit of the campaign. So since my last video, I turned on the 15 multi-battles, I think I did. I actually used an auto-clicker. If you guys are interested in seeing a video about an auto-clicker for the PC, let me know, and I'll put a little bit more information out about that. But there's a lot of information already about auto-clickers. But what I did is I set it to 15 battles, and I ran the Magic Keep to get Kale some potions. I'll probably do this a few more times today. I'll probably set it to like 15, 20 times as far as I can get on the Spirit Keep, so I can get War Priest ascended. Maybe same thing with Arcane Keep, probably do it like 30 times. And then same thing with Void and Force, probably 15 today, 15 or so, and then tomorrow another 15 or 30, just so I can have a good stash of potions going into the weeks when the days when I have to wait to get the potions back. So we did get Kale fully 3-star ascended. At 3-star ascension, it unlocks this Acid Rain ability. It unlocks this little modifier to it, so it has an extra 15% chance of inflicting a critical hit, which means you now only need 85% crit rate for Kale to land a crit on his ability 2. That's actually super, super helpful. Now, his crit rate is at 72% right now, and I'm actually considering going ahead and taking these up to, if I take these gloves up to 40, that gives me the extra percentage I need, or very close to it. I kind of want to go ahead and do that. If I take them up to 16, I know I have to upgrade a few pieces to 16 down the road. Actually, it's not going to work. We're going to be broke again. I don't want to revisit what happened in the last video, so we're actually not going to do that one. So I'm going to go ahead and go through the campaign, guys. I'm going to jump back in here. I want to share some tips that when I was going through here, some things to share with you guys that can probably help you when you're progressing, things to keep in mind if you get stuck. Because like I said in the last video, I was going to go through as much as I could on auto and try not to turn it on manual, but I ended up having to turn a few things on manual. A few of them I had to run multiple times just because they were being a little bit weird. With that said, I do have a few tips that I had to implement myself that I want to share with you guys to maybe help you progress through the campaign. Now, this final chapter right here is typically fairly easy. Now, some of these stages you may have to take Kale out take War Priest out because Kale is actually strong affinity, so he should be fine here. Whereas War Priest, some of these stages have magic affinity champions and they'll kill War Priest super quick and you won't get 3 stars. Well, they killed her there too, so that kind of sucks. That's kind of like a thing I just said, guys. It's like sometimes the RNG just doesn't land right, and you just try to run it again. I don't know, like sometimes you land your crits, sometimes you don't. When you land your crits, obviously, you got a much better chance of success. Now, my Kale is fully booked now. I got a few books from the challenges and the missions, I guess, and the completing certain stages of the campaign. So I did use those, of course. Kale is fully booked. So his ability 3 has a lower cooldown, does a little bit more damage. His ability 2 does a little bit more damage. With that said, I want to actually jump into Kale and War Priest both and show you what their gear is looking like right now, so you can kind of know what kind of benchmarks, I guess, you should be aiming for when you're going to be progressing through the campaign. So let's actually jump and go ahead and show you guys that right now, just so I don't forget. I'd say I'd save it till after the campaign's done, but let's go ahead and do it. So War Priest is wearing a full life set. This is what her total stats look like. This is what her pieces on the bottom look like. They're all level 8. Now, I actually like this set. We have a Divine Life set. I went ahead and equipped this earlier. The only difference is it's 4-star instead of 3 for 1. Also, it gives a 15% HP shield, so it gives a little bit of added benefit, so I do like that. Now with Kale, before I got these 2 pieces from the chapter 11, I think, finishing it, I was using just the offense artifacts. Now, when I did roll these, I did get extra speed. It did give the modifier to speed, which is actually really good. My Kale's stats look like this. The crit rate is really lacking. I would like to get the crit rate to 85% at least. But like I said, once these gloves get fully upgraded, that'll be perfect. Not a huge deal right now. If it becomes an issue, maybe I can go in there and switch some gear. I do have the gear to get Kale to that 85% crit rate range that I want. But I kind of just want to go ahead and blow through this. I think chapter 12 is actually the easiest, in my opinion. Like, one of the easier chapters, especially since your magic champion, Kale, is going to be strong affinity. I mean, most of these champions will be spirit, I believe. Right now we have quite a bit of force, but later on they become to be mostly spirit. Like, see, mostly spirits here, not a problem. We can go through this pretty easily. Now, unless War Priest dies like that. So we might have to try again, taking War Priest out. So I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. If that does happen, like, if Kale was 5-star, level 50, this would be a breeze. But Kale is not 5-star yet. I didn't grind. If I grinded out the campaign stages to get him leveled up a little bit more, yeah, it'd be a cakewalk, no problem. Or if I bought his masteries, no problem. If I upgraded his gear, no problem. But I kind of want to show you guys what the, I guess, minimum stats required would be for going through the first campaign sections. Now, granted, this is not going to be all 3-star. I'm going to save. I'm going to go back later on and do 3 stars. Oh, no. No. All right. So that's a little bit crappy. But as you can see, we did get closer. Let's go in here and see if we can get these gloves, actually. Because if these gloves get taken up to level 16, this will really help me out. I think this is the key, honestly, to getting through it. But it's going to be pretty risky. So let's just go ahead and redo what we did in the last video. Let's go broke again. I'll actually be amazed if we get these to 16. Because 16 takes a while. Like, it'd be pretty lucky. Okay, 15. Alright, one roll. Oh, no. 6,000 silver again. Alright. Let's do the same thing, guys. Let's just rerun it. Okay. See if we can scrounge up some silver. Do I have some challenges to complete? Okay, I don't need that. Tournaments? I don't know what... Oh, this dragon tournament's going on right now. We're not going to get nothing from that. The events, maybe we can get 100,000 silver as a reward. I typically think that's trash, but Dungeon Diver event, 50,000 silver. Never been more excited to see that. Okay, so we're really you know, embracing this free-to-play life, this beginner account life. Oh, one more. Oh no. Okay. Man, oh man. See, if we were on stream and I was doing this, everybody would say, oh, just use the store. Go in here and buy silver with gems. Yeah, no. I have done that before. But we're not going to do that in this video. We're at 74% right now. It literally takes us to basically exactly what we need. Let's just sell all these. I don't really want to sell level 8 pieces of gear. We don't need this just yet. We'll sell these pieces. Alright, we got a few points of upgrades, guys. Alright. You guys are going to think that I'm intentionally running low on silver just to expand the content. Maybe not a bad idea. But okay, let's go ahead and get this. Okay. I'm actually really hoping this upgrades quick because we're kind of running out of options here. Good lord, why did they put me back to the store? We can't do that. We can't even get nothing to do there. Okay. Right. I don't know how to navigate these menus. 1 silver? Oh man! I said that was a personal record in my last video, but guess what? I hit the 1 silver personal record today. So I guess we just say screw it. We kind of have to go back in the campaign and run like this. Silver's not a huge deal, to be honest. Well, I mean, other than the fact that you need to open shards with it, take off gear with it, upgrade your gear with it, and do basically anything in the game with it. But we can earn it pretty quickly. I said I wanted to do some shard openings in this video, but you know, unless something happens and I start making some silver throughout this video, we're not going to be doing any shard openings because I'm going to have no silver to do that with. Hopefully the RNG procs in our favor, activates in our favor, so hopefully we can actually get the crits here. These yellow numbers, those are good numbers. We like those numbers. We like the crits. The crits are what helps us actually get through this. Crit rate is so important. Luckily, these are all weak hits from these people. And we're just knocking them down. Okay? I hate the people with animations that look so intense like that. Where they're like hitting you like feels like with a baseball bat extremely hard. Oh man, for some reason it just makes me more scared than, I don't know. Like Lord Shazar's hits and a lot of the people in chapter I think 11, the way they hit just seems so intense. And when my champion's HP is so low, I don't like it. It makes me nervous. But should be okay, yeah. The acid rain ability is whenever you're wearing lifesteal gear, almost acts as a heal. I mean, it's so good because your lifesteal gear heals based on the damage you do, and when you're doing damage to everybody, you're basically getting a full HP heal. With that said, that actually goes into what I want to give you as a few tips later on. So we'll talk about that as soon as we get through this. This shouldn't take very long, guys. We're on stage 4 already. Once we kind of get this locked down, we should be able to move through it. Which, I keep saying that, so who knows how true that actually is. But we are going to get through this campaign. We're not going to be able to 3-star everything, unfortunately. Maybe I can go back and try the ones I missed after this, because I will have my gloves upgraded, hopefully. I mean, after these end, I should have enough to upgrade the gloves a few times. If not, not a huge deal. We do still get a void shard from completing this. So I'll get that void shard. I'll have 2 ancient shards. So hopefully,
well, I wish you watched radar here.
We get something really, really good from those shards. I don't really expect it to happen, by no means. Honestly, if we pull an epic, it could be game changing for us. You know, obviously, when you're a brand new account, well, then again, most any rare could even be game changing. There's a few that's especially good, like Apothecary. I'd say Frozen Banshee. You may hear her name a lot, but on this account, we don't really need Frozen Banshee just yet because she's more of like a later game, mid-game clan boss champion. And we're not focused on the clan boss right now. I'd really like a champion, like a War Maiden. War Maiden is farmable from the campaign, but opening her up from a shard gives you that much more, you know, you don't have to farm the campaign for her. And we'll get into the farmable champions down the road. We'll definitely be working on some of those. That's where some more of the grinding will come in. Right now, we've just been working on getting through normal. Surprisingly, getting through hard is actually a pretty smooth ride. I mean, because once your champion's leveled up and geared up and everything from going through easy or normal, transitioning to hard is not that big of a deal. Now, like I said, keep this in mind. If you just take your 1 magic affinity champion, your Kale or whatever it is, through this stage, it should be okay because they're strong affinity. So they can solo most of this and get 3 stars and everything. Now, you may have to do a little bit of playing around with your champions and making some tweaks. May have to turn this on auto because the acid rain, I think, saves me. Bombs are nasty. Like, those bombs are ugly sometimes. That acid rain, so clutch.
But for
this
now,
dude's not scary on normal, but oh my gosh, on Nightmare, this guy has made me waste so much energy. Oh. Alright, well, we're not gonna... This stage was... That was a bunch of RNG there, to be honest. The issue is both of these guys landed their bombs on me. If we can go through it again without them landing bombs, we should be fine. Honestly, if you fail a stage or whatever, just click, replay, do it on auto. more often than not, assuming your champion's not just badly geared, more often than not, the RNG will land better. Your crits will land. They won't land their debuffs, and you just do better overall. And honestly, the enemy not critting, the enemy not landing their debuffs is massive. We are just... Oh my gosh. Okay. We're going to try this one more time. If we don't make it this time, we're going to have to change up our strategy. Now, if these Lord Shazars land their bombs, then I need to one-shot them, basically, is how that gets to work. Has to work. Okay, they didn't land their bombs. Perfect. And then we get a few turns here. Let's go ahead and let's turn it off auto. If you see it on auto, and you know you have a strong ability like this to use, or a strong ability like this, turn it off of auto, because on auto, your champion will automatically use those really strong abilities when we can actually save them for this stage and get much more value out of them. Because watch, this ability gives us a decent amount of health. That may save us. Or it may not even matter, because we're not getting any healing anyways. Alright, so let's throw War Priest in here. Worst case scenario. Absolute worst case scenario, guys. We have to throw another champion in or two. Just get 1 star on the mission. Move on. Because like I said, we don't have 3 stars on everything. That's not going to be the end of the world. These guys are probably going to mess up War Priest pretty badly. We really need... Okay, she's dead. For sure she's dead now. Alright, we're going to fix this. We're going to fix this for sure this time, alright? So, Kale, your gloves, dude. We really need those upgraded. Come on. We got one more chance. Oh, man, I think we're going to be ruining our chances of opening any shards by keep doing this. So, let's just go to that campaign stage. Now, not even worry about it. We'll just get through with it. Throw these 2 champions in. This should make it fine, honestly. We'll have 2 extra champions to soak some damage, a few extra champions to do a little bit of extra damage. So, I'm really hoping that Kale doesn't just like, everybody dies and Kale just solos everything. It's going to be a little bit weird. That's another thing. Putting some resistance on your champion is actually pretty good. Because if you're resisting the bombs and stuff, it can definitely make the difference between a win and a loss. Now, this is weird. Like, if we win this, okay, that's actually another option right there. And I may actually try this run one more time to see if that would work. Because that is another idea. You may not have caught what happened just then, but oh my gosh, you'll see so many of these dudes. Like, this is the stages you farm so much. Alright, do this. Holy crap, more energy? I don't need more energy. Let's go back here. One thing, let me show you guys. Like I said, this is one of the tips I was going to give at the end, is using your big hits for heals. So instead of going into that final round with that A2 as the first ability, let's try letting everybody do a little bit of damage to us and then using the A2, the acid rain, because we know that's going to be a pretty good size heal. Ideally, I could go into that round with as much health as possible though. Like, hopefully we kill everybody there. This is a little bit... Okay, so now we have to wait. We have no choice but to wait. Maybe it turns out really good. We probably should have shot him. I think we killed both of these people anyways. Okay, this is a little bit weird. Hopefully it's a big heal. Okay, we got a pretty good size heal, I'd say. Now, we do have a heal block. 100% heal reduction there, which is very bad. Okay, this is actually good. Oh, no. What? Okay, guys, I said that was going to be the last time I do that, but I'm going to have to try it again. What in the world? He was literally there by a sliver of health. Like, if we had that crit rate on those gloves, done. It would have been over. No problem. Oh, man. See? RNG. I do like that. The acid rain second makes that quite a bit better. Now, we will one-shot everybody, hopefully, here. Let's focus it on this chick. Boom. Wipes everybody out. Then we... hit her. Okay, he does some damage. If he didn't have that heal reduction on us, the block heal or whatever, we would have been fine. That's quite a bit of damage he just dealt. This is scary. Yeah, so once we get that heal reduction, over. That's what I was saying, is like sometimes it helps to have a little bit of resistance on your champions. That will stop them from applying those debuffs. Now, I don't know why I keep beating my head against the wall trying to do this over and over and over and over. I guess it's because it costs, what, 6 energy? And I don't really care to spend that. So, I mean, I have like 2,400, 2,500. This is a decent time to use this. We'll get a little bit of heal. Unfortunately, well, yeah, we got one more turn to do that. Perfect. Actually works out fine. Okay, this, I feel it. I feel we're going to get it this time. Let's hope for none of that heal decrease to land. Okay, this is looking good. This is looking really good, actually. Boom. Okay, okay. We got another turn, I believe. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, see? You just got to do it a few times and we get a 1-star ring, which we're not going to need at all. So, we got through that. We have this stage to do as well. This one should be significantly easier now that we actually are leveled up. Because previously when I tried this stage, our Kale wasn't leveled up at all. Like, he was very low. It was like in the video 1 or 2 or something. Very, very early on in the series. So, this should be significantly easier to get through now. Because the issue is this guy right here places counterattack on himself, which is horrible. Especially whenever you're low level, because he's strong affinity against magic. So he just hits and hits and hits. And even whenever you're leveled up, this is rough. We should be fine though. Like, it should be auto, no problem. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. Now, can we... We're missing 2 stars. This is what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to open up all 3 of these shards. We're going to hope the RNG lands, give us something really good, right? And then, assuming I have some silver left, I'm going to upgrade my gloves and try to get the last void shard, all right? So let's see what we get. Maybe a Siffy, maybe, oh, frick. This chick. Okay, well, we're not probably going to be using her, but, I mean, I would have taken a legendary. I would have been okay with that. Okay, this guy, all right. You see, we're definitely getting these free-to-play pulls. Like, this account definitely not getting anything crazy. This guy, we have his, like, ugly stepbrother, ugly twin brother, right? Bombardier and Crossbowman. Look at this. Look at the creativity. Look at the creative genius, the innovativeness that went into deciding these 2 champions models. Like, blue, red. Huh. That's perfect. Absolute genius. All right, so let's go in here into Kale real quick. See if we can get this upgraded. Come on, give me it. I guess I can't win. Can't win. But all right, guys. Now we're gonna move on to hard. And hard. All we're gonna do here is this is when I'm gonna try to get Kale to level 50. Yeah, 5-star. So I'm gonna work on this. Once I get to these stages of the Carrot Castle, I'm really gonna work on that. I'm probably, but before the next video, I'm gonna work on getting probably War Priest up, get her taken up to the next level, start getting her leveled up. She will stop at 40, I believe, 4-star level 40. I don't think I need to take her any higher than that. And then we'll start getting these pieces of food leveled up for Kale to get him to 5 stars as soon as possible. We got quite a bit of grinding to be coming up though, with the 4-star artifact from clearing 4-star or higher gauntlets with HP %. So we got quite a bit of this to work on. Now, do we have anything like that coming up here? We do not have any more percentage stats. So those we can just go ahead and burn through, no problem. But guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, part 7. Make sure to check out the other parts if you haven't already. Get yourself caught up. Other than that, guys, hope you have a great rest of your day. Check out one of the videos that are popping up on the screen, and I'll catch you all in the next series.
What are you doing, Mommy?
I thought I heard you come in our room just now. Just want to check and make sure you're okay. Did you? Just come in our room?
I don't think so.
Nighttime isn't for wandering, sweet pea. It's for sleeping.
That's what I had been doing.
Can I hold Hercules for a minute?
Why?
Just want to give her a checkup, like at the doctor.
We hate doctors.
Okay, not the doctor then. Just...
Mom, stop!
I tell you, just...
No, Mommy! No,
Italian.
stop it!
Hey guys, Tyraku back with the Tyraku free-to-play series. Another day with no glasses on. Man, times are getting strange. It feels weird not having glasses on. I don't know. But I typically don't wear my glasses whenever I go to jiu-jitsu. Take jiu-jitsu classes, typically on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So if you're seeing a video on one of those days and I'm not wearing glasses, probably assume why. I wear my contacts on those days. Obviously, you don't want glasses on. I can't see the instruction going on. It's like if I went to class blind. But it is what it is, guys. But today, this should be part 8, I believe, of the free-to-play series. So the previous part, on the previous episode, we went through the normal campaign, I believe. I believe we got through all of this. It was all finished, all wrapped up. I said I was going to work on the challenges, these annoying challenges. Yeah, so that's what I said I was going to work on. As you can see, it looks like I didn't work on them at all. But you can see this one is complete. I did work on them, actually. I went through this on hard and went to this stage right here. Used all my multi-battles, all 30 multi-battles, I believe. Got 0 4-star gloves with HP percent as the primary stat. So, as you can see, it doesn't take much explaining. These are going to take a while, but it's not bad. 1, you get some energy, because, we really need some energy right now. But 2, the more important thing is we need to level our champions, okay? So right now, this is when we're going to be focusing on more things throughout the series. Today, I'm going to be going through the clan boss, doing a clan boss fight. I did do one before this video, so this is not my first clan boss hit, but I wanted to get a gauge of how things would play out, so I did go ahead and do one. So we're going to do the clan boss. We're going to start moving into the arena. As you can see, we do got some purple right here, an epic champion. Now this is the champion you get from the 7-day player rewards. The first 7 days. This is for the next 7 days. Jizzo. Jizzo's an amazing champion, but Shaman is who we got today. So let's go ahead and jump in here and see her abilities. Attack one enemy, 25% chance of removing one random buff from the target. This has its uses maybe in the magic keep. It has its uses overall. Her ability 2, attacks one enemy, places a 15% crit rate buff on all allies. Very nice. Granted, it is only a 15% increased crit rate, so nothing crazy, but it is a little nice assistance if you're having trouble squeezing out that extra 15% crit rate for whatever it may be. Number 3, this is what really stands out, if anything stands out at all. Revives an ally with 25% of their HP, places a shield buff equal to 20% of the target's HP. When it's ascended, so when we use her potions to get her up to 3 stars of ascension, then this ability, if we can find it, this ability goes from that to 50% of their, revives an ally with 50% of their HP instead of 25% of their HP, places the same shield, it looks like, equal to 20% of the target's HP. So overall, Shaman, the biggest thing she's there for is for the res. Not very many champions have a res, and having this resurrect is very helpful throughout a lot of the content. Now, in my opinion, I'll do some videos later on down the road, guys, if you want to see how to build Shaman and where you can use her early game. But first off, do not get rid of her. She's a good champion. She's not top tier, but I do hear a lot of people getting rid of her. They get impatient. They want to get their 4-star champion to 5 stars. Obviously, this looks pretty juicy. Just throw in an epic champion who's already 4 stars, and boom, you got a 5-star champion a little bit quicker. Now, granted, we do need 3 more of those, but I'm not going to do that. She does have her uses. She also brings a increased ally defense and faction crypts. If nothing else, we can throw her on a faction war team by herself because we do need to work on getting the glyphs. With that said, let me show you how to do the glyphs real quick. So just go in here, upgrade, enchant, boom, put a speed glyph on here. Love it. So we'll actually throw an attack percent 1 on it as well. 1% attack, maybe that makes all the difference for our clan boss attack. But the glyphs, you definitely want to try to use them whenever possible. Now, I'm not going to be building Shaman in this video. I may work on getting her leveled up and everything either before the next video series or on the stream, maybe tonight or tomorrow, sometime. But tonight actually is Follower Friday. Today is Friday. So if you want an account review or anything like that, check out the Twitch stream. It's twitch.tv/Tyraku. And I stream every day from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. except for Tuesdays and Thursdays, and that is EST, Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to check that out, definitely go over and do that. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on this video, guys. Got to check off all that stuff. I want to hit 1,000 subscribers, hopefully by the end of next month, or by the end of this month. By the end of next month. Halfway through next month. All right, let's hit 1,000 subscribers. Well, with that said, guys, I want to go in here and show you the clan boss. I want to run down real quick how important the clan boss actually is and kind of how you can better understand it. So we do have a free-to-play clan for the, well, not a free-to-play clan. You can join even if you're not free-to-play, but a beginner clan for this free-to-play series. And I may even make another one depending on the demand. With that said, the only real benefits you get from a clan are, one, this little clan boss chest you get each day depending on if the activity stars are done. That's why it's important for everybody to go in here and complete their activity. You can see up here, I believe, maybe. No, not there. Right here, this little I button, this info. You can see how well you've done on earning your stars. You want to try to earn your stars, all of your stars, to help your clan earn this chest. Some days you can get ancient shards, some days it's a little bit of energy, some days it's some silver. But early game, guys, the more chests you get, the better. And if you go over, I don't think it does anything beneficial. Maybe it rolls them over to the next day. You can see, not really sure, how well you've done on earning your stars. That's one of the clan benefits. Another clan benefit, and the biggest clan benefit, is a clan boss. Try to earn your stars. You may not really understand how to do it, but I'm going to show you guys how to build a good team. We're going to have my damage. And if you go over, I leaked my damage. Okay, but we'll try the clan boss. Maybe we get some more damage this time. Click this little chest icon. You see all the difficulties of clan boss. They go all the way down to Ultra Nightmare. In order to unlock the next highest difficulty, your clan has to defeat the previous difficulty of clan boss. So for example, when the clan first started, we only had easy clan boss available. We defeated that, and then normal opened up. Whenever you defeat the level of clan boss, you get 2 chests if you've attacked. Now, if you do not defeat the level of clan boss, you only get 1 chest. For example, the easy clan boss, we should kill this today. So assuming I've attacked the clan boss, whenever the rewards are distributed, I'll get 2 chests. Now, each one of those chests can give things like gear, they can give things like potions, shards, books. They can give a lot of very valuable materials, gems, which is gold for free-to-play players, silver, very nice rewards. Obviously, the higher you get, the better rewards you're going to get. Now, when you're looking at the clan boss, look at this little chest right here, this little loot box-like thing, and this says the damage breakdown on how much damage you need to do in order to earn each level of chest. So you can see if you do 1.1 million, that's what it breaks down to. If you do 1.1 million damage, let's say 1.2 million damage, just for simplicity. If you do that much damage, you'll get the top chest, you'll get the warrior chest for this level of clan boss. You can get as many chests as you want from each of these clans. So for example, like if I attacked easy, I could also go and attack normal. I could go and attack hard. If everything was opened up, I could buy all these clan key, I could buy a bunch of keys and attack every difficulty and get a chest from every difficulty. Now, most days you won't be doing that. I mean, unless you just want to spend a lot of gems, but typically you'll just spend your 4 clan boss keys. Each of these keys resets every 6 hours. So if you're at full capacity, you won't be resetting any key. But if you've spent one, it takes 6 hours for the next one to come back. Obviously, if you wait over the course of a day, you should have 4 keys to use. So for me, in my situation, what I'm going to want to do is I always want to try to get the top level clan boss chest as possible. Now, in my situation, you can see my damage. I'll go ahead and show you guys the damage I did. I did 684,000 damage. That would land me right here in this novice chest range. Well, I don't want the novice chest. I want the warrior chest, guys, because we're warriors, all right? Whatever. But we want the warrior chest. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to attack the clan boss again. That should push me to that 1.1 million damage. So then, assuming the boss actually goes down and actually dies, that means that I will get the warrior chest, and I'll get 2 of them, not just 1. If the clan boss does not die, I'll only get 1 of the chests. That's going to take me 2 keys, okay? So then, as you know, I'll have 2 more keys, assuming I log back in to attack the clan boss again. I'm not going to attack the easy clan boss unless it's not dead. If it's not dead and I can kill it, I may put 1 key into it to attack it. It'll go over my damage, but it'll help the clan out, guys. And we're all in this together. So if you can do enough damage to kill the clan boss and no one else is doing it, it's like the end of the day, go ahead and do it. It'll give everybody in your clan 2 chests instead of just the 1. But if the clan boss is already dead and I've already got my top chest, I'm just going to go down here to the normal clan boss and attack this. Now, I may not even be able to get this first chest. I probably won't with 1 key, but with 2 keys, I should be able to at least get this first chest. Now, you'll see this is only an adept chest, which should be this, yeah, so it's the 3rd chest and easy, so it's not anything crazy. But ideally, as time progresses, I'll be able to get the top chest here, the top chest here. So I'll be getting 4 chests per day, each with a chance to give me shards, books, gems, silver, and gear. So you can see, as a free-to-play player especially, the clan boss has the potential to be very helpful for your account. I mean, these aren't huge rewards, but they're very easy to get. Now, when you're first starting out, your star champion by far is going to be your starter. If they're in lifesteal gear, they're going to do absolutely amazing. Now, Kale is definitely the best champion to use for the clan boss because of these poisons he's applying. You'll see, the more and more we stack, the more and more damage it'll do. You can only have 10 poisons, 10 debuffs actually, applied to the clan boss at a time. So even if you brought in a full team of poisoners, don't think you're going to be able to apply this whole bar of poisons. It's not going to happen. You can only have 10 at any given time. Now, early game, you typically never run into the issue of running over that limit or even getting close to that 10 limit. But just a heads up, don't try to stack your team with all poisoners. It's not going to do anything. Let's go through this, and I want to show you something what the poisons actually do. As we progress through this, Kale does have his lifesteal gear on, so whenever he hits the clan boss, it does heal him. Poisons do not heal, so the damage poisons do does not heal him. But you'll see all these 10s and 20s popping up. Those 10,000 hits are from this weaker version of poison, which is 2.5% poison, but these other versions of poison are from his ability 3, which are 5% poisons. Whenever these 5% poisons activate, you'll see that 20,000 damage right there. So you'll see right there we did 20,000, 20,000, and then 10,000 and 10,000. So what was that? 20, 40, 60,000 damage. So as you can see, 60,000 damage when these champions are only hitting for less than 1,000. That's some massive damage. That's literally where all of our damage is coming from. It's just from these little poisons. Now, how do you land poisons? Well, you have to have your accuracy higher than the clan boss's resistance. Now, this is just going to be a little bit touching on resistance and accuracy at low levels. It's not, you don't have to have very much accuracy, but what you'll see here is when Kale hits the clan boss, you'll see some resisted pop up in green. So whenever it says resisted, that means that my accuracy is too low. I need to increase my accuracy on my champion for him to have a better chance of landing those poisons. You'll see Kale's also resistant some of the clan boss's debuffs, so on and so forth. But you see a lot of them lands. If I go in there, if I increase Kale's accuracy, he should land more poisons. Now granted, no matter how high your accuracy is, there's always a chance for your debuffs to be resisted. I believe that chance is 3%. So it's small, but it's still possible. So we'll see here, we did 609,000 damage.
This video shows the best ways to increase your IQ.
Ew. Alright. How many even played while
Look at this. We did 1.2 million total. So we will be earning this top chest. And then hopefully I'll be opening this up in tomorrow's video and showing you guys what rewards we did get from it. Now down the road, once we get into higher levels of the clan boss, we'll go into more in-depth strategies. But in the beginning, really all you want to do is just focus on bringing your poisoner in, getting them to do a good amount of damage, and you should be perfectly fine. That's what we're going to be doing. This works fine for now. We're not focused on clan boss team just yet. What I want to focus on over the next few days, though, and well, really for the next day or two, should be able to get the job done, is I really want to start getting my 2-star champions. So I have 3-star champions who are ready to be leveled up to 4-star. They're max level. Actually, I have 4. War Priest is ready to go as well. But I want to start leveling up food for these champions. So I want to start leveling 2-star champions up. So I can take those up to 3 stars. So I can feed those 3 stars to these champions to get them to 4-star. So then I can get Kale to 5-star. Once Kale is 5-star, the campaign is pretty easy.
Kale was
so Kale's
rare,
going to
not
get 5
legal?
star. We're going to move through the campaign a lot easier, a lot smoother, and then we'll buy his masteries in the later episodes, guys, and we should be doing really good at that point. Let's go ahead and crack open this Ancient Shard. Maybe we get a game-changing champion. Let's see. Okay. He's not actually that bad. This champion's pretty good early on. Revives an ally with 50% HP. Places a shield buff on the revived champion for 2 turns equal to 20% of their max HP. So it's actually kind of funny that we just got Shaman, who is a good res champion, but now we get him. He also has an attacks all enemy, 20% chance of removing 1 random buff. Attacks 1 enemy, 25% chance of placing 25% increased attack. Okay, attacks 1 enemy, 50% chance, or a 25% chance of placing a 50% increased attack. Clearly, Grinner is a better champion, in my opinion, than Shaman. He's a rare, easier to book. He has a very good skill set. Now, granted, he does take a lot of books, but this is actually a really good champion, and I'll probably be leveling him up, especially as a champion to run through as a support. Revives work amazing. A shield based on the champion's max HP. That's fine. I typically like these shields based off of this champion. So like Grinner's max HP, but this isn't bad at all. So we'll probably be investing some time into Grinner. Honestly, he's actually a really good champion. So I am happy with that pull. He's right here. He'll probably be replacing Shaman. Shaman's an epic, so she can only be upgraded with these epic skill tones.
Oh, that's
Grinner
Shaman.
is a rare. Let's go ahead and drop 2 books in it, guys. Maybe we get some crazy luck here, and it just drops both into here. No, I don't know why. Why did I even think that was going to be the case? It's never lucky like that. But this is a pretty good pull. So that is the clan boss for today, guys. Like I said, everything else is just going to be off video farming. It's just going to be running through this stage. I do need to go through the dungeons. I'll probably leave the dungeons on auto farm for a little while today. I need to do this quite a bit. I want to push in the magic keep. I got quite a few I need to run through. I haven't had the time to really sit down and just do 20-30 runs. So what I'll probably do later on is set the auto clicker. I need to run through 30 of each, honestly. 30 energy on each, even if it's stage 3, just so if I do pull a champion who's really good, I can go ahead and get them ascended. I should have done this in the beginning, honestly, like on the first few days during that tournament. If I would have completed these stages, I would have got those beginner rewards, but we missed that point. Didn't have a whole lot of time to sit down and play this. I want everything to be tracked as best I can throughout these series, guys. Now, the arena, this will be our next step, especially with having Grinner now. I really want to move into the arena very, very soon. But I'm not going to rush it just because the rewards from here are not anything crazy. And we're just going with the flow with the missions and challenges, guys. Now, if you haven't caught up on this series, definitely check out the video that's about to pop up. It'll show you the part 1 of this series. Feel free to go back through and watch any of them, get caught up, guys. Thank you very much for watching. If there's anything specific you want answered, leave it in the comment section below. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll catch you guys in the next video.
Swiss engineer created a portable cooling system that's so efficient, it's making old ACs obsolete. This new...
Hey guys, Hiraku here, back again with the free-to-play series. Now, this is going to be a video that is going to be a little bit quieter than usual. It is actually 4:50 a.m. right now. My wife and baby are in the other room sleeping, and if I wake them up, they're not going to be happy. So, it's going to be a little bit quieter, but... what I wanted to do today, guys, I wanted to jump in this account and, well, keep progressing with this free-to-play account. I'm going to show you guys something that's going to blow your mind, okay? Absolutely mind-blown with how much grinding I've been doing. For one, you can see that I've went down quite a bit of energy. Obviously, I have not been clicking this. I've been using a auto-clicker for most of this, but when I show you how many pieces of gear I have now, you will be mind blown. First off, let's go in here and check out the clan, see how many people we have in it currently. Looks like we're 29 out of 30. We have a few spots to clear up. So if you're somebody looking to join, now is the time. If you're offline basically for 3 days or more, you get removed. Typically, people, if they're offline for more than 3 days, they don't plan on coming back to the game. So that's kind of the rule. Now, I did want to leave the chest to open on the video today, so let's see what we got from this chest. This was a chest from the previous video. We got some gloves, flat attack, which actually is not bad.
I'm not
we're
going to
very
tell
early
her,
in the
don't
game,
worry.
so that's actually pretty good. I'll keep that. If it was a little bit
I'm not
later,
gonna
I'd
report
probably
you.
sell that,
Don't
but right
worry.
now,
I'm not gonna
and this piece is good as well. Let's go ahead and go in here, and actually we'll wait, because we got a lot of leveling to do. Let me go in here.
I'm
Let me
not
show you
actually
guys
trying.
how many pieces of gear I have. I actually haven't even checked this yet. Just new. Holy crap. I have been trying to farm these daggone 4-star HP percent gloves for so long. It felt like it took forever. Well, all I would do is I would leave the PC. I gotta make sure I keep the HP percent pieces. We'll keep those 3. Basically everything else we sell. We want to keep the HP percent pieces because the upcoming mission is to get, I think, like 40,000 HP on a support type champion, I believe. So those HP percent chest plate, boots, gloves will help out a lot. So definitely gonna do that. Gotta save all those pieces. But what I was doing is I was using an auto clicker, and I would set it for like to run the match a few times, and then I would come back and check it later on. It would run like, I don't know, 15 or so, and then I'd come back and check it. I'm gonna keep the speed pair of boots as well. 4-star speed boots. You know, I can always use those. Maybe sometime down the road. Now, as you guys may recall, in the last video, I actually opened up a I forgot his name. I'll have to look at the champion once I get rid of these. We got some new champions though, basically. We got some new champions we're gonna be using on this free-to-play account. Very excited about that. I'm gonna be doing a lot of leveling today. A lot of ranking up champions. It's probably gonna be the biggest thing I do in this video, is selling stuff and ranking up some champions. So we did get these 14-day login rewards. So the second group of 7, we are getting the retaliation pieces of gear. We do get the boots as well as a chest plate now. We're not gonna do anything with that just yet, but we do have those from the time is ready. We're keeping all these pieces of gear. Let's go in here and okay, this guy, I want to show you who we just got recently, kind of recently. I did go ahead and level up a bunch of people, but Grinner, this is the guy I was talking about. This is a guy we're going to be using definitely a lot. We're going to take him to 40. He's actually going to go to 40 probably before War Priest. War Priest is a good champion. I just think Grinner is going to be much better for us. He's attack based. War Priest is also attack based, so yeah. Grinner, he beats out War Priest for sure. Let's see his ratings. Nothing crazy, but he's definitely a good champion. Much faster res. So, I love that. Look at all our champions, okay? We got a lot of champions ready to be leveled up. A lot of champions ready to be brought up so that we can get our Kale to 5-star level 50 today. Let's go ahead and do that, okay? So, I had to go through and level a bunch of 1-star champions to level 10 so that I could actually do this because I was running out of champion space. I did end up having to upgrade the champion slots a few times to open up some more 10 slots so I could open up some shards and actually have champions to level up, because as I was going through the Carrot Castle stages to farm those HP percent pieces of gear, I was running out of champions to level ever I was being leveled up. Sorry about that. Had a little alarm going off, but let's get these people leveled up and then we will take our Kale to 5 stars. So I'm gonna go through here, get all these foods leveled up, guys. I'm gonna get the 1 stars leveled up to 2 stars, 2 stars taken to 3 stars, 3 stars taken to 4 stars, and then Kale taken to 5 stars. So I'll be back in just a few seconds once I have that finished. This is boring to watch, so we'll just skip past it. Alright guys, we have our champions taken to 4 stars. Let's go ahead and go in here and make sure they are unlocked so that we can easily upgrade them.
Okay.
We gotta unlock this guy. And we're taking this guy. Well, this guy is farmable from the campaign, so we can go ahead and get rid of him. We also have another one of them down here, so I did intentionally do this. I try to keep 1 copy of my rare champions. That's not a big deal at all. Let's go ahead and... Okay, these champions are my classic. Okay. You got to make sure they're not in your arena team, obviously. We'll get them out of there. And then let's go in here and get Kale taken up. Okay, fuse. You gotta make sure you don't have gear on some of these champions as well. Like, I've definitely accidentally got rid of champions that had some really good gear on them. So make sure you actually read these warning messages. Like, this isn't a big deal. I'll get rid of that gear on him. Not a big deal at all. But some of the times, like before, I did a free-to-play series, and I actually got rid of my lifesteal gear, like my free-to-play first 7-day lifesteal gear. Oh man, it was bad because it makes the game a little bit harder when you don't have lifesteal gear, for sure.
Let me just
So we've been saving our brews a little bit. I did use a few to level up some food earlier, but I'm gonna go ahead and drop all these into Kale. Get him up to like level 30 or so, just so we can continue to progress through the campaign and everything without much issues. But now he's level 28. That's what I like to do, guys. I really like to save those brews so that I can use them as soon as I take my champions leveled up or whatever it may be. So that's going to help out quite a bit there. Honestly, right now we don't have a ton of stuff we can really focus on. We don't have anybody else we can level up. We have some more 2 stars, some level 20s to bring up though. Let me go in here and open up some more shards just so I can get Grinner taken to 4-star level 40. Because once he gets to 4 stars and we can start pushing him up to level 40, I really think that he's going to be able to take us through the campaign, basically all of it. Like Kale and Grinner. I was going to do Kale and War Priest. I typically stop War Priest at 4-star level 40, I believe. But with Grinner, I can actually take him all the way up because he's a pretty good champion. And unless we get a better support champion, he can go far with us, especially through the arena. Very, very good champion, definitely. So that's what I plan to do. Sorry about that watch beeping. If you guys could hear that. Hopefully you couldn't. Hopefully I can take that out of the video. But let's go ahead and get all these champions leveled up again. I believe there's a champion training event going on right now. Which obviously, if there's ever champion training events going on and stuff, it is the best time to level your champions. I typically don't wait for those to come around to level my champions. Typically always am trying to level my champions, but if they fall during the same time as I'm leveling my champions, it works out perfectly. So we 2 champions leveled up, and then Grinner should be ready to rock and roll. Let's see.
I'm ready to rock and roll.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to keep a unique copy of all my rare champions. I don't want to get rid of rare champions. It's not worth it. Just to rush it a little bit to get it leveled a little faster. Now, this isn't the most efficient, what I'm about to do here. I am going to go ahead and do this, though, just because I do want him to be a little bit leveled up. I do want him to be ascended as well. So I'm going to go ahead and ascend him as much as I can. I did not farm the keeps like I should have. I can possibly do it tomorrow, I guess. Let's see. Are they still open? I don't even know. Nope, they're all closed. See, that was my mistake. I kind of messed up on that. I've been focusing on the campaign. But not a big deal. We have a decent amount of potions. I did farm a few last night. Let's go through here. So, honestly, there's not a whole lot to go through right now. I'm going to go ahead and complete my daily quests for this video. But a lot of this stuff is really going to be done off. And, well, now we have no team for the arena. That's kind of crappy. But at least a 1v1, I think we're fine. Alright, so let's put Grinner in here. He has no gear on him right now. We could actually do a support team like this. It'd be kind of crazy. We really want to get Grinner to the point where he's going faster than Kale, though. And then we can start bringing in War Priest. We got a lot of champions we can start bringing in as time goes on that are really going to help this team out significantly. But this is becoming a pretty solid arena team right now. Not necessarily this. Get War Priest, get War Maiden in here. Get Grinner in the team. It'd be a pretty good team, honestly. Like I was saying, a lot of what I'm going to do is mostly just going to be grinding. I believe I'm going to, between part 9 and part 10, what I plan to do is to go ahead and finish up. Well, we'll look at the challenges, the missions. Look at the missions in just a second. Let me go ahead and get my arena battles done for the day. But I do want to go ahead and complete the challenge of the 4-star boots with HP percent, and then I want to equip a champion to get that 40,000 HP or whatever I need, because a few days ago on stream we actually had somebody saying they had trouble doing that. I want to go ahead and get that done just to show people it's actually kind of easy once you kind of know what gear needs to go on the champions to get to that point. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'll save that for the video, but I'll grind everything else off stream. Now, these painful gloves, that last video took me forever and I could never upgrade them, or I guess a few videos ago. Maybe they work now and they don't make us go broke before they actually upgrade. This is gonna be a big little plus for Kale. Plus 16 gloves with crit rate. I like that. There we go. We had plenty of silver
That's
this time.
much better.
Purchase an item from the market. Now, I
Much
typically
better.
always buy... we don't really need anything
Purge.
here. We can maybe use this.
Main characters on top.
So let's just do that just to
Putting
purchase
Ray
that, just to get this
bottom.
finished up. Beat a
That's
campaign
the way
boss
it
3 times. We'll do that later on.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the 30-second pink salt trick in a viral video. Weeks later, they stopped to call me delusional when they saw my 26-inch waist at work. Today, I'm here to teach you how to make
how
the
I
new
do
Japanese
this.
pink salt recipe for fast
What's
weight
wrong with
loss.
my
I
mouse?
started using this 4-ingredient homemade recipe last month,
bust
and I
my
lost a
mouse.
lot, like a lot.
because-
It mimics the effects of those famous Lily weight loss pills, except
yeah,
this
my
one's
CPU
100% natural. But I had to stop because I was literally disappearing inside my clothes. My doctor even told me to eat more burgers and skip the gym just so I wouldn't have to donate my entire wardrobe. As a single mom of 2, I barely have time to breathe, so I decided to try this Japanese pink salt trick to drop a few sizes fast, but I did not expect these results. Just to give you an idea, I dropped 3 pant sizes
I'm
in a
trying
single
to
month.
stop
My
the
mom
ad.
cried when
I'm
she saw
trying
me
to skip
walk
the
in
ad,
wearing a
guys. I
tight-sized
really
end
am.
dress. And
I really am
honestly,
trying
I
to
thought I
skip
was
the
stuck
ad.
in double extra
I can't
large
press
forever.
escape.
But this
I
pink
can't.
salt trick,
I can't.
the
I
same one
can't.
that works
Escape
just
button
like
doesn't
those
work.
insanely
I
expensive
can't move my
Lily
mouse.
gave
I
me
can't
back
press
a
the
body
skip button.
I love.
I can't
This
press
recipe
stop.
has already
Space
gone
bar
viral
isn't
with over
working.
12 million
Nothing's
views on
working.
social
I
media.
can't stop
And
this
the best
ad.
part, no workouts, no diet, no injections.
Come on,
How?
come on.
This
Tab
mixed
doesn't
pink
work.
salt with
Nothing
3
works.
simple ingredients you can find at Walmart. Together, they trigger a reaction that's 96 times more powerful than those pricey pens, and it takes less than 2 minutes to prepare.
I'm going to go ahead and go hit the clan boss. The clan boss is about to reset in 55 minutes. So I want to go ahead and get our damage on this. We don't have any gear on these champions, so it's not great. But maybe they survive somehow. Maybe they give us a little bit of extra something. But Kale does have more accuracy, so he should be landing the poisons. Maybe we do enough damage to 1 key the clan boss, which if you remember, I think that's like 1.1 million. Maybe 1.2 million for easy. I'm not for sure exactly, but Kale's going to be doing all of our damage. Like, if everyone dies, that's no problem. I was hoping Kale would place more poisons than that. Like, hopefully, he starts to stack them up. If not, we'll have to do it twice. Maybe we do enough damage to 1 key to clan boss. You guys will see a massive if you remember, I think that's like 6-star. 1.1. You're going to see a huge difference in his damage. Maybe 1.2 million for easy. I'm not for sure exactly, but Kale's going to be doing all of our damage. Like, this boss, if everyone dies, that's no problem. Magic. I was hoping Kale would place more poisons than that. For me. That's why War Priest hopefully is surviving so long. He starts to stack them up. If not, we'll have to do it twice. Kale's just going to take more damage. It'd be hard for me to land my poisons, and just overall, it's more difficult to go against this boss. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and finish this clan boss. I'm going to run the clan boss one more time, just so we can get the best chest. And then I'll be back in just a few seconds. Alright guys, so we did both of our hits on the easy clan boss. We need to try to get our clan boss keys in.
For our
Both of our damages
not
in.
taking my
Well, we
down.
actually need to do all 4 of them. We need to make sure we get our first 2 in before the affinity swap. So whenever it's on void affinity, which is the first 50% of the HP, because our damage is significantly less once it switches to affinity. So we definitely don't want that to happen. Now let's go in here. Let's see if we got some good rewards. These rewards are very, very helpful for free-to-play accounts. Dungeon divers, okay. So our champion training event just ended a little while ago, I guess, unfortunately. We could have picked up some decent amount of rewards from that. Now, I haven't actually, okay, we can't forge anything until level 30. Okay, we'll be level 30 actually very, very soon. Sweet. We're just picking up forge materials as we go along. So this is going to be a pretty short video today. Basically, between now and the next video, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and finish this. I want to finish this mission right here. And then I'll probably try to progress through the campaign some. Probably with Kale by himself, honestly. We'll see how far Kale can get by himself. Kind of do the same thing. We'll touch back in if I start to struggle anywhere. If not, just plan on coming back and the campaign being progressed quite a bit. We're going to have our masteries very soon, guys. Super excited about having the masteries done. Once we get 800 gems, that's exactly where they're going to. I'm going to finish some of these missions off stream. If we get to some of the ones that are a little bit more difficult, off stream, off the YouTube video. If we get to some of the ones that are a little more difficult, I'll definitely come back in and do it for a video to help you guys out. But if not, I'll just try to clear as much of this content as I can. But thank you guys very much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and check back again tomorrow for the part 10 of this free-to-play series. Thanks guys for watching. You have a good one.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
Okay, what am I wearing to this first date? I want my bag to match my outfit. Don't panic. Am I a rocker girly today? Am I cool and classic? It's coming together. I'm doing my favorite Nolita bag. The bag charm is so cute. Okay, I'm ready. Shop yours at CoachOutlet.com.
Hey everybody, Tyraku here, back again. Now with the day 11, or the 11th part of our free-to-play series. Let's go ahead and jump in here and check out which day we are on of the daily login rewards. We're on day 4. Just claimed the helmet today. I actually haven't even checked as to what that helmet is. Well, obviously I know it's retaliation set, but I mean I haven't checked as to what the stats were. When it comes to daily login rewards, we should be day 11. That makes sense, right? Let's go in here and look at the retaliation piece we got, and then we're going to jump into what we are going to be focusing on today. I've got quite a bit of stuff I want to get through. I did work on a decent amount of stuff off video. I keep wanting to say off stream, but this isn't a streamed series. If you do want to check out the stream though, twitch.tv/Tyraku. Feel free to check that out. Live every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern time. And while you're doing that, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to this video. We're trying to push up the subscriber numbers as much as I can. Hopefully by the end of the next month, we'll be at 1,000 subscribers. Check out the Discord. Great community there as well. Now let's jump in here and see what retaliation piece we got. Okay, so 4-star, that's good. I do like the 4-star. Obviously, I mean, it's always gonna be 4-star epic. Accuracy, attack percent, HP percent. It's not really great. But these pieces, I would like speed for sure. Some crit rate, crit damage, wouldn't be bad. We did get some relentless pieces from one of the missions I believe I completed, possibly. I'm gonna look at these. So the crit rate's good there. These are 3-star pieces. So in order for this to even make sense, it'd have to be really good. I just don't think we have anything to make it really stand out. This is good. 4-star speed boots. The regeneration set's not necessarily great, but we can use that. Speed there, maybe it can roll that. Defense, okay, this isn't great helmet. So it is what it is there. Not a huge deal. I wasn't really expecting to get anything good from that gear, just free gear you get from the campaign or from the missions. I don't even know where I got it from. I just got it recently. Oh, I did get it from the missions, of course. But let's go ahead and jump through the missions. I want to try to clear out a decent amount of these. We're going to have to get to here and then win 10 classic arena battles. I do need to start working on my arena team. But let's upgrade 2 more artifacts to level 12. We do have some pieces we could take to level 12. This pair of boots right here is the perfect piece to go to level 12. As you may or may not know, in the last video we worked on the challenge to get to 30,000 HP. In order to complete that, we're going to need all these bottom row pieces of gear to plus 16. Okay, so we're going to need a lot of HP percent. So upgrading this a little bit, not going to be a problem whatsoever. Now, let me drink some of my Kentucky beverage. We had a little bit of a, I don't know, a difference of opinions on the stream a few weeks ago. I said, all right, if what I'm drinking, just guess what I'm drinking, okay? If somebody from Kentucky, what kind of soda are they probably drinking, right? L8 one is pretty popular in Kentucky. It's Mountain Dew. Now, in this case, it's Diet Mountain Dew. But if I think of Kentucky, the hillbillies in Kentucky, I think of Mountain Dew. I don't know where that gets confusing, but either way, Mountain Dew is great. Diet Mountain Dew, so it is what it is. Not healthy, definitely not healthy, but gotta drink it anyways. Let's get this to level 12. This helmet is gonna add a little bit of extra HP. Not anything crazy, unfortunately, but it's gonna help us get even closer to that 30,000 HP mark. Now, I also have some glyphs, I believe, from some of the faction war that I did. I may be able to equip some of those glyphs to some top row pieces, but honestly, oh, okay, well, duh, we finished that. I was like, whoa, wait, what? Okay, it was 2 pieces. I thought it said 3 pieces for some reason. Sweet. I didn't even realize we were gonna finish that. 18,000. So he's got some room to grow. 26% goes up to 40%. We'll have a decent amount extra from there. We have no ring form. Worst case scenario, we just equip this on Kale. Kale has a little bit higher base HP. so the percentage will be a little bit easier to clear. Clear stage 1 of Fire Knight's Castle. Fire Knight's Castle, guys, I actually used to not like this place at all. I used to hate building teams for this, but honestly, with this stream and stuff, I've become very comfortable with building Fire Knight teams, which I really like. Overall, the Fire Knight, these early stages aren't too difficult. I mean, he has 4 charges of shield. Each hit does quite a bit of damage, even with his shield up. Once you get the shield down, he's just going to be destroyed. I hope. I may be speaking too soon, but I'm pretty sure it's fairly easy. I mean, if you have somebody like Aethel, it's even better. But he doesn't heal for a whole lot. So in reality, the Fire Knight's not bad at this stage. Like the Disintegrate from Kale, perfect. I mean, he just starts getting chunked down here. The Fire Knight's definitely a dungeon where you do have to have some specific champions. So like a Cold Heart, any multi-hitter is really good. Early on, just take your champions. They should survive a majority of the fight. We shouldn't have any issue with people dying here. Obviously, if we increase some speeds, if we were able to apply some poisons, some heal reduction, anything could be better than nothing, of course, but we just got to kind of work with what we have right now. I'm not trying to build up champions specifically for Fire Knight. Fire Knight is, in my opinion, the second best dungeon to farm. Dragon is a little bit better for like early game players. The Fire Knight's super, super good. Like all the gear from there is amazing. Win 10 classic arena battles. Well, if we get all these matches, that's going to be a breeze. Basically, bot team. I love it. Plarium has had the arena in a whole disarray for quite some time. Recently, though, the arena's magically fixed itself. Unfortunately, though, they said that magic fix was actually an accident. So now they're going to fix that accidental fix and probably make it difficult. So with all that mental gymnastics, I wish they would just leave it where it's at, honestly. But maybe the new structure of the arena makes it even more fair. I mean, because especially in higher level arena, there are some teams that are like extremely low, which is very weird. I mean, you can just clear a whole page, all 10 matches, and just win them, which is a massive change from what it was even just last week or a few weeks ago, where you could barely even win a few matches, especially if you were like Silver 1. Like getting to Silver 1 was pipe dream. No, it's not going to happen. You're not going to get to Silver 1. It's basically impossible. But now I have people in the Discord channel, which if you want to see those chats, guys, go in the Discord channel. But people in the Discord channel literally went from struggling to Silver 2 to getting to Gold 3, Gold 4, and just blowing through the ranks, getting their Great Hall leveled up, guys. It's been very good, and honestly, the player feedback has been great. So if an accidental fix happens, I think Plarium should just leave it, in my opinion. We're able to win quite a few of these right now. Hopefully, I can get all of my victories done. Now, honestly, I don't know why I didn't do 7 matches just now, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I did. Weird. I thought I did like 3. I guess I just lost track of it. It was so easy. But I don't even know what I was going to say now. I was going to say something about doing the 10 matches. Didn't think I'd be able to do it. Apparently now I can, though. 7, 8. If we win 2 more, we'll be good. A refresh should definitely allow us to beat it. This team, maybe. We do have a little 50 Kale, so he's going to help out a lot. But overall, I don't like going against a team of full level 40s or 4 level 40s. A little bit risky. Even though Kale is 5-star level 50, and he could probably solo him, still just a little bit risky for me. But you know what? We're going to refresh it. I'm not going to take the risk. Maybe I should have taken the risk because this page is full of a little bit higher level accounts. Not bad, though. This team, we should be fine. We had 2 level 40s. A res, not a big deal. That Spirit Host is only there for a few reasons. 1, she should be there for the leader, for the aura. But 2, she's there for the attack boost. I think she does a plus 50% attack, which is very, very helpful. Easy. I'm actually kind of surprised we finished that mission, honestly. Win 1 of each type of lifesteal artifact from clearing the lifesteal stages on normal. This is kind of weird how we're still getting these normal missions. With this, you could actually, I think, go through this and do it all individually, or you may even just be able to do stage 7 and just keep running it until you get a lifesteal piece. I'm just going to do it like this, obviously. Going to take some food through here with me. We already got 3 stars on everything. It's going to be very, very easy to clear. I say that, hope I'm right. It should just be easy one-shots for Kale through most of it. Some of it may be a little difficult, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be all fine. Now, I was working on hard campaign yesterday, trying to progress through a lot of it, but I wasn't really paying much attention. Like I was going through the middle of the matches, and then I would like just click next. I'd be looking at my phone, whatever, playing on the side on a different monitor or something. And then I'll just keep clicking next until I'd start losing. But then I just went back today and looked, and apparently I was only getting 1 star on like an entire chapter. Like, oh my gosh, I wasn't paying attention. So now I gotta go back and redo those stages in order to get 3 stars. I mean, it's simple mistakes. Like it wasn't, well, obviously it was an auto, so it wasn't a mistake. It was just simple, I guess, ignoring the fact that what the results were. I was just clicking next, 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 look away, next. I don't know what I was doing. I know last night on stream, we got to redo that match. We didn't get a piece of gear. We watched Diddy push into Plat, which was pretty exciting. His first time placing in Plat. Viewer of the stream. He's also in the Discord community. But he got number 2. He plays 241 in the world. Definitely exciting. I should be pushing to Plat sometime soon. But in order to push into Platinum Arena, which is kind of like the end of the game, kind of like to measure where you are against other players, it's fun. I don't have the speed to do it yet. So like as an example, like an idea for future, like what your speed will be at in the future. Right now my Kale on this account is like 150, okay? 150 speed, all right? But top level Platinum Arena, let's say in order just to even place in Platinum Arena, if you're trying to go fast, Diddy didn't use a fast team. He used a different strategy. But if you're using a team that's fast, you need like 320 speed just to place possibly. Like you're still going to get beat quite a bit. Now top tier Platinum, like the top 5 people in the world, you're looking at like 380 speed for their fastest champion, which is absolutely insane. Like that is so much speed. As a reference, my fastest champion on my main account is 303, I think. Granted, I haven't pushed her speed up very much over the past few days, past few weeks. I did a video recently that was farming Fire Knight. I did 237 runs of Fire Knight. Didn't get very much stuff. But in order to push my speed, I would need to be doing Dragon's Lair. That's where the speed artifacts drop, and that's honestly the best place to farm, especially if you're lower on level, like I was saying earlier in this video. But I need to spend like a few days, a few thousand energy. But with all these events going on, all these fusions, which this fusion going on right now, I should actually touch on that a little bit for this free-to-play account. Long story short, we're not going to be doing that fusion. There's not a chance. Like some of the fusions, maybe, because some of the fusions, well, the fragment fusions actually look better than this one, in my opinion, because this one's all new champions. And new champions are kind of hard to attain if you're a new player. Now, there is a few of the champions who are the epics, where you just have to get the rares to fuse those epic champions, that may actually be worth it, that I would actually like to try to get. Specifically, Fane, I believe, is the mouse champion. She actually looks really good. I think she could be really good for a free-to-play account or a low-level account, but I'll plan to do a video maybe tomorrow or sometime, or maybe today. I don't know, later on today, who knows, to go over what I'm going to be going for in that fusion event, if anything, on my main account as well as my free-to-play account, and what I believe everyone else should do as well. Obviously, all up to you. Everyone, it depends on where you are at, where your progression is, how prepared you are for one of these events to come up. If you're prepared, it's easy. Like if you have a good stockpile of gems, a good stockpile of champions ready to be leveled, it's not too bad. But if you've not really been preparing for this, it could be a little bit difficult. So I'll go over that later on in another video, kind of explain my thought process on whether or not I think it's worth it, or if you should just skip it. So far, the champion honestly doesn't seem like a game-breaking champion, but we've had champions in the past that are kind of like, might not be great, and they turn out to be actually pretty good when actually put into battle and actually put to the test. They turn out to be better than what we expected. So we'll see with him. Hopefully some people start opening up this new Lizardman champion and kind of getting a feel for him, and we start seeing some content rolling out about him. We can get a better idea if this champion is worth it or not. because some champions have hidden multipliers, that actually make their hits significantly harder than what you just would assume they are from face value, and they work out better in use than what you would think just by reading their skill sets. It is what it is. I do like fusions. I think fusions are great. I don't know about this one though. We're hopefully right now we're gonna get this last piece of gear. Well, we gotta do one more stage, get this piece of gear. Wait, no, are we on stage 6 or 7? Oh no, stage 5 or 6. I think we're on stage 6. If we're on stage 6, this is the last piece of gear I gotta get. I'm pretty sure this is stage 6. And then we can move on to the next mission. And honestly, they should be wrapping up my missions. I mean, we're already in a clan. I think that's like 2 or 3 missions down the road. So we're already in a clan. We'll already be finishing that mission. No problem. And with that said, guys, if you're looking for a clan, guess what? We got all kinds of clans, okay? So whether you're a brand new player, been playing for a long time, it doesn't matter. We have a clan for you. Now, this free-to-play clan, you don't have to be free-to-play. That's kind of just what it's structured around. We are at 30 out of 30 people. Let's see if there's anybody in here who's been offline for 3 days. Dang, I actually know who this person is, so... But I think he has another account in here. Goldmead 2. Goldmead... I have to check with him, but either way, let's see. 3 days, unfortunately. If he wants back in, he can let me know. But the clan is back open, guys. If you are wanting to jump in, let me know. Like I said, if I start seeing some comments about wanting to open another clan, I have seen a few comments about wanting another clan. So if that's the case, I will open up another clan so people can join in. Probably just Tyraku Free to Play 2 will help expand that. Oh wait, we have ancient shards. Oh my gosh. We gotta ascend some champions. So let's do this first, okay? And then we'll open up those ancient shards and we'll work on the missions a little bit more. Ascended a champion to level 3 of Ascension. Oh my gosh. This? Are you kidding me?
With Asana, AI teammates can help level up your goals by connecting them to relevant projects. So every team knows their role in the bigger picture. Asana, the #1 AI work management platform. Try for free today at asana.com.
Are you kidding me?
I could have muted it.
I don't even have nobody I can do that with.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
maybe a magic champion.
I should have muted
Do you have a
that.
magic champion that I may
I was
use
trying
in
to
the
just
future?
look for the skip button.
Valerie. Maybe.
Just let you see
I don't know.
remember
She has
that.
some decent
Sure.
skill sets, I think. I mean, we'll use her in faction. Crap. We'll use her in faction wars, I guess. I don't want to farm the keeps. This is what happens, guys. When you slack, you don't do what you should do, you get screwed. And when you try to make a video, you really cut it close on the resources. Look at this potion mixer. What? Zeros everywhere, guys. What am I doing? I told you guys to farm the keeps, and I didn't farm the keeps. Oh man, I need to spend some time in there. Honestly, I don't like doing the lower level keeps because I hate getting just a few points. But it is what it is. Now, the Great Hall, guys. This is something that's massively important. Very, very helpful. Obviously, it's a little bit difficult to rank up, but there's a bunch of videos out there about what to focus. I'm going to focus accuracy. Accuracy is a extremely, extremely important stat for your champion. Accuracy determines whether or not your champions will land their debuffs. So Kale, having accuracy helps out immensely. Granted, he only has 15 accuracy, so it's basically irrelevant. It doesn't even exist. But if I want him landing his poisons, he needs to have accuracy. He needs to have a lot more accuracy than 15 for sure. My goal is to get this to level 10 out of 10 as soon as the very first thing, unless I open up a champion who is determines whether or not your champions will land their debuffs. So Kale is going to have an accuracy, helps out immensely. Granted, he only has 15 accuracy, so it's basically accuracy, in my opinion, irrelevant. It doesn't even exist. There's some possible, but if I want him landing his poisons, damage, he needs to have defense. But honestly, in my opinion, it's accuracy, maybe defense next. But right now, I just focus on accuracy, and I don't spread myself too thin. Early on, you don't get very many medals. So you might as well just focus on one thing and try to get that as high as possible. Having good accuracy in your champion, I can't stress how helpful this actually is. Earn 3 stars in 1 day from clan activity. Let's see where we're at. Like I said before, you can check your clan activity here. Play the game for 90 minutes. What? Oh my gosh, I'm going to leave this on for a little bit longer. Fight in dungeon or campaign battles 20 times. Okay, we can do this. I think we can do this. So we're at 20 minutes left until we're playing the game for 90 minutes. And then we can pass this. Easy. So we can do some campaign battles or dungeon battles. The arena. Okay. Upgrade Great Hall. We have so much energy. I don't really want to claim this energy just yet. We don't really need to. There's no real reason. Look, we got 720 gems. 80 more. 80 more gems. We'll have 800. And oh man, you know what time it will be then. Time to buy some masteries for Kale. That's gonna be a good time. It's gonna really help him progress. With that said, actually, let's go ahead and we have 75 from that. Can I get it? Let's see. So this, I missed a 3-star there. Let's see if I can go through here and 3-star this. So like I said before, I didn't 3-star this because I was just ignoring it, wasn't paying attention. I let it run through on auto. So let's see if it's one of those things where you just turn on auto again, run through it a second time, and then everything's fine, easy peasy. Maybe that's how it works out. That reflect damage, guys, is disgusting. Like, there's some of these terror beasts on the ice golem stage who do that reflect damage, and oh my gosh, when the enemy uses it, it's crazy. But whenever you have champions that use it, it seems like it does nothing. But they will literally kill my champions just from reflecting the damage. Now, I'm going to sell these pieces of gear I get from here. I don't really need them. It's pretty low, and the set that this is, Resistance, isn't really used. Honestly, it's not even used till way late in the game. There are very, very few niche uses where you'll actually bring out Resistance pieces. Now, this is kind of the same thing as what I was talking about before. We're looking at the person who has the highest turn meter. This guy's going to go first. He has the highest turn meter, then second, and then third. So I'm like, hey, Kale will probably cut in. Actually, Kale's going to go before this guy. So we'll just go ahead and kill him. I could have used my A2 there, my AoE ability, but I don't want Kale to use that just yet, honestly. I want to save that for the next wave, use it as a heal, and increase my chances of actually being able to kill some people. So we'll use that here. He'll get fully healed up. Most everybody's dead. Turn it on auto. Easy, clear. 2 stars. 2 extra stars. I mean, we get 3 stars now. We already had 1, though. Hopefully this is pushing us closer to those gems. If we can get those gems in this session, that'll be amazing. I'll go ahead and get Kale's masteries. Now, I don't know why I did the A1 there. I had the A3 ability ready. A3 would have been better. Go ahead and use A2. That a little sketchy. Should be fine. Another little note, guys, is if you have a resurrect champion like Grinner is, and your Kale or your other champion actually dies, if you use them to resurrect, you still get 3 stars. As long as you finish the match with 2 champions, it doesn't matter if somebody actually died. As long as you finish the match with 2 champions, you get 3 stars. Which I really like that. I didn't know that was a fact. I didn't know that was a thing for a long time. Pretty awesome though. Kind of like I don't know. Maybe that's how it's supposed to work. I mean, obviously that's how it's supposed to work. But initially, I didn't think that's how it would work. It is nice though, because I actually used that I think on one of my my main account, one of the campaign stages. I had Siffy, which is she's a champion who has a very short cooldown on her resurrect. And I brought somebody else alongside her. They kept dying, but she could just keep rezzing them. So then at the end, I just made sure she didn't kill the boss or whatever it was. And then she just rezzed and it was all easy. So I did get 3 stars, I think, on 2 of these stages. So this is my last one I got to get 3 stars on. We'll get this. I should be able to get the diamonds. I should be able to get the gems on that one stage at the end. Shouldn't be a problem. Well, we just need a few more stars in order to get those diamonds, those gems. I don't know why I keep saying diamonds. I haven't played another mobile game in so long. Like, where is diamonds coming from? I know a lot of games do use diamonds, though. We use still can't use the A3. I mean, still can't use the A2, the ability to. We'll be able to use it here, though. This should clean everybody up. Honestly, I don't even know how I didn't get the 3 stars on auto. Like, I've done nothing here manual. I've done manual, but I really haven't contributed to making anything different at all. Kind of weird.
2 electronic engineers might have just solved one of the biggest problems with air conditioning, and big AC companies hate this, but there's nothing they can do about it. It's smaller than your car battery, cools down any room in 90 seconds, and runs on just a fraction of the power of a regular AC. This brilliant invention was created by 2 engineers from one of the country's largest power companies. They were tired of seeing people paying for unreasonable electricity costs during summer. And when a power outage during a heat wave left their family sweltering with temperatures soaring past 90 degrees, They decided to take matters into their own hands and create a groundbreaking portable AC capable of cooling down any room in a matter of minutes without the big costs. The two engineers, Lucas Weber and Tom Vogt, knew that traditional air conditioners were inefficient and expensive to use. So they decided to reverse engineer how cooling devices wasted power and designed a compact, ultra-efficient cooling system to overcome that problem. The result? This ingenious invention that's capable of cooling down any room instantly without the big costs. And it's now shaking up the $5 billion AC industry and helping families all over the country. Instead of relying on Freon, bulky compressors, or massive energy draw, the engineers created a patented airflow recycling system that pulls in surrounding hot air, rapidly cools it, and blasts out a steady stream of refreshing cold air. The first time they tested it, the temperatures dropped from 93 degrees Fahrenheit to 63 degrees Fahrenheit in under 2 minutes. And that's how Brisa AC was born. Experts agree it's just as effective as air conditioners, but for hundreds of dollars less a year. Weighing just 2 pounds and no bigger than a car battery, this device runs silently for hours, maintaining a cool, refreshing breeze while using 90% less power than standard ACs. It didn't take long for major energy companies and appliance brands to catch wind of his invention. They lined up to buy it, but the two engineers, worried they'd inflate prices and limit access, refused. Instead, they partnered with independent engineers and trusted ex-colleagues to bring this breakthrough directly to consumers. Using Brisa AC is very simple and just takes 30 seconds. Press the button and enjoy continuous cooling wherever you are. Brisa AC is smaller, lighter, more efficient, and up to 97% less expensive than regular AC units. If you already have an AC, use Brisa AC instead to save money and stay just as cool. It's much cheaper and just as effective. People across the country are switching to Brisa AC for a smarter, more affordable cooling solution. Right now, Brisa AC is offering at a substantial discount to spread the word, but you'll need to hurry. With heat waves predicted to be some of the worst in the past century, Brisa AC is flying off the shelves. Don't risk going without cool, refreshing air this summer. Click the button on this video or scan the QR code to claim your 50% discount on Brisa AC before they're gone.
Hi. Are you here by yourself?
I am. What about you?
I am.
It's funny how the most beautiful places make you feel the most alone, you know?
Maybe it just depends on the person you're with.
Remain on interstate for 249 miles. David? David?
Sorry, are we talking to each other now?
Do you want to go on a big, bold, beautiful journey?
Yes?
Do you remember?
David?
Happy together, don't you?
Pick up Sarah.
I do.
My car won't start.
Mine told me to pick you up.
Your accent, is it real?
You think I'd fake an accent?
The most beautiful places make you feel the most alone.
Oh, that's a pretty good me, actually. I'm flattered.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit.
What is that? What do you think's behind there?
Dead bodies!
Maybe we should go through it.
Everywhere I go leads me back to you.
Oh, wow. Are you going to tell me what's going on?
I don't know, but I think I've been here before.
This is unbelievable.
I think that's the entrance to my high school. Wait.
What?
You know, high school.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Said forever, almost bought it.
David, you're late. Come on. How old am I? 15. I'm 15.
Cool. How old am I?
I don't know, 40?
I'm going to kill you.
I tell her I love her. She says I don't love you. Oh, feels exactly like it felt that night.
This one's for me.
Mom?
I miss you.
isn't real.
Well, it feels real to me.
So what is it that you want, David?
I want to go back to when I thought everything would work out for me.
Nice to share this with someone.
But however this plays out, it ends in me hurting you.
And what if I hurt you?
You are capable of being.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was.
But it is what it is. Sometimes the RNG works in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. So, am I going to be able to get the gems now? I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant because this stage was difficult. I wasn't able to clear that. I'm probably not going to be able to clear it either. I can get 2 more from here. I'm going to go ahead and clear these. Kind of the same thing. Like, turn it on manual if you need it. Probably won't need it. But in case you do, turn it on manual. Now, the lifesteal stage, Kale was dying there, and he was dying as well. Now, granted, he does have more HP than he did before. That may help. I should have turned that on manual, so I didn't waste those abilities. We're going to kill her. I just know she has an ally attack ability. I don't want her to be alive, because that ability is pretty nasty. Okay, if we had the AoE, this would be no problem. Fortunately, we don't. But luckily, we just barely made it. And then go to the boss stage, kind of the same thing. I want to save my abilities for the right time. We'll use the A2 there, A3 here, save the A2 for the end. I really want to make sure she dies. Perfect. This guy's annoying. Not a huge deal. He has some good buffs. Like, he is a really good champion, though. If you ever get a Vergus, he's a very good champion. This is a little bit sketchy. Like, we're not gonna be able to 3-star this because of how he is. This is kind of like one of those things where, right here, I'm going to try to kill this guy one shot. Did it. Weak affinity, though. So here, honestly, let's just do what I said before. Like, let's take him out. Kale is at the point where Kale is so strong that Kale should be able to solo this, I believe. Even with using that A2 ability right there, and not for this wave that was a little bit more difficult earlier. Like, Kale's a beast. What can I say, guys? Like, he's an amazing champion. And he actually can be taken into pretty late into the game, honestly. Like, you can use him in, well, throughout the whole game. Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss, I don't think so. Nightmare, you're probably pushing it, but possibly. But Brutal Clan Boss for sure. Okay, so we got 3 stars there. No problem. And now let me just show you guys. So in order to get this, we would have to clear all of this with 3 stars, I believe. Just test it. Test it out one more time. The issue here is that these are Force affinity and Kale is magic affinity. So Force is strong against magic. The Force is strong with this one. Oh, that's cringe. Either way, it works out not so good, basically. Let's see if we can do it, though. Because if we could do this, it'd be awesome. I would love to get the gems in this video. I would love to go ahead and get Kale's masteries done. Go ahead and burn through the campaign. Man, it'd be a good time for sure. So here, get loaded up with the poisons. I got an issue. I'm not going to kill these people with this ability because they're strong affinity. I may kill this guy, though. This is a little bit sketchy. If I have my... Okay. This is the issue. Like, this guy right here, holy crap, he does so much damage. Like, he will kill me by himself. If this ally attack activates, oh, it'll mess me up. But luckily, we get a res there. This is where the masteries would come in handy, though. There's some masteries that like actually heal you whenever you kill somebody. That'd be so huge for Kale. Let's see if there's anything we can do right now to get some gems easily. We have this. In 90 minutes, I'll have this. Well, I guess in 12 minutes now, I'll have this. So, do we have any gems coming up? We get 10. We need more than 10, though. 10 is not going to do anything for me. We get another 10 there. Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, the next day. We got like 2 days until we're going to be able to use that. Daily login rewards, no gems coming up. 500 energy. Oh my gosh, guys. You know, I don't even feel like I'm free to play right now. Because they're giving me so much energy. I don't even feel like I want to spend money. Ooh. Okay, I like seeing purple there. This champion, definitely good. Attacks all enemy, 50% chance of placing a 50% decreased attack. Definitely a good champion. We're not going to use her just yet, though. I will level her up, though. I do really like this attacks all enemy, heals the ally with the lowest HP. Yeah, we'll probably take her up. There's some better options we could have got, but very solid champion. When it comes to why I'm opening these shards, though, I typically like to get any champion I can as soon as I can to see if, like, something I can use. We'll get a sacred shard soon and can use that. We need to finish our daily quests, increase the champion's level in the tavern. Honestly, I just use these. I got so many mystery shards from farming the campaign, those low stages. I just level these guys up to 10 using level 1s. 1-star level 1s. They're common champions. They just fill up space anyway, so I sometimes do that. If I start to get low on mystery shards, I'll stop doing that. But honestly, it's not too much of an issue. Purchase an item at the market. This is something else I need to unlock. I want to get these unlocked, but I don't want to use it just yet because I think it costs like 200 gems or something. 5, 10, 15 maybe. I don't know. It costs a little bit. I don't really want to unlock all the market slots just yet. There are some very good things in the market, though. You will want to have your slots open. But right now, I'm focused on getting my...
Protect your family's dreams under our roof. American Family Insurance.
Crazy. Why wouldn't I show?
Oh, hey, oh, look at this. Looks like we're gonna be doing some masteries for Kel. All right. Let me show you guys how much of a difference this makes, okay? Let's go in here, get scrolls. Oh, baby. Oh, man. 800 gems. Feels so good. All right. Now, let's look at these masters, okay? I know what to do on this side. I think I know what to do. What is this? Heals this champion 10% of the max HP the first time an enemy is killed each round. Dang, I like that. Now, this is not necessarily going to be the masteries that you're going to get for Kale if he's, like, using the clan boss or used later in the game. The main thought of this is, hey, Kale is my main champion. He is the person who I need to do majority of my things in the game. So this is what I need. This is how I'm going to build his masteries. Let's do this. This is how I know I'm going to build him here, okay? The crit damage, for sure. Crit rate, crit damage. And then after that, this Life Drinker heals 5% of damage inflicted when attacking with less than 50% HP. Very good. Very helpful early game especially. Adds even a better, more of a benefit to the lifesteal set. Cycle of Violence. 30% chance of decreasing the cooldown of a random skill by 1 turn. This is very good if the damage exceeds 30% of the target's max HP. This is very good since Kale's A2, more often than not, does exceed 30% of the target's max HP. So it really helps him get that up more often. This places a shield buff on this champion for 1 turn. When this champion kills an enemy, value of the shield is equal to 15% of this champion's max HP. I do like this ability. I'm a little bit hesitant on getting it. I'm going to see what else there is. I typically do get this, honestly, so I probably will again. And then I believe the default skill, or one of these two is what I typically get. Increases damage inflicted by 6% in the arena, and 3% in all other locations for each enemy killed. This helps him basically scale up damage as it progresses through rounds of like the campaign or something. And this just helps him out with everything. In my opinion, I like this a little bit better. It only scales to 3%. This scales to 10%.
No,
so yeah, I like that. Increase damage inflicted by 6% when attacking targets with higher max HP. That's actually really helpful because attacking the clan boss, Kale's now going to be able to do more damage. We're going to get this HP shield. Kale's going to be able to actually survive a little bit more. He's going to have that HP shield helping him out a lot in the battle. This is what I'm going to take here. I would typically go here. The increases accuracy when no skills are on cooldown. But we don't really need that for the campaign too much. I'm not going to worry about it just yet. 30% chance of increasing turn meter when a buff cast. He doesn't cast buffs. We don't need that. This is what I think I'm going to go for. Return to, okay, a debuff cast. So we're going to go for this one. Increases accuracy by 4 for each enemy alive So the clan boss will have an extra 4 accuracy. Not bad. This is an amazing ability. You 100% want this. Basically, it decreases the enemy's turn meter whenever you hit them with your ability 1. Very, very helpful. And then we are going to go to this ability. 30% chance to extend the duration of any debuff. That's going to help with the clan boss a ton. When it comes to these 2 abilities, this is basically a clan boss ability right here. Not a clan boss. This is basically an arena ability. Like if you're in the arena, you got a lot of shields you're going against. This is very helpful. This, when attacking enemies with 50% HP or less, increase damage inflicted by 5% when attacking with full HP. When attacking with 50% HP or less. Okay. So do I think Kale's going to be at full HP or 50% HP more often? Honestly, I'm kind of thinking even go this. Kind of just depends. But here we're going to get this for sure. I think this may give us more benefit. 20 accuracy is massive, especially against the clan boss. Like right now, we miss a lot of our abilities. So in the clan boss, that's going to help out quite a bit. That's kind of how I build his masteries. That's how I like it. Let me show you how much of a difference this makes. So in the campaign, now I'm going to be surprised if we get in here and we don't just like make a world of difference, okay? I'm going to have to eat my words. But I don't think that's going to be the case. Like, he's a monster now, okay? I promise. Trust me. He's an absolute beast. See that shield? Tickles to him now. Nothing. Doesn't even bother him. Now this guy still may destroy him. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, block cooldowns, very bad, but boom. It's a nice heal. Boom. Another heal. Knock him down. Wait for it. Here it comes. Oh, dead. Oh, wait, he's back alive. Alright, alright. Boom. Another shield. Another heal. Enemy's dead. Another heal. Another shield. Look at it, guys. I didn't have to eat my words.
This is the apocalyptic nightmare you're in. Zombies approaching. You and 2 others rush into a dilapidated cabin. Hunger consumes you. The veteran shares his last beans, but the girl plants hers instead. Days pass. Tomato plants grow. You harvest, replant. The veteran fortifies the walls. That small camp? Now it's an unbreakable fortress. Survive, build, dominate. Download this SLG zombie game now.
You see how good that was? Like, that would have taken... farming Minotaur is the other way to get scrolls. That literally would have taken days. Actually, it was impossible to get those red scrolls at the bottom right now, because I'm not far enough along in Minotaur. And it would take taken so long, so much energy. We saved so much by going ahead and buying masteries right now. Hope for that. Boom, boom. But guys, it's like I have an unfair advantage at this point. You know, it's like we're not even playing the same game anymore. I'm playing chess and they're playing checkers. The AI. But not for real though. The masteries make a huge difference for your champions. Such a massive upgrade. The campaign, we should be able to get through all of hard now without too much of an issue. Whenever it comes to purchasing masteries though, I typically purchase the masteries on my first 2 champions possibly. Definitely the first one. Maybe the second one as well. Just depends on who we get, kind of how the game progresses. But we do want to unlock the gem mine as soon as possible. So that probably will be my next upgrade. Like, getting your first champion's masteries is massive. Such a huge boost to the game for you. But then getting the second champion's masteries, honestly, can probably wait a little while until you go ahead and get the gem mine. Because the gem mine does take time to pay itself off. It costs 500 gems. So it does make sense to go ahead and purchase that. I probably will purchase that right after we get 500 gems again. Once we complete all these missions, we get that 300 plus this, we get 75. So we'll have the gems to do that and then buy a Champion's Masteries or fully upgrade the mine, because the mine outside of the missions and challenges and monthly quests, that's the only way you can get gems in this game. Like, there's no other way to collect gems daily other than your daily quest, but the mine is where a lot of your gems will come in each day. I think you get like 15 or something. I'm not sure the exact amount you can get each day when the mine is level 3, but it's a decent inflow of gems. A few days is just a free energy refill, and at max level, like right now, we don't need energy, but at max level, having more energy is so helpful. Like, that's the only thing I purchase on my non-free-to-play account. You know, the account that I support the developers on. That is the only thing I purchase is energy packs. Nothing else do I even worry about. Hopefully, we can beat this stage no problem. Nice little HP shield there. See what happens, you know. They put some poisons on me, no problem. Kale just gets his shield, gets his heal, blows right through him. Nope, not even an issue. But this guy would have absolutely destroyed us if we didn't have that little 15%. Little, I say. I mean, the shield is small, but you see how much of a benefit it gives. I mean, 15% is not huge, but getting that 10% heal whenever you kill an enemy, plus that 15% shield, all of it stacks up. Plus, we're getting more damage each time we use that ability 1. So, I mean, the mastery is like so helpful. I mean, obviously, you guys can see that. I don't think I have to keep explaining. We were stuck on stage 2, and now we just progressed through it all. So, that is what it is. We got through stage 7. That was probably my wife texting me. That was my wife texting me. Now that's what we're doing, guys. We got Kale's Masteries. If you want to build Kale out similar to me, this is how to do it. Just wait till we hit 6-star. Oh my gosh, you thought the Masteries did a ton. Right now, when we hit 6-star, guys, our clan boss damage will literally triple. Okay, wow. I did like almost 1 million damage today on the clan boss. Will literally triple on easy. Not a problem. Maybe not triple, but double for sure. One of my hits was like 600,000. Without a doubt, it'll triple. So definitely excited for that, guys. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the Twitch channel. Check out the Discord. All that good stuff. And until next time, hope you guys have a great day.
With Verizon Home Device Protect, when coffee meets keyboard, we cover it. When an alley-oop becomes an alley-oops, we cover it. Pet tech? Yeah, we got you. And when an install is beyond your skills, get professional installation on us. Plus 24/7 tech support and hassle-free repairs or replacements. Get the protection plan that covers all your eligible home tech for just $25 a month. Verizon Home Device Protect.
Up for an adventure?
Always.
Come on.
What is this place?
You made it. What's up, cuz?
You were the last to see the president alive.
Welcome to the pit.
Light him up now!
A crew of pirates is coming.
That was cool.
The Disney Plus Hulu Max bundle. Plans starting at $16.99 a month.
Where's he at? Oh, it's not coming up. There's so many screens on the screen. I don't know how to get.
Hey guys, what's going on, everybody? Tyraku here, back again with my watch beeping. Let me turn this off. Tyraku alarm clock video. Oh my gosh. I used to have an online store where I sold watches. Turn this daggone. There we go. I used to have an online store where I sold watches, and it just so happens that the watch that I have sitting right next to me likes to go off for whatever reason at like 3 o'clock in the morning. So I need to get that fixed, but it's been doing it for months now, so I don't know. I'll get it fixed eventually. But with that said, guys, we're in the free-to-play account. We did just play it tonight on stream, which you can catch me live on Twitch every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. Now that is starting the stream at 11 p.m. So I guess technically I do stream every day, but I do start my streams at 11 p.m. every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays. Also, check out the Discord channel. Join that down below. Great community. Very happy to help no matter what level you're at. Feel free to check that out, guys. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm trying to grow the YouTube channel. We have a giveaway. Look back through some of the previous videos. There is a giveaway account going on right now. So if you want to join that, go check out that video. Leave a comment, follow the instructions, and you'll get entered for that giveaway, guys. It's an excellent account. Now, I want to go over what we worked on stream tonight in this account. So I did end up going through the Brutal campaign a little bit more. I'm not for sure. Okay, yeah, this is where I was last time. I got here. Now, this is how I could beat this stage, okay? I literally just ran through it a few times. Just so happened I finally got the RNG to land the correct way and actually beat the stage. Like, I was literally a sliver of health away from dying and losing to this stage. So this is like what I've said before. Like, you can just keep running things and eventually you'll get through it. RNG eventually works out in your favor, and that's what happened here. I'll go show you my gear on my champions just in case you want to try to replicate it. You can kind of see what you need. So Kale's looking like this. He's a little bit fast. I think his speed was a little bit lower than this whenever I ran him through that. I just recently upgraded his boots to 16. This is Grinner and his stats. He's very slow. I need to get him faster, but And these are these people's stats. Like, just nothing, basically. Nothing at all. War Priest is basically naked. He has a weapon and a shield. That's not stopping anything. Now, after we did that, I did move on, progress through some things, claim these rewards at the bottom. Kind of hard stuck on this right now. Like, we're not really going to be able to get through that. I ended up going back to the hard campaign and clearing this stage, which was literally just an RNG bless here, because I literally had like one shot left on Kale. He would have died. I would have gotten 1 star like I have for the past several matches. So glad I finally actually got through this hollowed hall stage. We got our sacred shard. Now when it comes to claiming the sacred shard, guys, going into this news channel, if you started raid at a time where there's like actually a fusion going on, I know people down the road will be watching this video and this fusion's already going to be long gone. But if there's a calendar like thing going on, you can see when the champion chase events, when the summon rush events, when they're going to be starting. And here you can see that the champion chase tournament is starting October 9th. So let's see if there's anything else you can get from that. You can get her from the summon rush event. Like, I could wait till October 16th to open my shards. I don't have that many though. I just have the 1 sacred and 4 ancients. So what I'm going to do is tomorrow I'm going to open up these shards because I want to try to get the rewards from the events. I mean, as free-to-play player, you really want to capitalize on any extra rewards you can possibly get. So saving your shards for these events is worth it. Now, typically, I don't recommend that because typically you don't know when these events are coming up. If you don't know when the events are coming up, there's not a whole lot of reason to save them up. I mean, if you know there's a 2x event for Ancient Shards or 2x event for Void Shards coming up, yeah, save them. But if you don't, I mean, don't worry about saving them. Now, another thing with that said, though, is save them if you have champions to work on. So, like, in my case, I do have some champions I can work on, so I'm not in a rush to open the shards. But if I was a brand new player and had those shards, I wouldn't necessarily save them because I could actually be working on a champion to progress. So if you have somebody to work on, save your shards for as long as possible. I mean, it's always better to open them when you have a chance of getting...
That was way too easy. Excuse me, a Theory or Restart has actual PvP battles. You build your team of 4, and then you go battle other players. And it's not just about who has the strongest unit, it also includes strategy. So you have to pick your team based on what your enemy is using. But, hey, if you're not confident enough, you could always just battle your friends. Download a Theory or Restart today to claim tons of free pulls and upgrade materials. And if you're feeling confident enough, come challenge me.
better and more amounts of rewards. So especially as a free-to-play, getting 50 extra energy is so much more valuable as a free-to-play player. Now, what are we going to work on right now? So on stream, I got a little excited, got a little bit carried away. We went ahead and did the 2 clan boss keys. I did 1 key, which means I did the top chest damage, and 1 key on easy with basically just Kale. Everybody else died. We did that, and then we did normal. Did 857,000. So I almost got this chest. I can do it with 2, 3 keys. If I do 3 keys, I can probably get here or here, warrior chest. But I didn't know it was coming up. This mission, deal 500,000 damage to Demon Lord, was right here. I should have waited, but we'll go ahead and finish this tomorrow. Once we finish this tomorrow, we'll literally be done with all of these. So, I mean, everything else we can just blow right through. Not an issue whatsoever. But when it comes to what we're doing today, there's not really a whole lot that I can do for this video. It's more so just like an update video as to what's going on. At this point, I'm just trying to, well, wait for this. Once this is done, oh, actually, I'll take that back. There is one thing I can do, is unlock the gem mine. So we do have 600 gems right now. I'm going to go ahead and unlock this. I don't need my masteries on any other champion just yet. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and unlock that. The sooner you unlock it, the better. It takes 90 days to pay it off. Right now, I think I'm getting some gems every now and then. No crazy amount of gems, but as a free-to-play player, this is my only gem source. Like 2-3 months down the road, this will be the only source of gems I have. So it is definitely good to unlock that. We do have the 300 gems coming up soon, 10 gems here. So we're going to have a good flow of gems for a little while, but then it just cuts off completely. We also have some coming in from this. Once I finish this, we'll have extra 100, and I think a little bit more from the next chapter-like thing. So that's going to be really good. But when it comes to what we're going to work on today, as far as farming, I did farm this stage and this stage, like I've said in my videos before. The speed stage is crucial, and you definitely want to farm that a lot. I am working on food because I'm going to try to get Kale up to 6-star as soon as possible. Like, that's the new focus right now. And what I'll probably do over the next few days is probably work on just leveling up a bunch of food. I'm going to have to get these 3. I'm going to get 4 people. So this guy, this 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of these guys taken up to 4-star. All 4 of those leveled up to level 50. Actually, I got to do 5 of them. So we'll need 5 5-star champions in order to get Kale from 50 to 60. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are all farmable from the campaign, so I don't have any issues getting rid of them. We'll get all of these taken up to 4 stars. We'll level them all up to 4-star level 40. And then start working on getting more people up to get those champions taken to 5-star. We'll leave them at level 1. Maybe upgrade them a little bit if there's a champion training event going on. If there's a champion training event going on, it is worth it to run the champions through some campaign stages.
Hold the taco for a second.
To get a little bit of experience. Because you do get some boosts for the champion training event to push you along a little bit further. And
100-pound taco.
5-star champions give you more points than lower star champions. That's what my plan is going to be for the next few days. Tomorrow's video, we should be unlocking this. If not tomorrow's video,
100-pound taco.
After, we'll be opening up the sacred and the ancients to go ahead and get some points for the summon rush. But other than that, guys, honestly, we did most of this up today.
No, like I was earlier.
Should be
I'm away from my phone.
Working on the next set of missions. I'll probably do some farming of the speed
I'm on my
to hopefully get some good
I'm
speed
on my
boosts.
computer.
We don't have any silver, though, right now. I really need to get some silver. Really need to work on that to start getting these speed boots leveled up for my champions. But I'd like to start slowly working my way into building an arena team. That's kind of what I have in my mind right now. Is that, okay, later on I'm going to need a good arena team.
I'm away from my phone!
Bronze 3 range. And getting a good speed set is going to be crucial for that. Once we unlock Diabolist from this chapter 12, she's going to be our speed booster. Unless somehow we get Haikatoon before that or open like an apothecary or something. But assuming nothing like that happens, we'll be getting Diabolist. She'll be our speed booster for the arena for a little while. Probably going to be running something like Kale, Diabolist, Grinner, and somebody else. Maybe even Shaman. Run 2 reses. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. But I definitely need a lot of speed gear. I want to get this chest plate upgraded. Let's see if we can get it to 16. Like maybe some crazy luck happens. It probably won't even go to 14. Once this gets to 16, we may be able to do that stage in the campaign we're stuck on right now. I kind of doubt it, but it's a slight possibility. So it's not going to upgrade to 16 for sure. Maybe, no, not even 14, so not a big deal. Like I said, we're just going to farm through the speed stage quite a bit. Go ahead and purchase this. So I mentioned this in the stream. I'll go ahead and mention it here as well. I do always purchase mystery shards. I try to purchase uncommon champions whenever I can if I have the silver, but I always purchase mystery shards, typically purchase uncommon champions, and sometimes the gear is actually really good and very much worth it. So keep an eye on those three things: good pieces of gear, mystery shards, and uncommon champions. Now obviously when ancient shards pop up, I buy those as well. But guys, that's the update for today. That's kind of where we're going through the free-to-play account. Tomorrow there should be quite a bit more progression made during the video, but today we're kind of just waiting for some cooldowns to end. We have a lot of energy. I'll probably burn it down like I said in the campaign stage. But other than that, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next video.
Hi. Are you here by yourself?
I am. What about you?
I am.
It's funny how the most beautiful places make you feel the most alone, you know?
Maybe it just depends on the person you're with.
Remain on interstate for 249 miles. David? David?
Sorry, are we talking to each other now?
Do you want to go on a big, bold, beautiful journey?
Yes?
Do you remember?
David?
Happy together, don't you?
Pick up Sarah.
I do.
My car won't start.
Mine told me to pick you up.
Your accent, is it real?
You think I'd fake an accent?
The most beautiful places make you feel the most alone.
Oh, that's a pretty good me, actually. I'm flattered.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit.
What is that? What do you think's behind there?
Maybe we should go through it.
Everywhere I go leads me back to you.
Oh,
wow. Are you going to tell me what's going on?
I don't know. But I think I've been here before.
This is unbelievable.
Skip.
Hey guys, what's going on? It looks like we are getting a brand new champion.
While I down, because so keep hearing these sounds of ads. I'm so glad I'm not getting copyright this time for sure. All these ads. Why don't I just pay on my premium account? There won't be ads if we're on my premium account. Let's switch out. There we go.
Just one new champion. We're getting Jizzo from the second 7-day player login rewards. We are on day, I guess, obviously 14, I do believe. Make sure that is correct.
No, there will be.
Obviously, we're inside the free-to-play account. You can see the portal is glowing purple right now, meaning there's a double chance to summon legendary champions from void shards, which we don't have a void shard just yet, so I'm not worried about summoning right now. The dungeon diver event starts in 2 hours, about 3 hours, so we'll wait till that. We'll wait till tomorrow to summon our sacred shard. But today, I really just want to burn through some of these missions, go ahead and get this complete, and then move on. So I did log in earlier today, and let me read this. When one frost or lifesteal artifact from the dragon's lair, stage 3 or higher. Okay. Like I said, I did log in earlier today, and I went ahead and did clan boss battle, so we could just log in here, go ahead and finish that, no problem, which it was. I mean, 500,000 damage is nothing. I do need to go in and do my other clan boss hits, because I haven't finished those out for the day. But what I'm going to do today is I want to just run through all of these missions. I want to go through all the missions I have left, get my next 300 gems, and I may unlock the next level of the gem mine if I have 500 gems. The sooner you unlock the gem mine, like all the levels, the better, because it does take 90 days to pay it off, I believe. So, I mean, that's each level, so obviously you want to try to get them all together as close as possible. And I mean, we already have Kale's masteries done. We don't really need anybody else's masteries done just yet. Kale's the biggest jump, and since we've already paid the 800 gems for him, I'm probably gonna go ahead and buy the next level of the gem mine. If you remember in the last video, I did unlock the gem mine, which allows you to start producing the gems, and it costs it 500 gems. You get that no problem. I hadn't even completed the mission section to get the 300 gems, so it shouldn't take any time at all for you to actually unlock that. Now with this, we're just going to keep moving through the dragon. Maybe we get a lifesteal this run, maybe we don't get it for a little while, but might as well use this to see how far I can push into the dragon's lair, you know? With that said, guys, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, make sure to go ahead and hit the subscribe button. We are doing a giveaway on the channel right now. It's a few videos back. It's a huge giveaway. I believe that's what the video thumbnail is. So if you're interested in that account, definitely check out that video. Follow the instructions inside of that video to join the giveaway. The drawing will be next Friday, the 16th, and the winner will be announced on the Discord, and then I'll post a video about it later on. Also, join the Discord if you'd like to. We have a lot of beginner player help. Definitely helpful. So we need lifesteal or frost. Yeah, okay. So we got speed, avenging, no lifesteal or frost yet. Maybe we get it this run. Now, my camera for some reason is looking a little bit different. I logged into OBS, the software I use to record this, and my camera's been having issues with even being detected. Mess with some settings, and then it like erased my previous camera setting. So if it's looking different, let me know, guys, in the comment section down below, because I am curious, because I don't really honestly even remember what it looked like before. I need to check some of my previous videos to see what the difference is, if there's any difference, but I don't like change with things, especially whenever the previous interface looked better than it does now. But it is what it is. It's still getting the job done. We'll keep this. This is kind of like pushing to the point where it's like, I don't really know if we're going to be able to keep pushing through the dragon. Kale's going to be able to do this pretty well, I think, because really he's the person doing it by himself. So like, Kale is soloing all of this, more or less. I mean, the poisons are amazing versus the dragon. No one else is really doing much. We do have the 2 champions here for the res, but we don't really even need a res, honestly. I mean, we have Grinner, we have Shaman. We're not going to use either one of them, though. Hopefully. I mean, they're going to die before Kale does. Kale may have difficulties on like Force Affinity Dragon, but we'll see. We'll see as time goes on. I don't know what stage this is, what, 7 or something? Like you see here, poisons, the number one thing versus the dragon, lifesteal, perfect. We'll keep that. Maybe we use it, maybe not. Probably not, but it's possible we do. Let's go ahead and go in here and complete this mission. You can still see behind my web camera. It's not taking up too much space. Equip 2. Okay, so this is like getting back to those missions we did very early on. Oh, crap. We got Reach Bronze 3. Water Vibes. You told me that I was going to get stuck on this mission, and I think you're right. I thought this was in the next chunk of missions. Daggone it. This is going to be interesting. So we're going to have to see how we can go navigate around this. This says equip 2 attack champions with level 12 gauntlets, boots, and a chest plate with attack percent as their primary stat. Dang, so 2 attack champions. 2 attack champions. Level 12. Ugh. It doesn't have to be a set though. Do I even have that? No, I don't. Surprise. Surprise. We can probably scrounge this up, I would think. So at Kale, I would need a pair of boots as well. They don't have to be a certain star ranking, I don't think. So let's go ahead and try to take ourselves to broke. Because, you know, that's what Raid wants us to do. They want us to spend all of our silver trying to upgrade this stuff. And not ever use it again. Because we're not going to be using attack percent gloves. Crit rate, crit damage are miles and miles better than attack percent will ever be. I mean, for our champions, the only time attack percent's really good is if you have like a bomb champion, because bombs do scale off of attack percent. But for gloves, you're typically going to go crit rate, crit damage, or something like that. So the chest plate, we can use a chest plate on a different champion, no problem. This is just for the other champion we're put on. Kale already has attack percent chest plate on right now, and it's already level 12, so that's one less piece we have to upgrade. Am I going to be able to finish these? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to be lucky enough to get through this without running out of silver. Actually, I can guarantee I won't get through this without running out of silver. Maybe we do this one. Maybe. Okay, we did do that. Sweet. So we still need to upgrade that. Oh, that's not good. Why? Why do we even have to do this? Who knows? Huh. My plan was ruined. Champion Chase Tournament. Oh dang, 250 energy, guys. I'm never gonna run out of energy, basically. But hey, we maybe will actually work up in this a little bit. Because we do have a few shards to summon. Wait, that just started? I thought it was supposed to start in a few hours. Oh, okay, cool. Well, guess what, guys? We're gonna open up a sacred shard. Let's see what we get. As a champion chase. Oh, crap. We need some silver. Everything in the game you need silver for. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? 200,000 silver. Let's go ahead and claim that. And then let's go ahead and open this up. Let's get an easy legendary. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, nice. Useless champion. Perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. She has a stun, 2 random attacks 1 enemy with 2 random allies. Yeah, we're probably not going to be using her. But let's go ahead and open up these. Maybe we have some good luck in these ancient shards. Who knows? This guy's not bad. I do like him. We'll use him for faction wars if nothing else. But he's a decent champion overall. Oh. Okay. This, if anybody knows, this Water Vibes is the secret that I had, the plan that I had for Bronze 3. And then his ugly stepbrother right after him? What? We got the good one, and we got the ugly one. Apothecary is an absolute amazing champion, and it's actually massive that I pulled him, to be honest. Like, I was going to get Diabolist, but now that we got Apothecary, I don't even have to get Diabolist anymore. And then we have his ugly stepbrother walk out of the portal right after him. Imagine. Probably feels bad. Look at that. This dude, absolute beast, though. I'll go ahead and put some potions on him, just so I don't actually accidentally get rid of him. 100% worth it. We're gonna book him, but not with epic books. We don't do that. No. Okay, so our arena team just got a lot better. We do need a champion who can do increased attack. Actually, we need a champion who can do decreased defense AoE. So we don't have anybody right now. We can get War Maiden from the campaign though, which I'll likely be doing. I definitely will be doing now. I kind of have to. But as far as getting that 30,000 HP on a champion, we're still not going to be quite there yet. We still have to do quite a bit to do that. Like, this champion is sitting at 22,000. Apothecary, we can bring him up and maybe get him to that 30,000 range. I don't know if we can or not, though, honestly. I'm thinking that he's probably not going to be very easy to get to that range. Kale can. But honestly, guys, right now, at this point, it's kind of looking like I need to go into the campaign. Just farm. Just farm this stage specifically. I may just go here. Let's see how well I can do this. Because if I can do this stage decently, I may just leave it on auto, run through a lot of times. I may even start leveling up Apothecary, because Apothecary is a very good champion. We'll definitely be using him in Arena. I'll probably get him to 4-star, level 40 at least. Maybe even 5 stars. I don't like taking champions to 5 stars very quickly, but Apothecary is kind of an exception for me because he's a tremendous champion. And now the reason why I say do this stage is because from the boss stages of the campaign, you'll get any piece of gear. So you'll get a random set, but you have a chance of getting rare pieces. So I have like no gear at all right now. So if I can solo this with Kale, I might as well do this. I mean, there's no drawback to it. I'm going to have a chance of getting rare pieces, and I can just build my sets based off of this, and it's just a win-win situation, I'd say. If Kale can solo it. I have to check. I'll have to run it one time without this chick because she may be taking some damage. So let's see. So see, got that. Let's try this again. Get a team. Then we will do this. Okay. So this will be a better representation as if we can run this by itself or not. And from there, we'll be able to say, hey, I'm going to leave this on auto for a little while, or I'm going to go to a different stage, basically. But I really want to get the speed gear, because now that we're starting to slowly transition into the arena, I'm going to need a lot of speed gear. I'm also going to need a lot of silver, because Ray wants us to upgrade a lot of stuff. But maybe we get some... No, I don't really want attack percent. Well, maybe attack percent chest plate from the speed stage. I could use that. But I don't really want attack percent anything else, honestly. It's not that good. Attack percent boots, never going to use them. Not this early in the game. Speed every time. So that mission is going to be a little bit of a sticking point. But honestly, we're going to be stuck at the bronze 3 for a little while, most likely. With that said, let's jump in here to do the arena and actually try it out for a second. See, these champions are all level 50. They're all high. And this is bronze 1. So, yeah. Alright. So, we're not going to be competing in that just yet. I do have to do my 5 battles. And I'll do that outside of this video just because the 5 battles are probably going to be losses, honestly. I need to do my dailies, though. Purchase an item. We'll just purchase this chick. I like purchasing the uncommon champions. That's actually pretty decent. 3, 4, 5. That's actually pretty good. But I'm broke, so I can't get it. I can't afford the nicer things, you know? Because we have 0 silver. If this I may be able to beat this one. My Kale is level 50, so he is a decent amount stronger than these enemies, even though they are level 40. So we can go through that. Most of them that are level 40, Kale can probably solo, to be honest. But if they have a level 50 on the team as well, he probably can't. Let's see, like a full team of level 40s versus Kale, level 50. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, we do have another level 40 as well. So, once I get Apothecary, though, oh man, it's going to be a different story completely. We'll get him decked out with some speed gear. He's going to be going first. We're going to get a decreased defense. We're getting an attack booster. It's just going to be game over. Bronze 3, easy sailing. Silver 1, here we come. Not a problem whatsoever. We probably won't use Jizzo. The lizard man we just got. Probably won't use him now, especially since we just opened Apothecary. Like, that Apothecary pull was amazing, actually. Like, he is basically a legendary for a brand new account like this. Apothecary is so good. The speed boost, plus a triple hit on his A1 makes him very good in a lot of dungeons. Plus he has a heal, which is very good, and it can crit. With some crit rate gloves on him. Excellent champion. I mean, you'll use him throughout the whole game. I'll definitely use him on Clan Boss team for sure. But this is not going too bad. We may have a little bit of trouble against this Kale, but you know, I think my Kale is better. I think our Kale is better than this Kale. Yeah, of course. He doesn't have speed boots on, so he's going to be a little bit slower. He may hit pretty hard, though. We're about to see. Yeah. Kind of just nukes us. That's what I was worried about. Typically, if they don't have speed boots on, they probably have attack percent boots on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why'd you res her, dude? She's not doing anything. You should have res Kale. See, the AI is kind of weird sometimes, and they res the wrong champions. All right, so let's go in here and beat this campaign boss. And then this is what the plan is going to be today, guys. If you guys following along with this series and you're kind of in the same spot as me right now, and you're about to be stuck getting into the Bronze 3, I'm just going to farm this stage. It's brutal. I wouldn't, if it was hard, I probably wouldn't farm it. Actually, there's two things I can do right now. I'm going to farm this stage. I'm probably going to leave an auto clicker on for a little while, come back and check it and just cycle out my champions, get them leveled up as time goes on, and I level a decent amount of food while in here. Say maybe 500 energy worth is what I would like to do of this stage. And then I need to go to the Deadlands, which I don't know if I have that unlocked yet. I don't think I do. Let's see after this. See, this is the rare piece I was talking about, guys. This could have speed on it, which would help us push that Apothecary even faster, which Apothecary is our speed booster, so he just needs to be fast. But it doesn't have speed on it, no speed rolls. We're not going to be using that too much probably, but no matter, either way, I want to go to this stage right here. Not on hard though. I want to do it on brutal, because I can get War Maiden, and War Maiden is a champion who has the decreased defense, which basically just softens up the enemies, so our Kale can just destroy them. So once I can complete this stage, we'll move on to there. And I should be able to complete this once I get my Apothecary taken up, because Apothecary will be able to come in here as a speed booster, keep Kale alive, and it should help out significantly. If nothing else, we can just bring in a few extra champions. But right now, I don't think I can do it. Honestly, I should be able to though. Like let's see. Let's go ahead and check this out. I mean, I won't be able to 3-star it, maybe 2-star, but I do want to go in there and farm for War Maiden because she's an amazing champion, and she's like one of the first champions you farm for. Her, Spirit Host, and Diabolist make up like your core arena team as a beginner. So if you can farm for them, definitely. Some people get super lucky and get War Maiden like on the first run, and then some people have to run literally 1,000 energy worth or more of whatever stage it is to get the champions they want from those campaign levels. And it's obnoxious. It takes so long, but it's definitely worth it. You can keep running it and use those champions you get to like book the champion that you got. So like multiple copies, you can use it as a book, their equivalent basically. That takes a long time to do though. It is efficient, I guess, because you don't have to use your rare books on those champions, but it does take a long time. All right, so Kale's probably gonna. Oh no, maybe we get something done. I don't know. No, we did. Let's see if this guy can res. Okay, he's dead as well. So that's gonna take a little while. We will complete it though here soon. Shouldn't take too long. We're gonna farm this though. Probably do quite a bit of this stage honestly, so we get pretty fast. And then that should progress us through the arena. We'll get leveled up, get Apothecary to 40, work on getting Kale to 60. We gotta start building up this bunch of champions though. So that's gonna be the plan until the next video. And then in tomorrow's video, oh man, look at this. They're trying to make us buy stuff. Free to play account, guys. Come on, Plarium, get with this, get with the program. But all right, guys, thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to check out the next video. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch you all next time. Guys, do we have a video in store for you all? So, first off, Tairaku, welcome to the channel. If this is your first video, well, one, you should go back and watch part 1 of this series. If not, if you're just dropping in for this speed gear checking out, welcome, glad to have you. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the Discord channel. Better yet, wait to do that till you're halfway through the video, so then you know if you like watching those videos or not. Because if you don't like it, then you don't want to subscribe. It's pointless. With that said, though, my last video, I did say I was going to farm the speed stage in the campaign, and man, did I farm the speed stage in the campaign. I actually haven't touched any of the gear that I received, haven't opened up anything whatsoever, so we're going to go through that in this video, and I'm going to show you all what I got. I'm going to break it down, what I'm going to keep, what I'm not, and we're going to try to gear some champions. The last video, I pulled an absolutely amazing champion, and that champion is Apothecary. So if we didn't pull Apothecary, we were going to get a Diabolist leveled up, geared up, and ready to go, but we pulled Apothecary, who's like a much better version of Diabolist, like one of the best rares in the game, in my opinion. Absolutely top tier champion. So we're going to put this one book in him. It's going to land right here. Easy. Huh, it actually did. Apparently this account has all my luck. Typically my booking skills are terrible. Obviously it's all RNG, but typically it's very, very bad for me. We're going to go ahead and ascend Apothecary. I do need to farm the Magic Keep, which I believe is open right now. So, not during this video, obviously, because I don't need to pull content from that. But later on, I will be farming this Magic Keep because I do want to get Apothecary fully ascended because he's going to 5 stars, even 6 stars very quickly, like as soon as I can. Let's go ahead and pull this Ancient Shard, guys, and then let's jump right into selling a lot of speed gear. When I say a lot of speed gear, I think I'm saying like hundreds of pieces of speed gear, all right? You're going to be like, wow, Ty, you really did farm today. Oh, crap. I thought it was a little bit better than what it is. It's not actually that much speed gear. I guess it is actually a lot. I don't know. What do we got? 151 pieces here? Sweet. So what I'm going to do, going through this stuff, like I said, I farmed stage 7 of the speed stage, meaning that I did have the chance of getting rare pieces. Now these rare pieces, I'm looking for speed substat rolls, crit rate substat rolls, really anything that can do good. Now all the common pieces I'm going to sell, really a lot of the uncommon, unless it's blue, so rare 3 stars, I'm going to sell it. Honestly, I don't even need the rare 3 stars, but just in case, I am going to get rid of all of the common 3-star pieces, and honestly the common 4-star pieces, at least in the weapons. I'll keep some of these though. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we got any speed substat rolls, so that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping I'd get more than that. Same thing with the helmets. So like these, the top row pieces of gear, your weapon, your helmet, and your shield, all of these have the same static main stat, which is attack for weapon, HP for helmet, and then defense for shields. So the top row, I'm not worried about what it is on the main stat. I'm only looking for the substats to be something good. So if it's a 3-star piece, I know it's always going to be HP, and unless it's like a really good substat, I'm not going to keep it if it's a 3-star. Honestly, I'm just going to sell all these 3 stars. This speed piece, maybe, but even being rolled, I'll keep it. It's a possibility, but I do have some better pieces. Like this has a chance of rolling that speed twice. We'll roll it up and see what we get. Now 4 stars, I'll definitely keep the uncommons. Like this, the crit rate is good, the accuracy is good, the defense, I don't really need that. I have better pieces other places. This piece, not great. I'm gonna get rid of that. The defense isn't awful, the attack's not bad, but that's 2 spots already taken. Lowers my chances of getting speed rolled there, so I'm going to sell that piece. This piece I could use like on a Kale, somebody who needs accuracy. HP, resistance, don't really need that. This is good. This could be a really good piece actually with the speed rolled there. And then the crit rate could be very well also. So when it comes to, like I said, these pieces, I'm just going to sell all the 3 stars. We have enough speed. We don't need that helmet. Same thing with these shields. The shield's always going to be defense. I'm selling all the 3-star pieces, even the uncommons, even if it has speed, unless it's a rare. If it's a rare with speed, that means I have a chance of rolling the speed when I'm upgrading it to like level 4. It can roll speed once, and level 8, it can roll speed again. So I will keep it if it's a rare with speed on it. If not, I'm going to get rid of it. Same thing with crit rate. I might keep the accuracy just to see if we get lucky and get something good. I'm going to sell all the uncommons, or all the common pieces. The uncommon, I'm looking for crit rate, I'm looking for speed, looking for accuracy, and then honestly this HP is fine as well. I mean, it's going to be like plus 10%, it's 5-star, so that's good. I'm going to keep that. Now, when it comes to gloves, guys, this is the part you really want to pay attention to. When it comes to gloves, the main stats that I'm looking for on this top are things like crit rate preferably, defense percent, HP percent, and maybe crit damage. Like if it's a 5-star with crit damage, I'll keep it. But honestly, this early in the game, I'm not going to be able to really use crit damage because I need to get my champion's crit rate to 100%. That far outweighs getting more crit damage. I mean, because if you have, so just think about it, guys. If you have 10% crit rate, but 10,000% crit damage, 10% of the time, you're going to destroy people. But 90% of the time, you're going to hit like a wet noodle, okay? And nobody likes wet noodles. But I did eat some noodles on stream today, and if you missed the nudes on stream, check it out, twitch.tv/Tyraku, every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. So they were some pretty good nudes. Noodles, that is. Lo mein, actually. But either way, let's go through this and sell these. I'm selling all the 3-star pieces. Honestly, I mean, I don't really need them. The 4 stars, what I'm going to keep. Crit rate, perfect, exactly what I'm looking for. The flat HP, I can keep this. If it had a good substat roll, I would definitely keep it. But not a huge deal. Now, when it comes to having speed rolls, I keep it no matter what. Because this piece right here, attack 25, is one, not a good main stat. Attack, you're really not going to use that. Because crit rate, everything is much better. But this piece is very good on our apothecary if it rolls into speed twice. I'm going to see if it does. We'll see how it works out. This HP glove, not great, but a champion like apothecary who's a little bit lower level or something, maybe they can use it because, like I said in some previous episodes, the flat stats scale better with early level champions than they do with later level champions. So that's the gloves. That's everything I'm keeping with the gloves, everything I'm selling with the gloves. Now when it comes to chest plates, I'm going to keep accuracy, preferably 4-star and above, accuracy, HP percent, defense percent, and then I guess I'll probably keep attack percent as well. So basically everything when it comes to the chest plates. I'm really looking for speed here like always. If there's speed on a 3-star rare piece, I'll keep that. If not, it's going to be sold. These 4-star pieces, I'll keep 1 accuracy. This one right here, I'm going to keep that. The attack, I don't really need that. I just want attack percentage. I'm planning for the future, planning for champions I get later on. I'm going to keep this HP percent right here. And then this attack percent, we'll keep it. Probably not going to use that. HP percent, probably not going to use that as well. We already have 1. Defense percent, we'll keep that. This is okay. I mean, it's got HP percent. We'll keep it. Resistance, honestly, I don't really want resistance. We're not going to use it, but I'll keep it just in case. Just in the case, like the slim chance I actually need it, I will keep it. Now with these boots, really the only thing I'm looking for is speed. Like everything else, I can get rid of. And I'm not even looking for 3-star speed. I'm really just looking for 4-star main stat speed boots. I mean, some of these are like tempting, honestly. Like maybe I'll keep both of those just because I can equip it on somebody. 4-star speed boot, perfect. 4-star HP, don't need it. You literally don't need, early game, you don't need any other stat on your boots. Any other main stat that is, besides speed. Like this boot right here has speed as a substat, but I don't need that. I need my champions to go fast, super fast. So selling all that. We'll keep 3 pairs of boots. So obviously, we didn't get very many boots. I may go through there and farm just the boot stage to see if I can get some better pairs of boots because I really want to get 4-star and 5-star speed boots for apothecary. But let me go in here and show you how to gear up an apothecary. Let me show you how you gear up your speed booster, whoever you may have. Let's go in here, substats, speed. And we're going to equip this, and then hopefully we're going to cross our fingers and hope that this rolls speed twice. Go ahead and give us an easy, 12 speed total, I believe. Let's see it. Oh, man. No, I should have known it was going to happen. It's never going to roll the lucky number I want. All right, let's see. Maybe here. Maybe this is the chance we get. Oh, fingers. Well, this still isn't bad. I mean, at least it has a speed roll. That's okay. It could be worse. It could have no speed at all. Let's see what this is. This is a 5-star helmet. Could give us an extra 8 speed on here if it rolls correctly. No? Okay. Yeah, typical luck. Let's see it maybe now. Come on, give me some luck. Possibly. I'm not made of silver here. Okay, good. We got +4 speed there. Not bad at all. I wish it would have been better, but hey, we can't complain. We can complain, but nobody will listen. The boots, we'll get those to 16 later on. We don't really need them there just yet. Chest plate, we're doing speed chest plate as well. With apothecary, I would rather have HP percent or defense percent. Doesn't really matter right now because he is very low level. I'm just going to go ahead and put on this, I guess. He doesn't need any of those stats. He could use crit rate. He can use crit rate. We don't have that anywhere, though. He doesn't need accuracy. And then a shield and a weapon. And we don't have any crit rate here, I don't believe. We have crit rate there. Okay, perfect. And crit rate here, anything? Because Apothecary's heals can crit. You look in here, it says this heal can be critical. So it can do exactly that. Apothecary's at 153 speed right now. Doesn't even have his boots upgraded. His boots unlock an extra 30 speed after this, about 30. So then he'll be pushed up to 180 speed. And that's without having very good rolls at all in the gear. So just think, guys, if I want to get to 200 speed for Apothecary, it's really pretty realistic that I can do that with just farming from the campaign. I'm going to go through there and farm even more later on. But right now, we're in a pretty good spot. Now, this guy, we need to get our challenges done. So I know previous video we got stuck. My nose is itching, sorry. The previous video, we did get stuck trying to go through this artifact area to reach 30,000 HP with any champion. So the biggest way I can do that, I think, is just swap this gear off of Kale. Like, let's just say equipped, and then say, let's just do this, okay? We'll get 2,000 HP there, we'll get 5,000 HP there, and then we should get 3,000 HP there, and then, my gosh, 26,000. Holy crap, we're still not there. 26. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? No, we need to. Maybe we get some double HP rolls on this. Maybe they were holding out the luck for this right here. I can throw another HP set on Kale. That could work. Okay, I don't really. We're gonna equip this to him anyways because this is a good necklace. So no matter what, we're gonna equip this to Kale. But this isn't ideal. Ideally, it would be crit damage main stat. I mean, accuracy is good for him. We do need accuracy on him. Let's see here. We can get an extra 15% from this. We had a better helmet equipped here. Only an extra 1,000 HP. Oh my gosh. What does this have on it? No HP. 27,000. What in the world's going on here? We have a shield with HP percentage on it, maybe? We lose HP with that. How do we... Oh, okay, I see. I see what's going on here. Let's see if we got flat HP. Helmet with that? Well, of course we can't have a helmet with flat HP. That's pretty decent. 758. Let's really try to squeeze out all this extra health we can. So we need 2,000 more health. And you know, I don't think we're going to be able to get it. For real. Let's see. 2,000 more HP. Let's get a roll here. Maybe this extra 5%, maybe pushes us close enough. I don't know. We may have to take his helmet to level 16. I don't really want to take his helmet to level 16. But you know, it's kind of what it's looking like right now. Is this ring an HP? No, it's not. Dang it. So, was it just shield is what I was working on? We're going to have to go through and re-gear him now. Okay, we get 67 HP from that. Beautiful. See, this is what I'm talking about. The flat stats are a little bit better earlier on. We're at 28,000. 1,400. So if we did this, let's think this one through. I need a shield. Subs had HP percent right here. No, why is that not? This should complete a set. No, it doesn't. Okay, I see what's going on. That makes sense. Let's get this to... I don't really want to hit it to 16. And honestly, taking it to 16 probably wouldn't do anything. Let's see if this gives a hit on the HP. If it does, that'll push us really close. And then I can upgrade his helmet and we'll be fine. Like, this shouldn't be so difficult to squeeze out the 30,000 HP. You think it'd be a little bit easier to finish this mission? Dang it. It's like they're playing a cruel joke on us or something. They're literally dodging everything I want for stuff I don't want. Crazy. I don't want to hit his 16 either, for real. I just don't want to do that. Oh man, oh man. 28. So we would need 1,500 more HP, basically. And this is just not going to cut it. Nope, not at all. Ooh, so Kale, what can we do with you, buddy? What can I do with you to make you a little bit better? If this wasn't a free-to-play account, I'd say screw it. I'll just go down here and grab this, get an extra 3,000 HP, and it'd be done. Easy peasy. But this is a free-to-play account, so we're not going to be able to do that one, unfortunately. We had HP stuff down here. It'd be amazing. I don't think I can squeeze it out from pieces up here. No matter how hard I try. Let's see. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay. We get an extra 1,000. Oh, look at this. Even closer to the range. What do we need? 300 more HP? I think we got it now. It's 400 more. Alright, let's do this. Oh, whoa, wait a second. Maybe I got a level 4 helmet. But if I got a level 4 helmet, it'd take me longer to get there. But yeah, might as well just take this to like up a few levels. I guess to probably 14 or 15 or so. That should give us enough HP. Maybe I have to go all the way to 16 still. Holy crap. Let's see if this cuts it. No. Maybe we got a glyph. Let's see if we can work some magic. Bada bing. $29, $9.16. Are you kidding me? What's going on here? Bada bing, bada boom. $9.91? For real? You just holding out on me? What's going on here? Goodness gracious, that was the hardest mission I've ever done in my life. Why? Why was that even necessary? It's not. It's really not. Really not, I promise. Now we have to equip 2 champions with 4-star or higher, I believe. I think something like that. I don't know what they said. This HP. Honestly, we're just gonna put the same gear back on him. And then we're gonna try to do the other mission real quick. So we have 4-star or higher sets. Let's see what the mission says. It says equip a champion with 3 4-star or higher artifact sets. Okay. Perfect. That's not too difficult. 3 4-star or higher artifact sets. So this is 1 set, 2 sets, and then we just go here for the weapons. And bada bing, bada boom, 3 4-star or higher artifact sets. See? Once you read the missions a little bit, guys, it's not too difficult. The game becomes pretty easy. I'm gonna put this stuff from Kale back on this guy. We need to get these boots off. These boots are HP percent. We don't need him having a lot of HP. There's really no reason for it. No sense in all that mess. When it comes to Kale, though, put his lifesteal gear back on him. Obviously, he's going to need that. Lifesteal. He needs his crit rate. He needs his chest plate. And he needs his level 16 boots. And then for his weapon, I don't even know what he had before. Like, what's this weapon roll? And it's got our speed on it. If it gets like triple speed, guys, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be so excited. Probably not. I mean, honestly, crit rate's good too. I was gonna say anything other than attack, but I guess Plarium makes his own rolls, and they tell us what we're gonna get. So I was hoping anything other than attack would be good. Okay. Okay, speed. Hey, let's see. Maybe they are giving us some good luck now. If we get another speed roll, it's gonna be super helpful. I mean, because even though we're not decking him out fully in speed gear, but I would like to get a lot of speed so that he's getting as close to Apothecary, who's going to be our main speed booster down the road. It isn't awful, to be honest. Like, it is what it is. It could be worse. I wish I could have something to replace this, because it kind of looks weird having this like a broken set there. To be honest, I don't like that, but it's pretty good. Like, for what it is, it's pretty good. And his crit rate, I don't think I can actually beat that, to be for real. Loses 10 speed, 170. This will have to do for now. A broken set. If we could replace this chest plate, we can't. If we replace this, I don't think we can. If we have a crit rate in the gloves with some speed, maybe here. Nah, we just can't replace it just yet. That's not a big deal. We don't have to have a set together. That's fine. Now, let's see. Let's go ahead and complete all these. I was finally getting my energy worked down, and now we're getting all kinds of energy back. That's what I love to see. We're back at 1,000 energy. Yeah, 1,095. This is going to take a long time. Win 4-star or higher gauntlets, primary stat from clearing campaign locations on hard or higher. This is what I love, because this means I can go back into that speed stage. Don't have to go to that specific stage. I can just do the boss level and just run through it over and over and over and over and over. Obviously, you want to save your attack percentage gloves, so you can do that constantly. I do need to go to the Deadlands stage and try to farm for War Maiden, though. That's who's going to be our next like upgrade champion. I need to take Apothecary. Let's go ahead and get him upgraded maybe to the next rank if I can. Let's see if we can waste some potions. Okay, there we go. Get him upgraded. We're just going to use these 2 champions. We've been farming those 2 champions anyways. This champion's farmable as well, I think. Executioner. So, Apothecary's taken up. That's going to be our key to moving on to the next area of the game. Moving through Brutal Campaign, I believe, is getting Apothecary taken up. Obviously, when we're doing the dungeons, we're getting rewards for the Dungeon Diver event, getting more energy because we need more energy so badly. Not really at all. And this guy, apparently this guy looks like me. That's what I've been told on stream. You guys let me know. Let me know, guys, okay? Here, let's go check him out. Where's the guy? Sacred Order. Lamarzi. He's the guy who told me this. Okay, look. See? Does it look like me? Is it like looking into a mirror? I don't know. I don't know if I see it. I see it in a way. I guess the beard. But there you go, guys. That's the video for today. Tomorrow, I want to jump into, well, one, we're going to get our champions fully ascended. Apothecary's going to be fully ascended. Hopefully begin to progress through the campaign the rest of the way. We did our clan boss battles today. Did get the top chest, I believe, on easy. We should be getting pretty well on normal as well. I'm going to go ahead and hit the normal clan boss again. I believe we did about 800,000 damage, nothing crazy. We don't have Apothecary in here just yet. He will be in here soon, though. And our champions are just going to get better and better and better. But other than that, guys, I'm going to finish this battle. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Hopefully it helps you out some as far as selling gear and what to keep and what to not when you're farming early stages. Thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next video. Don't forget to check out the Discord and subscribe to the YouTube channel to not miss a future upload. Take it easy, guys. Hope you have a great day. Hey guys, what's going on? Tyraku here, back again with the free-to-play series. This is day 16. Now, well, next day, we got some pretty cool, I guess, speed gear about to come up, which I'm excited about that for sure. As you know, if you've been following along, which I'm sure you have, I mean, why wouldn't you have been following along? But speed is the most important piece, the most important stat in the game. So tomorrow, we actually get some speed gear. That's definitely exciting. We can put that on our Apothecary. Now, we do have a little bit of silver. We got to clear out all these offers, bada bing, bada boom. As you can see, my gem mine was full, which means I have not been on in a while. Which also means, if you watched the previous video, I was supposed to farm the Magic Keep in order to get my Apothecary fully ascended, but as you can assume, I did not do that. The Magic Keep is now closed, and I have to wait until, I believe, Tuesday, maybe. I gotta wait a little bit of time. Terrible, terrible, terrible. For some reason, I keep running into those issues. I plan to get on, and then something comes up and I can't get on. So our progress is being a little bit delayed. However, let's look at the monthly quests. It looks like we're about 6 days that I've missed with these monthly quests. What in the world's going on there? That's terrible. Let's go ahead and make sure. Oh my gosh, look at this. That is beautiful. Let's just bust through these real quick. These arena battles, guys. I need to start making sure I do my daily quests every single day. Like, it's going to actually help the progression of this free-to-play account. I'm not trying to stall the progression, but it is getting a little bit slow just because of not progressing a whole lot outside of the video. Granted, there was a few days ago where I did log in and do that huge amount of speed runs, which will definitely help. What I'll do today, guys, is I'm gonna go in and try to upgrade some of the gear, upgrade some of these pieces of speed gear that I have. Maybe see if I can get Apothecary to 4-star level 40. He won't be ascended, but maybe having those speed boosts will help, possibly. But I think whenever he gets ascended, I think his speed boost gets stronger. I think it's maybe a 15% right now. I don't know. We'll check. We'll see what's going on there. Maybe the little extra heals help. If not, we can run with Grinner. He will definitely help. But I'll try to get Kale's gear leveled up to 16, maybe, some pieces, because we do have the silver to do so now. Because for the longest time, I was broke. Like, so badly broke. If you don't believe me, just go back in some of the earlier videos. We've been doing this series for quite some time now. Almost, I guess about a little over 15 days. I'm not sure which day this is. 15 or 16, like, I think it's part 16. I don't know. We've been doing it for a little while. Obviously, this is day 16. But I think I did a few videos on the same day a few times, so I don't know exactly what part this is, but we'll figure it out, whatever's in the thumbnail. But we got a lot of them, guys. If you haven't checked out the previous ones, definitely go back and check them out. If you want to follow along with the free-to-play series, do exactly that. I'll just keep uploading this each day, and eventually we'll be doing a Nightmare Clan Boss, which is going to be pretty exciting. Now, I do need to check the clan, because we had a few people from the stream today want to join the clan. With that said, I do stream every day, except for Tuesdays and Thursdays. I start streaming every day, except for Tuesdays and Thursdays, from 11 p.m. Eastern Time until about 3 a.m. Eastern Time. So, if you want to check that out, feel free. Definitely love to have you guys in there. Let's just go ahead and accept these 2 members. And let's see if anybody is away. There we go. There's one person. Sorry, buddy. I guess you didn't find the game too fun. So, it is what it is. Looks like we have one more spot available. So, we may be making another free-to-play clan, guys. If somebody in here wants to join, let me know. If somebody's watching this video and what you want to join the clan, let me know. And if anything, I'll just make another clan. Also, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm trying to push to 1,000 followers. Hopefully, by I guess the end of this month would be super exciting. We're definitely on track to do that. It's October 11th right now. We're closing in on 800. So if you want to help me push to that number, definitely consider subscribing, liking the video, commenting, and if nothing else, just watch the video all the way through. That helps me out more than you know. So thank you guys for the support, and let me know if there's anything I can do as far as videos and content that'll help you out more, because that's my ultimate goal, is to just help you guys progress. So that's what the idea with this whole free-to-play series is. So if you have any specific question, like anything you're struggling with, let me know. I mean, I've been through the game. I've been through this whole part, so I may see some things that I assume is common knowledge when it's actually not. So some of those things are kind of I'm blind to, but I'm trying to point out everything that I can think of. Now, today I want to try to progress in the campaign. I know I mentioned that. I really want to try to progress in the campaign and like try to actually get maybe all the way through it. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but maybe it does. I love this bot page we just had. Super helpful when you can just go in and win 10 arena matches easily. I love that. Once if I can get to the War Maiden stage, the Deadlands stage, if I can get to the boss of that, or just any stage there, honestly, I can farm for War Maiden, and that's going to unlock so much potential for the arena. Like, at that point, we'll be able to push in the arena, and it'll be so much easier. So let's see. Oh, I don't need more energy. Crap, I didn't mean to claim that. Make 4 artifact upgrade attempts. Let's go ahead and get this up to 16. This should, yeah, so we definitely have the amount of silver to do that without a problem. This will help us hit a little bit harder, hopefully giving us that little extra damage boost to move past the campaign to the next part that we actually want to be in, you know? I mean, because right now, we're kind of delayed. We're kind of stuck. I would like for Kale to be able to solo all of it. Not going to happen when he's at 5-star, but I really want to make it to Deadlands at least in Brutal Campaign. I mean, we just bring along Kale's trusty partner, Grinner, and he'll get pretty far. But at 6 stars, Kale is just a monster. Now, we do have quite a bit of 4-star champions. I believe we have 3 4-star level 40 champions who are ready to go to 5-star as soon as we get the food, I think. Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, and then we will have a few more coming up, which is awesome. Definitely exciting. Apothecary, dang it. I literally could have farmed for no time at all and got a nice big boost there. That kind of sucks, but you know what? Maybe this booking will make me feel a little bit better. Did it give us the books we need? No, it didn't. It's okay though. We'll get that later on down the road. It'll come eventually. We don't have to use Apothecary just yet. I do want to use them as soon as possible, but we can wait, you know? Now this shield and then the sword, I would rather hold off on those, honestly. Let's get this to 12. Maybe it lands on defense percent. Even attack percent's not bad. I mean, triple roll and attack percent. This is a 3-star ring, though. I mean, you're only going to do so good with a 3-star ring, you know? There's not a whole lot you can ask for this. It's pretty cheap to upgrade. The lower the star rating, the cheaper it is to upgrade. Rarity doesn't really matter, I don't believe. It's just the star rating that determines how cheap or expensive something is when you're upgrading it. Flat defense, that's not bad. Flat stats are pretty good for low levels. So let's just jump in here into the campaign, guys. Let's just see how everything is looking. So we're stuck on this stage. We're kind of like hard stuck here, even with trying with extra champions. Let's see if Apothecary can... he's not going to do anything. He's just going to die. Like, he has no gear. He's naked. Let's just try these 2 champions for one time. Well, Apothecary's not naked. Take that back. He's geared. He's just not optimally geared. Maybe this chest plate that we fixed on Kale. It was the secret sauce to just go ahead and finish all this, no problem. Acid Rain, perfect. This is actually really good we didn't kill these people, because as I talked about in previous videos, having that big hit saved for the next wave is actually going to be really good, because we can use that as a heal. So what I'll do here is I'll just use... Crap. I guess I'll have to use this, actually. I don't really want to, actually. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do this. We're going to take a beating from these people, and I know we're going to take a beating. So I'll actually be surprised if we even survive, to be honest. Frick. That's okay, though. That's okay. We got a res. But they don't res with, dang. These dudes absolutely chunk Kale. Like, they make easy work of him. You know, we're going to fix that, though, okay? Kale's not going to be bullied like that, okay? So, let's go in here. Get some of our more defensive pieces of gear on. You know, that divine life gear that you get from the beginning of the game. Let's turn it up, okay? Now Kale's got some defense, okay? Now we're ready to rock and roll. Now we're ready to go here. Show him what's happening. But this part's gonna be easy. We're not gonna do as much damage, obviously. The hits are gonna be weaker and everything like that, but we're actually gonna be clearing. I'm gonna turn that off auto. I don't want Kale to use his acid rain on one person. It's actually pretty disgusting when he does that. It makes me upset. Make sure to turn off auto if there's only one person left, because Kale will use his acid rain and it will make you cry. So we're gonna do that. And this may or may not work, honestly. We may not have enough damage to even make it work. We're gonna see. Let's go ahead and get this guy. Weak hits. That sucks. We can try to throw a few more people in here. I was hoping to go ahead and get it 3-star though. Like, I would much rather do that than have to try to 1-star it and then come back later on. We're going to use this ability first. Get a little bit of damage going on people. Take a few hits. Okay, we're surviving these a little bit better. Okay, they still pretty disgusting. But then we're going to get a full HP heal here. Hopefully kill this guy. Okay, and then Kale's going to hopefully kill this chick. Ah, it's close. And then bam, okay. We really need a kill there, get an HP from these masteries. So we get a little bit of added health from Kale. Get a res on him. Okay, so he got res with a decent amount of HP. We're going to use this from these two people. I was hoping for a little bit more HP than that. Should kill her. Bam. Okay. And then whatever Kale uses here should be fine. We shouldn't have any chance of losing this. Boom. 2 stars. Oh, wait. Surprise. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Sell that. Next stage shouldn't be too difficult, but that's the key, guys. Like, I mean, if you're dying real easy, go in, change up some of your gear, try to get a little bit more defensive stuff, because in reality, even if you're not doing a ton of damage, if you can survive that extra turn and then do a big AoE hit, get a bunch of health from the lifesteal gear, and do a bunch of damage to the enemy, I mean, the chances of you winning drastically increase. That's kind of what I had to do there, obviously. Just make some small tweaks to his gear. He's not doing as much damage as he was before, but he actually survived. That's what we want. Now, this isn't a big deal because this guy's magic affinity, so Grinner's strong against him, and Kale's neutral. This guy's going to be no problem. If he was force affinity, we may have some issues. Now we're on this stage, so we want to get to this stage right here. This is where we're going to get War Maiden, who is going to help us just so much. This is going to be a little difficult, though, because I don't know if you guys remember, but in a previous episode, I call it episode as if it's a TV show, but previous series part or whatever you want to call it, we struggled heavily on this lifesteal stage, because some of these guys at the end, oh my gosh, they hit so hard. My bad, guys. Back to the whole watch beeping thing, like I said. Why? This is going to happen every single video. I don't know how to turn it off. Gosh. Right, well, I guess you just gotta listen to it, okay? Sorry about that. It just doesn't go off. I don't know why. Hopefully whatever customers bought those watches, oh my gosh, for my store. Oh, wait, I don't need to do that. He gets a res. Crap. I always forget I have a res champion with me, even though I don't think it's going to matter because Kale's about to get jacked up. Holy crap. We gotta play this out more strategically, okay? We're not gonna go do this auto stuff. We're gonna do this in manual. So drop them there. Bada bing, bada boom. We save this acid rain for this next wave. This next wave's not too scary for me. It's the wave after it. That's the scary one. So here, which is pretty easy to clear, I believe. Honestly, this guy needs more speed. Then we get ready for the acid rain on this. And then here, I really want to drop some of these people. Like, we'll use the disintegrate there. Hopefully kill somebody. We're not going to, it doesn't look like. And then, ugh, dang, that dude hits so hard. Why? And then if we res Kale, he's just gonna get destroyed. Like that's all there is to that. Crap. So, at this point, it kind of makes me think, hey, we just need to get Kale to 6-star. Like, I don't really want to farm those lower stages though, honestly. That doesn't sound like any fun to me. I really don't want to keep this weapon. Let's go back here and try some more of that harder hitting gear we had before. So that weapon and then this shield. The reason why I'm going like this is because if I put this weapon on, I lose a decent amount of stats, I believe. Lose some attack, lose some speed, even after the set bonus. Set bonuses aren't crucial. They do help, obviously, but you don't have to worry so much about having the set bonus all the time. As you can see in my case, it's actually better to not have the set bonus. I can do this if I threw in these two champions as well, but like I said, guys, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to throw in a bunch of champions and like cheese the round and have to go back later on and fix it. That doesn't sound like fun. Now, this is going to be interesting, for sure. We are one-shotting these people, though, doing a little bit more damage. Hopefully it doesn't kill him. That's what I was worried about. Hopefully we got acid rain. Oh, we do not. This is going to be interesting, to say the least. About to take some big damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Yep. Exactly what I thought was going to happen. Now, Kale gets rezzed. Kale goes bye-bye. Dead again. This dude's just doing so much damage to him. Let's try it one more time. One more time. But this time I want to have acid rain available for that last wave. Because maybe, just maybe, we get really lucky. Something happens and we actually kill one person. Because if we kill one person, we're fine. And we're dropping people here. We have to do single target hits so we can get Kale through a few turns. There we go. Perfect. So let's hope and pray we drop at least this guy on the end. If we drop him, perfect. It should be fine now. Like, this dude's going to do a bunch of damage. Holy crap. My gosh. I thought it was going to be fine, but I think I'm... Wow. Freaking Aothar, dude, he is a monster. There's nothing around it. He's just a monster. Hey, at least we finished this quest. Perfect. Purchase an item in the market. Let's just purchase this guy. I like to purchase the uncommon champions, like I said before. We're pretty solid. Increase champions level in the tavern. We'll go ahead and do that as well. I like to increase these low level people. This is honestly what I do a lot of times. I'll take 3 level 1s and then a brew and get them to level 10. Not an issue at all. So I guess we're going to do this 3 times. I mean, I don't know how many times we got to do it. 7 times, I think. Win a campaign battle 7 times. We can do this or the boss stage. Honestly, at this point, it's like we need to level our champions. And that's probably what I'll do tomorrow. I'll go back in there, do some more of the speed stage because we need to get Apothecary faster. We don't have very good speed rolls on this. We have a lot of gear we could improve on. We really just need to sit in there, spend some time. 5-star boots would do a lot better. I want Apothecary to be as close to 200 speed as possible whenever we start pushing for the arena. I want to have accuracy chests ready for War Maiden. Like, whenever we get to the stage of doing War Maiden, I want Kale to be level 60. I want Kale to be ready to just do a ton of damage. I want Apothecary to be at 200 speed. I want War Maiden to have faster speed than Kale. I want her to have good amount of accuracy. I want to basically go into the arena guns blazing. Like, I don't want to start pushing in the arena and just be stuck, hard stuck, and not be able to progress. I want Apothecary, Renner, Kale, and War Maiden, and I want to be able to progress pretty quickly. We don't have the increased attack, like Spirit Host or somebody like that. Not a big deal though, because Grinner does technically have an increased attack. It just has a small percentage chance of placing it. But he also has a res, which is just super, super, super helpful. So that's gonna be the plan though, is just honestly just go back in the speed stage. I'm just gonna probably farm the speed stage tomorrow, actually log in, actually go to the speed stage and say, hey, let's go into the boss, take these guys out. We need 2 more 4 stars taken up, and we need a lot more 3 stars brought up, and then boom, just work on getting our champions to 6 star. Like Kale should be 6 star, hopefully by the end of the week. That would be super exciting by the end of this week. It's definitely possible, more than possible, I believe. We just have to actually spend the energy, because right now we have so much energy, it's actually insane. Now, whenever I finish the stage, I need to go look at my missions, because I want to let you guys know where we're at in the missions right now, so you can kind of follow along and stuff. Now, we do have the Reach Bronze 3 coming up, which obviously, that's what I'm working on right now, working on gearing towards, making it pretty easy. So it's going to be a little bit delayed getting to that. We're honestly a little bit delayed right now anyways, going through these missions. We're a little bit delayed when it comes to getting these 300 gems. Like typically I would have already had this. This mission's pretty easy. This one's easy. This one's easy. But this one's going to make us get stuck for a little bit. So there's no real rush to finish these 3 when I know this one's going to be a little bit of time. Because unless I'm refreshing a lot of battles, it's just not going to happen. Like, Kale can only go so far by himself, especially without a decreased defense champion. Now, if we get War Maiden, that's a little different story. Definitely a different story. Her decreased defense is so helpful. Plus Apothecary's boosted speed. Our team's going to be easily able to push into Gold 3, or not Gold 3, Bronze 3. Gold 3 would be a dream. I mean, maybe we could do it right now, honestly. Maybe I'll play around, see if I can push. I just feel like whenever I tried to push last time, there was like some level 60s or something in here, which level 60 versus level 50, nah, not even in comparison. It's such a massive difference. Even here, we get kind of destroyed. So, it is what it is. But that's the video for today, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Next video, we should have a lot more speed gear to go through, a lot more speed gear to sell, and all that stuff should be coming together, slowly working towards getting our War Maiden, and then moving on through the campaign. Thank you all very much for watching. I'll catch you all in the next part of the series. Hey guys, Tyraku here. I hope everyone's doing great. Now, today, I want to go over the gear that I've been farming. So I want to show you what we got done since the last video. Last video, we kind of got stuck in a bad spot because I wanted to get Apothecary Ascended and I wasn't able to. However, I did complete the, I don't even know what it was actually. No, I don't know what it was. Oh, yeah, an event. An event, I did get some magic potions. Like, who would have known? I didn't even know this was available. That's pretty freaking awesome, actually, because I really needed that. So I got some magic potions. I did get my Apothecary fully ascended now, so we're that much closer to progressing through the arena, jumping in there and kind of moving through everything like that. But more importantly, guys, okay, so last time I did a ton of the speed stage, okay? But now look, all right, I got 5 level 40s, so we're ready to roll. When it comes to getting Kale to 6 star, I just gotta get these guys up. My next goal is gonna be getting some 3 stars. People, I need to get, I guess what? I want 4 3 stars each of them. So I guess about 20 level 30s is what I need to get in order to get these people leveled up. So we're gonna need a lot of leveling to do if you break it down like that in order to actually get Kale to 6 stars. And we'll get him there eventually. We do get these new champions from the events we did. We may or may not use them. Actually, let's take a quick look at them. Maybe some of you guys are getting them as well if you're doing this event during this time. I heard this guy has a pretty cool animation, actually. Like, let me go show you this. Let me go show you guys this real quick. All right. Where is this dude at? Right here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Got a gun. I don't think I've ever seen a champion with a gun in this game. Watch this. I think he like drops his staff. Let's see if he does it. All right, do something. Do a trick. All right. Do it. Oh, yeah. I knew he was going to do it. I saw this before. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's a pretty cool animation. All right, attacks one enemy, 30% chance of placing a poison. That's pretty good for ability 1. Low chance, I guess 50% when booked. And actually 45% it looks like. Decrease attack, weak version, and fills turn meter and heals all allies at 15%. Okay, that could be decent. That could be a decent heal once he gets fully booked. Will we use him? Probably not. We got Apothecary, so we don't really need him. What I did do is I did farm a ton of the speed stage. Surprise, surprise. We're going for speed gear, speed gear, speed gear. So we're working on getting people leveled up. We're doing really good. Very close to getting Kel to 6-star, in my opinion. Just a few more days of farming. We did burn our energy down, so we're actually at cap. I would have been below cap, but I leveled up and my energy refilled, so feels bad, but it's no big deal. We're just right at cap now, so that's perfect. Now let's go in here and look at the speed gear we got. So yesterday I did say I was gonna get the speed gear from the daily login rewards. We got 4 pieces of 5-star epic speed gear, guys. This is really gonna help this apothecary get much faster. All right, let's go to just new. We got 128 pieces. Obviously this purple piece is what I got from the daily login rewards. So let's sell these 3-star pieces. Yeah, we're just gonna sell them all. We got enough blues and uncommons now. We don't really need to keep it unless it has speed rolls on it here. We're not gonna keep it at all, and none of it does. Now this one down here, I believe did. Yeah, that one right there did. We will keep that, and we'll keep this. We'll keep those 2 pieces because maybe that rolls speed. Apothecary does have a 3-star weapon on him right now, and it doesn't have a speed roll on it, so it may be better than nothing. Speed, perfect. This could be a really good piece, especially to take into late in the game. Nothing there necessarily. Crit damage is, maybe it's 5 stars, so we'll keep it. Attack percent, 5-star. Not really going to use that. 4-star crit damage and defense. 4-star. I'm a little bit more picky when it comes to keeping 4-star pieces, honestly. This didn't have speed or anything like that on it, no. So everything else is going to be getting sold. We don't have to keep a ton of this because we're going to have a lot of it. Crit damage, HP percent crit damage. I'll keep this just in case we need a shield. Hopefully we get a shield with a speed roll on it. The accuracy is not too bad for like a War Maiden. We got to keep in mind we're going to be gearing for War Maiden as well very soon. No speed there, no speed there. What is the main stat here? I believe it was attack, flat attack, and this is flat defense. Flat HP, crit damage, that's good. I wish it was crit rate. Crit damage, I don't really need at this point. HP percent with some accuracy. We'll keep that for possibly for War Maiden, because War Maiden does need accuracy to place her decreased defense. We'll keep some of the defense ones, and then other than that, everything else is going to be sold. So it's all 3-star. We have one with speed on it, no big deal. Let's hope this purple piece has speed. No, it doesn't. But that's actually really good, though. This could be very good for War Maiden, like I said. But keep in mind, we're gearing for her as well. Most of these are all going to get sold. We already have a good haul from last time from gear. If we have like a, I don't know, we don't really have anything. Dang it. I was hoping that was going to be main stat, speed. We're not going to use this flat, no, the flat attack with speed rolls. Not going to be worth it. We get a little bit of speed out of it, but overall, not going to last very long. Here, we're just looking for speed main stat. That is the only thing I'm looking for. And of course, it is basically impossible to get. I didn't expect anything to have it. We have 2 pieces right there. They're 3-stars, so very low. But they are rares, so maybe... What was the stats? Okay, so it has accuracy. That could possibly be good for War Maiden. So we have these pieces right here. Let's see if this rolls a nice little upgrade for our apothecary. I believe the last one was a 5-star. It had speed roll on it, I believe. And it has a decent amount, so it's nothing bad, per se. Hopefully this does roll into speed. I would really like for it to do it twice, but this piece would last us a long time. A 5-star helmet, honestly, my Siffy on my main account, I think has 5-star blue pieces. So maybe 6-star, I don't know. But overall, this piece isn't bad. We can definitely put it on War Maiden. I don't think it's not going to help Apothecary just yet. We can still roll it later on, but the first roll is nothing impressive. Now this weapon, so we don't have any speed right here on the weapon at all. This weapon could roll better for us. I was really hoping we get some, I mean, obviously this weapon's going to roll better. It's going to be a +6, I believe. It should be that. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so +5. So we'll up 5 speed on there. That's super easy upgrade, super easy math. Our Apothecary is looking really close to that 200 speed. Shouldn't be an issue. Unfortunately, we don't have any gloves with speed on them. At this point, I'm almost... Oh, no, with speed rolls. These do have speed. No speed there, unfortunately. Everything else does have speed, though. We need some 5-star boots, but 4-star, it's okay. That's going to get us quite a ways. So we have some stuff for War Maiden when we get her. Overall, looking very good. Let's go ahead and get Apothecary upgraded with his speed boots a little bit, because I want to go in the arena and show you guys what difference this makes. Now, granted, we don't have a speed lead champion. Like, that would be your Haikatoons, your Spirit Host, which is like the plus 10% speed in the arena, plus 10% speed wherever it may be. We don't have that champion, so we gotta just do with what we have. But our Apothecary should be high enough speed where honestly they shouldn't, nobody should outspeed us, to be honest. Like, I'll be very surprised if anybody in these low level of arenas outspeeds us. This is actually pretty decent, especially for War Maiden. If we get some better boots, these will go good on her. So he's at 181, Kale is at 170, so Apothecary will be going before Kale. I need to get Grinner changed in his gear. Let's go here and do the challenges, because I think I should have completed all of these. Oh no. 4-star higher boots, so even after doing 130 runs, say, I still didn't get these boots. Holy crap. So maybe we need to go in there and farm the boot stage, possibly. And then we can equip this, equip an attack type champion with 4-star higher gauntlets, boots, and a chest plate with attack percent. 4 champions with 3 4-star, okay. So we do this with attack percent, chest plate, boots. I may have just sold everything, which is not a huge deal because I can go in there and just re-get it back. 4-star higher, attack percent, boots. Yeah, so we probably don't have any boots with attack percent. Like I said, not a huge deal. We do have some, so we can make that work. I don't want to do it just yet, though. What I want to do is jump in here in the arena and show you guys what I'm talking about. We do have the tag team arena unlocked now. Dang it. We gotta set this stuff up. So the bazaar is nice. It does give us little extra benefits. Okay, so we don't have to set anything up. Perfect. Let's do this. So obviously we're gonna put Apothecary in. Apothecary's gonna go inside of instead of War Priest, because War Priest is a support champion, but Apothecary is just so much better. Shaman at least brings a res, which is better than nothing. So Apothecary is going to do his speed boost, turn him on auto. Kale's going to go next. He may even get another turn before one of them get a turn, honestly. Like, that's how fast Kale may be right now. Not quite. But he's still pretty fast. Pretty daggone fast. So it didn't really matter there. They had quite a bit of damage going out on us. We should have probably saved that res, but overall, as our champions get leveled up, as we continue to progress, it'll be better and better. Now, this person has a Gorgrob, which he should be in the lead, because if he was in the lead, it would have that speed boost from Gorgrob. His aura is a speed boost, but he's not in the lead, so they're not able to do that, unfortunately. For them. Unfortunately for them, fortunately for me. Let's heal Kale up some. A big heal from Gorg. This champion's a very, very good champion to pull very early on in the game, just because he has a res, a team res, and a speed boost. Excellent arena champion. If you pulled Gorgrob, definitely level him up. Very, very good champion. Like, I have to kill him right now, but we should be fine. We should be able to beat this Kale. Not too much of an issue. I think one of them has Frost set or something. Like, I don't know why I keep getting frozen from that. And then when it comes to progressing through the arena, though, like, we're still in a bad spot. Like, we kind of have to get Kale to 6-star, and I'm going to be doing that soon. Like I said, the goal is by the end of this week, get Kale to 6-star, and you guys are going to see the massive difference it makes when it comes to progressing through the campaign, when it comes to doing the clan boss damage. Like, you're going to see the clan boss damage shoot up so much, and hopefully some of you guys who are following along in this free-to-play series, who are maybe a few steps ahead, who's kind of had a little bit more time to play the game, hopefully you guys are starting to see that. Like, hey, you already got your 6-star done, you're jumping in the clan boss, you're jumping in the arena, and you're really starting to see, holy crap, getting this champion a 6-star, getting them fully ascended, getting all their masteries done, really, really, really helps them out. Here is a little bit weird. Kale, that's not bad. I mean, it's not going to be able to win, I don't think. Because Elaine, she hits so hard. But, so I really want to kill him. Don't think I'm going to be able to. Definitely won't be able to kill Elaine. Let's see. Yeah, no, that was a weak hit anyways, so it is what it is. We don't got no res, so maybe if I would have saved Grinner's res, maybe I would have been able to do better. Like I said, once we get War Maiden unlocked, guys, you're going to see a big difference in this arena stuff. We'll go ahead and do the one more battle just to get this daily quest done. But honestly, the arena is just very limited to how much we can do. The decreased defense is really what sets it off, okay? So we'll have Apothecary with the speed boost. War Maiden with a decreased defense, and Kale will just literally one-shot basically everybody, even before level 60. And now when we get to level 60, 6-starred, boom, he's going to be hitting so much harder. But until then, he's still going to be doing super good. Very, very helpful. Decreased defense just softens the people up so much. So we'll claim this, increase champions level, and then we gotta purchase something. Because obviously, I already did the spin and the energy. I did all that kind of stuff. I don't really know if I need that. Well, that works. Just use 1 brew. Not a big deal. We have plenty of brews. Easy way to finish that. Tomorrow, I'll be grinding out some more of the speed stage, most likely. I really want to finish that out. I really want to get some champions leveled up, and I really want to get killed to 6-star. By the end of the week is the goal, like I said. I think it's possible. I think we can definitely do it, guys. And what I've been doing, I've just been leaving an auto clicker on. I'll turn the auto clicker on, walk away for a little bit, come back. My champions will be leveled up to 20, swap them out, turn the auto clicker on, come back. Energy's gone, so on and so forth. Obviously, we're getting energy no problem. Like right now, like we got 475 energy, okay? I just ran this down today. Like we have more than enough. I have some right here to claim. I probably have some in the challenges to claim, maybe. Here's a bunch of silver to claim. 25,000. So we're actually making some money now, which is awesome. Before, I know we were freaking ridiculously low. We got 100 there we can get, 80 there. So we're definitely... Crap, I don't actually need that. 50 there. We need to do the void. Actually, I need to go ahead and do that. I think that's open right now. Clear stage 2 of the void keep. Oh, crap. It just closed. Today is technically Sunday, but the thing's a day ahead. Dang it. Now we gotta wait a week before we can do that. Well, it is what it is. Feels bad, but that's what happens when you slack. That's what happens when you slacken. We're doing all that. So yeah, basically the thing right now, guys, is I'm going to work on getting Kale to 6-star. It's going to open up a lot of stuff. The clan boss is kind of floating around the same area. With that said, I meant to accept this guy's application. Holy crap. If you've applied to this free-to-play clan, guys, I'm super sorry I didn't get your applications accepted. I'm going to open up a new clan. There was somebody, I remember this person, they asked, and that would be, okay, so, Dad, holy crap, this is not a free-to-play. I mean, this is experience. Like, I'll make a new clan. We can definitely get a new clan set up, guys, and I'll let you guys know the information for that one, and we can start joining that. But right now, this one's full. There's going to be some people leaving, I'm sure. Like, people down here. Brusso, I don't know. Maybe he's going to be coming back. A few of these people who haven't been playing for a little while. We'll have to see how that plays out. 3 days inactivity. Typically, I assume the person's quit, so then we just boot them out. Okay, I hope that was 2-star. I really hope that was 2-star. I wasn't paying attention. I assumed it was. This is good. This is really good. Like, the accuracy, I like that a lot. I'm going to jump in here, guys, and show you what my clan boss team is looking like. Actually, I'm going to throw Apothecary in here, because Apothecary's taken up now. He's geared. Let's see if we can maybe get the top chest in 2 keys on normal. So we'll take Apothecary and swap him in here. Okay, this isn't a bad team, to be honest. Like, we could probably throw Jizzo in there later on, but right now, Apothecary is pretty fast. He'll be boosting the speed. Kale will be getting more turns, higher chance of placing the poisons. Granted, this is a weak affinity boss. Like, we are weak affinity against them, so he's going to be hitting us quite a bit harder. So it may make this a little bit difficult, but, I mean, we're landing the debuffs. So if it's a weak hit, like these are popping up, you have 0 chance to land the debuffs. It's not weak hits right now, though. Like, we only get a few of them. And this is the main ability. That sucks. Like, that Disintegrate or whatever it's called, that is the main ability we really want to actually hit and land the poisons, because it can land 3 of the 5% poisons. These poisons are kind of weak. Like this, the 2.5%, we're not too worried about that. And yeah, kind of what I expected here, though. Kale is doing all the damage. Everybody else is dying super quick, super fast. We get a few reses up. But overall, Kale is just doing all the damage, and that's typical. It's to be expected. So what I'll do is I'll just go in here to do the easy clan boss and just go ahead and get the top chest there. But just know that between this video and the next video, my #1 focus is going to be on leveling up more food in the campaign. I'm going to try to get as many 3 stars leveled up as I can. Let's go ahead and get the top chest here real quick. And then we can move on to see what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in there and see if I can level anybody up from 2 stars to 3 stars now. And then I believe I got to get 20 3-star champions. Because if each of my 4-star champions, my level 40 champions, need 4 4-star champions in order to get ranked up to the next level, not including themselves, of course. Then 5 times 4 is 20. So I'll need 20 level 30 champions at this point. Which, oh my gosh, when you start breaking down the math like that, it is insane, because I need 20 3-star champions. That means that in order to get those 3-star champions taken up to 4-star, I'll need 20 times 3, because each one of those 3-star champions are going to need 3 people. So I'll need 60 more champions, I believe. Oh my gosh, I hope my math is off somewhere, guys. Let me know if the math is weird somewhere there, but I'm pretty sure I'll need 60 level 1 3-star champions plus 20 level 3-star champion, level 30 3-star champions. Oh my gosh, it's just becomes like, whenever you break down the math like that, guys, it becomes, oh, whoa, a lot of champions there. But whenever you just take your time, you don't actually get into the math, you're like, okay, this isn't too bad, you know? I'm just progressing along, not an issue. We'll get our 6-star when we get there, start breaking down the numbers, and it's like exponentially increases, and it's kind of crazy, but we'll get there. Not a problem. It's not that much. Like, we'll run the campaign. We'll be getting the speed gear. Apothecary's going to be a beast. We'll cruise our way to Silver 1, guys, and it'll be easy breezy, okay? We just have to get to that 6-star point. And then guess what? We get to do another 6-star. So we get the first 6-star, and then we do the next 6-star, which the next one won't be as bad, because we will be farming the Chapter 12. Kale will be moving through the campaign a lot faster, so instead of like 30 seconds on stage 6 or 45 seconds, maybe it drops down to like 20 seconds or 10 seconds possibly. I don't know if it could be that fast, but either way, we dropped significantly. Now, we did unlock these advanced quests. Awesome. So around 20 turns against the Demon Lord, that's a joke. Beat 3 faction war stages without losing a champion. Yeah, that's probably a joke as well. Well, maybe if it's Dark Elves, unlock a mastery for any champion, okay. I would like to complete all of these as possible, but I don't know how possible it's going to be, to be honest, because these are a bit difficult. These definitely aren't for beginners. I mean, it's advanced quest for a reason. Now, this is the best set by far. If you can use these, if you can fuse these sets, do so. It said use a charm, right? Let's see if we can get a helmet, okay? Doesn't really matter. I think it said just use a charm. Maybe we get a legendary? Oh, okay. Ah, dang it. Well, we'll sell that. Let's see if we get lucky. Let's try it one more time, all right? We got 2 more tries we can do. Might as well go for broke. Perfect. This is actually really good. 5-star with crit rate, accuracy. We'll keep that. We'll take this charm off. Just give me something, a chest plate. I would like a chest plate, but I don't really need a chest plate, to be honest. I really want anything that can go with this set. A chest plate, let's do it. Let's just see. Maybe we get something really good, okay? Gauntlet, ooh, okay. 5-star crit damage. Hopefully it triple rolls into crit rate. This would be amazing on Kale. Let's see what we got, guys. Let's see if we got some, like, insane luck just now, okay? So this, if this triple rolls in crit rate, that's going to be massive for Kale. I don't think we're going to be able to even use it. Yeah, like, it's a good piece, but it's not for our level. Like, we're a little bit too low, a little bit too new into the game right now to really make use of this piece. However, that helmet we got is a good piece. With crit rate and accuracy, definitely a good piece. Maybe not for Kale, but definitely for War Maiden. Let's see if we can get a, can we go down here, perception? Let's see if we get 4 to 5 stars. We got a ton of these we can make, I guess, right? 10 of them. 4 to 5 stars, I mean, that's better than the last that we're going to get. We'll keep that. Let's fuse a few of these. Dang, we got some more helmets. Like, our head hurts. They're worried about our head getting hurt. Holy crap, another helmet. 4-star helmet. Maybe we get anything, something else other than a helmet this time. A shield. Nice. And then we got 2 more. Did it just increase in price on us? What the heck? What kind of scam is this? We might as well go ahead and fuse it, man, because there's nothing else we can use these resources on. Looks good. Crit damage would be really good. We'll keep that. And then it said we could make 2, but now we can only make 1. I don't know what's going on there. I thought it said 2. And then the Swift Parry is an interesting set, but honestly, like, this set is a little bit weird. I don't like it too much. The Swift Parry is nice. We need a lot of those pieces to really do stuff with, though. So we'll just keep that. Let's go in here and see if we got anything worth keeping. We have some speed on this, which these sets, obviously, have speed as well. 4-star, I really wish it was 5-star. Be better, of course, but hey, we're very early. Dang it, why is it not going to roll the speed? Maybe it gets one rolling speed, because this is really good on Kale. This plus 40 accuracy and the extra speed, like this is super helpful in somebody like Kale. It's literally made for him. Not for, and maybe War Maiden, definitely good for her as well. Especially, I mean, because 40 accuracy early on in the game goes a long ways. Now, that kind of sucks now. Like, it doesn't have anything really useful to it. Let's see if we get something lucky. Like, we have to get something lucky, right? We got all those unfortunate helmets crafted. There's no way we don't get something. Resistance? This is looking like some pretty garbage rolls. I mean, resistance again. Hey, you know, just go ahead and give me triple resistance, okay? Let's see if we get that. I don't get triple speed. I don't get any speed rolls. Maybe we get triple resist. Do 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 do. And we wait. Huh? Well, we got crit damage once at least. Well, there is that, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. That's going to wrap the video up here. We're going to be crafting some more stuff in the Forge as time goes on, of course. I need to do my faction war battles. We don't have a whole lot of champions for this just yet. We actually have like 0 champions for a lot of the... Oh, take that back. We're going to be doing this. But it's just going to be turn it on, let it run. It does its thing. We'll try to complete some of the advanced quests if possible, but not a big deal if we can't. But other than that, guys, hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the Discord. Check out my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Tyraku, live every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. You guys have a good one. I'll catch you all in the next video. Hey guys, what's going on? Tyraku here again, and today we're going to be back and continuing with the free-to-play series. Now, this obviously is not my free-to-play account, different name at the top, but what I want to show you is that we've been having a request to open up a second Coliseum free-to-play clan, so I did that. The name of the clan is the Coliseum F3P and then TCF3. The reason why is because the other one's TCF2. I was going to make it the Coliseum free-to-play clan 2, and it just makes it weird if it's the Coliseum free-to-play 2, TCF 3 there. It just makes everything too complicated, guys. So I just made it TCF3 for the clan tag, the Coliseum F3P free 3-play. I don't know what it means, but that's what it is. So if you want to join, definitely do that. I'm going to accept these applications we have right now. The clan will probably fill up pretty quickly. I'm going to try and get people in here as soon as possible. I'm going to go ahead and give Bruno officer position, so he can also accept people as well. Bruno, you just go to applications. If you're watching this video, just go to applications and you can accept people. So, same thing with the other clan. If you're gone for 3 days or more of inactivity, you'll just kick people out. 3 days or more inactivity. Typically, people are just not playing anymore. Now, let me log over to my other account. I believe I can leave this screen on for just a second. I'm going to leave it for a black screen. But what I was going to say is that the video today is going to be relatively short, I do believe, because we don't really have a whole lot to do, to be honest. Let me enter my password. Why did I forget it? I'm trying to do this. Okay, perfect. Here we go. All right, the games should be coming up any second now. Perfect. There we go. So if you're following along this free-to-play series, guys, and you haven't already hit the follow button, please, or the subscribe button over here on YouTube, please go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Like the video if you've been enjoying this series, and leave a comment down below about kind of where you're at in your journey. I'm interested in knowing. Now, if you haven't already, also go check out the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Tyraku. I go live every day, except for Tuesdays and Thursdays, starting at 11 p.m., going until about 3 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you want to check out over there, guys, feel free. Do a lot of stuff. We have some free account reviews on Fridays, subscriber account reviews on Sundays. We just hang out, it's a chill stream. Overall, it's a lot of fun. And join the Discord. It's also linked down below. Now, when it comes to what we're doing in the account right now, like I said, it's not going to be that long of a video. Honestly, a lot of the stuff I got going on right now is just farming. So on stream today, I did try to beat this stage with 3 stars, but since we're not able to do it, there's not really a whole lot of a reason to pass it. Now, there is an argument to be made that I could go to the Deadlands try to farm for War Maiden, because as you can see on hard, War Maiden is farmable from the Deadlands. But my thought process is I don't really want to go through the campaign and not 3-star everything, for the simple fact that for everything I'm not 3-starring now, I have to go back and 3-star later, and there's no real benefit of pushing through all of this just to get some more of these rewards. If I'm not 3-starring it, I have to go back later on anyways, because once Kale gets to 6-star, level 60, he's going to blow through this all basically by himself, and that's not a problem. So what I plan on doing is, at least for quite some time, honestly, is just farming stage 7, maybe stage 6. I would really like some 5-star, some 5-star speed boots, so then I could get this 40 speed instead of this 35 speed. So I may end up going through here and farming the speed boot stage, because my boots have been kind of on the lower end of things. We got these, which go up to, I guess, 35. So the extra 5 speed will be pretty massive, but overall, we're getting some decent pieces. We don't have anything like outstanding just yet. I believe I got a few more today. Let's see, nothing crazy there. We don't have any speed rolls. This defense isn't bad, per se. It's 4-star rare. We have some shields. We have plenty of shields, though. Crit damage. We don't really need that, to be honest. Defense, attack. So nothing. We're not getting anything good necessarily right now. We're just going to be selling most of this. This piece, not really great. 3-star. We're going to sell that. So really right now, guys, what we're going through is I'm just going to be jumping back into the campaign. I want to keep you all updated with what exactly is going on so you can keep following along. But it's going to be another few days of farming this stage. I need to work down my energy. We have a decent amount of energy. I do need to work that down. I'm going to have to turn on my auto clicker and let it all run down. But for now, I'm just working on getting Kale to 6-star. So we have one 5-star that I did make today. Apparently we got the watch going off as well, which it just loves to go off during these daggone videos. At least now you know that I'm doing this video at 3:14 in the morning. So maybe it goes off. I don't know, guys. Here's what the watch looks like. See this stupid thing? It's so annoying. I think I'm going to throw it away later on or something. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. The watch is fixed. It's just such a high-pitched, but not very loud beep. All right, well, either way. So we got this guy to 5 stars. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more champions ready to be taken to 5 stars soon. The only issue is getting food for these champions. So we have one 4-star champion. We have to get quite a bit more, though. We have to get, what, 4, 8, 12, 16? So we need 15 more. 15 more 4 stars, but it's going to sound like a while. It's not going to take that long. If I can get 1 to 2 every day, we'll move through there pretty quickly. We'll get some better gear. War Maiden's going to be ready to roll as soon as we get her. I did do the arena some today, and I may actually jump in here and do some arena matches right now. Go ahead and claim this. See how we do in the arena, because I think we're going to do pretty decent, honestly. Like, our champions, our Kale does good damage. And our Apothecary is faster than any opponent we're going to go against. Like, I highly, highly doubt we will ever be outsped with the speed our Apothecary has and the level that this account is at currently. So keep that in mind. Apothecary is like almost 200 speed, I think. Not quite, but he's very close. I tried running him through the campaign. Didn't really work though, unfortunately. All right, so I think we're probably going to lose this match, to be honest. Just because Kale, I don't know, maybe we win. We'll see. I was going to quit the battle, but it's not looking that bad, actually. Gonna acid rain there. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. We're weak affinity against her. We're gonna get a lot of weak hits, a lot of resists, a lot of low damage hits. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. We should be fine. We put a disintegrate up. Yeah. Oh, she got unkillable? The heck? She got swift parry gear? I think that's the only way she could have unkillable. She had swift parry gear equipped, which is pretty interesting. You don't see that in these low-level arenas like that. Huh. Pretty cool. But all right, like I said, guys, that's gonna be the main focus today. Main focus for a little while is just getting these people up. Kind of stalled on our missions right now because we have to get to bronze 3 in the arena. The biggest way I'm gonna get to bronze 3 is getting War Maiden, getting her leveled up, taking her through. I could go back and farm for her. Not even real reason to though. So for now, unless something changes, I'm just gonna be doing exactly what I said. Work on getting Kale to 6-star, and then we'll progress through things pretty quickly, I believe. I strongly believe as soon as Kale hits 6 stars, we're going to be able to progress through things extremely fast. And I want to show you guys how much it actually helps. With the clan boss, we did our attacks today. We did 2, I think, only. We did 1 key here. No, we didn't. Dang, we just barely missed it. Crap, I hate when that happens. We did 1.34 there. So we got the second chest. Perfect. So that's the video for today, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. Don't forget to check back in tomorrow at the same time. 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time is when I release these free-to-play videos. Let me know, like I said, where you guys are at in your free-to-play journey. And yeah, I'll catch you all in the next video. Thank you very much for watching. Hey guys, Tyraku here, and welcome back to the free-to-play series. We're moving along. We're definitely progressing along. I know yesterday's video, I was basically talking about how we wanted to work on getting Kale to 6-star as quickly as possible, and we've honestly been working on that for quite some time now. So the daily login rewards, we are on day 19, so we did have an extra 500 energy today, which was pretty exciting. I just turned on the auto clicker, let it run for a while, and got quite a bit of food leveled up. Also, I was able to go through these challenges, and we finished out quite a few of these, so I got an extra few hundred energy or so. I got a hair tickling me, what the heck? But we got an extra few hundred energy there as well. So I went ahead and burned through all that. We have a little bit of stuff here waiting, but we're pretty low on silver right now. So in order to build my silver up, in order to finish out those challenges, I need to spend some time selling some gear, running through stages, and so on. Let me go ahead and start to sell some of these pieces. We're not going to need most of this. We have a pretty good gear haul. I'm going to show you guys kind of what I did, because I had to upgrade a few pieces to level 12. I had to equip some champions with 4-star pieces of gear just to finish those challenges out. So let me show you what I did. I went to Apothecary, equipped him with 4-star pieces of gear. I need to upgrade this to 12, this to 12, and this to 12 to work on that next challenge that I have to finish out that group of challenges. I went ahead and took Grinner and equipped some rare pieces on him as well, and upgraded a few of those to 12. Obviously, I have a few more I need to upgrade to 12, but we have those 2 done. And Kale, I probably won't be doing it with him, because in order to finish this challenge, we have to equip 4 champions with 3 4-star or higher artifact sets, which means we had to take off the lifesteal set. And while I probably could do it, it might be easier than I would think, because we have this piece, there's 1 set, right? Well, no, because we have that chest plate. It'd be a little bit tricky maybe, so we have 1, and then we had to find a weapon and a helmet. Okay, so I guess we could do it pretty easily for Kale. So when the time comes, we can do that. We just need to have 1, 2, Kale, and then Baron. Okay, so actually I can finish that pretty easily. The only issue is that I need more silver, because at the time being, I don't quite have enough silver to upgrade all this stuff to 12. Now this piece, I can go ahead and take it to 12. Like, this should hit 12, no problem. But I was trying to do it earlier, and I ended up going through the campaign and tried to 2-star a few stages just to get the extra silver that I was missing, because I was on a a little campaign reward. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. I was on a campaign reward that I believe gave me 350,000 silver. It was a decent amount, but I burned through that super quick, super fast, so it didn't last that long, obviously. But we are working on the food. We're getting some stuff leveled up. We haven't been leveling up any other champions, just solely focused on food. Now, I believe in yesterday's video, I believe I had 1 5-star champion. So today, we actually finished out 2 more 5 stars. So now we're only waiting for 2 more 4 stars to be brought up to 5 star, and then Kale will be ready to be taken to 6 star. With that said, we have some food already. So I need 8 4 stars basically. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a group of food right here who are ready to be taken up as soon as I get 3-star champions ready. And then I have 1, and then I've been working on getting some champions down here. I need to get these champions. I got 3 that I just now worked on earlier. I need to get those 3 champions taken to level 30. And then I got to work on leveling a lot of 2-star champions up to 20 and get them taken to 3-star. So I'm thinking that tomorrow we should probably be very close, if not right on getting Kale to 6-star. I'm leaning more towards being very close. The biggest thing here is going to be the energy holding us back, because I only have the daily regeneration energy. Like, we don't have any big drops of energy coming anytime soon. We have the missions that I've been working on, but we're kind of stalled on these missions for a little bit. 2 attack champions with 12 plus boots with attack percent. So we got to do this, and then we can progress through no problem. But the issue is doing that, and I mean, getting to this, I want to wait till we get to kill a 6-star. We can finish this super easily, and we need War Maiden as well to really make this easier. So right now in the arena, when it comes to this, I'm actually pretty low. Oh, that actually reminds me, I do have a decent influx of energy about to come. I actually have the monthly quest that has 200 energy, which once I think I complete 8 more arena battles, we'll go ahead and try to do that. I'll get that ready. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm not going to run through all of the energy, but what I'll do is I believe it's 200 energy. So I'll be using that to get my champions to level 30 and slowly start progressing into working on 2-star champions and so on and so forth. Getting them leveled up and getting Kale taken to 6 stars. So guys, this grind for a 6-star champion as free to play is pretty crazy long. Like, especially when you're not playing like a whole lot, you know? Like, I'm sitting down playing for, honestly, outside these videos, I don't play a whole lot. Lately, I have been leaving an auto clicker on. I've been playing it on the long side of my main account, like I have this one pulled up on BlueStacks and my other one pulled up on Player on Play or whatever it may be. So I tried that out earlier today a little bit, and it worked out pretty good. And I'll probably have to do that more often, because at this point it's kind of like, okay, whenever I get on to work my main account's energy down, I kind of have to work this account's energy down as well, because the biggest thing as a free-to-play account is you need to be efficient with your resources. Now, I don't want to be like playing this account like a main account basically, so I won't be 100% efficient necessarily, but I do want to spend enough time in it that I'm not dragging the process out even more. I mean, because you can spend your energy down quite a bit, especially when you're at these lower levels of energy caps, which is 106. It fills up pretty quick. I don't know exactly how long it takes to fill up, 6 hours, 5 hours, I'm not for sure exactly, but it is relatively quick. So we're not going to be doing that every single time it gets full, but I would like to do it more often than not. Like, I don't want my energy to be sitting above cap or at cap very much at all. I would like to have an auto clicker running, and I like to have something running majority of the time to make sure that we're getting the most efficiency possible out of what we're doing. Let's see, after this match, let's see where we are with the challenge that I was talking about. You know, the daily quest, I mean, the monthly quest, my bad. So 46, I guess we need 4 more. You don't actually even have to win these battles, you just have to do them. This is an amazing pull. Like, whoever this is, you pull Madame Saris this early on, you don't need War Maiden anymore. Madame Saris is in-game arena viable. So, super lucky pull for them. Not so lucky for me, because it destroys me. But we're not really worried about wins here. Like I said, we're going to be working more on the arena as soon as we get War Maiden. Like, once we get War Maiden, guys, you're going to see a big difference. And I'm really hoping so, because we'll have War Maiden, we'll have a 6-star Kale. Like, honestly, I'm expecting to be able to push to silver pretty easily. Let me know in the comments down below, guys, what do you think? Do you think if I get War Maiden plus Kale to 6-star and then have the speed gear that I have, do you think it's going to be a pretty easy ride right into silver? Or do you think it's going to be a little bit of difficulty? Do you think I should level somebody else? Do you think I should work on a different champion? Because right now I'm thinking Apothecary, Kale, War Maiden, and Grinner. Grinner for the res and for the possible increased attack, and then War Maiden for the decreased defense, Kale for the massive damage, and Apothecary obviously for the speed boost. I'm thinking it's going to be a pretty decent team. I'm looking forward to trying it out. I know Arena's pretty difficult a lot of times. A little bit better than it has been though. Like a few weeks ago, a few months ago, the Arena was a disaster, but they're definitely, it's working itself out. I'd say Raid fixed it, but I don't know if they actually did. I think it's just working itself out, honestly. So when it comes to what we're doing, like I said, right now we're just working through the Arena. I'm going to jump into the Clan Boss in just a second. Clan Boss battles, guys, same thing as it has been. The one, I'm just hitting easy Clan Boss, get a max chest there. Hitting normal Clan Boss, trying to get a higher chest there. Taking the gear, whatever I get, throwing it on my champions. Pretty simple process there. Now, we do have a new clan, which is the Coliseum F3P. The Coliseum, not F2P, but F3P. That is the new clan that I just made yesterday. So if you're looking for a clan to join that is killing the Clan Boss, that is the one to join. They should be down in the easy Clan Boss now. I'll probably check it out later on. I may be moving this account over into that second clan just to help them out as they're trying to fill up members and stuff, because this one right now that I'm in, this main one, is fine with members. We're full, I believe. I'll have to check in just a second, but I believe we're pretty full. So definitely check that out. The Clan Boss is super helpful, guys. You get some free, you get some brews, you get some energy possibly each day with your daily logins. You get some brews possibly from the Clan Boss. You get some potions, some gear, some shards. Definitely worth doing, especially when you get to the higher end. But we're not worried about that just yet, guys. We will be progressing through the Clan Boss very quickly, though. Like I said, once Kale gets to 6-star, we'll be bumping him up. We'll be moving to hard Clan Boss in just a few weeks, I would think. We're definitely looking forward to that. I don't think it's that long. I think we'll be able to move through pretty quickly. I think we're going to get killed here. Yeah, dang, that was a super close match. When it comes to, okay, so we're done with that now. We're not going to claim that, like I said, because I don't have time to run through that energy. And, okay, it's not going to give me a level, I don't think. But I'll claim that probably tomorrow. I'll probably run through it then. Other than that, guys, let's see. Okay, I want to go in here and hit the Clan Boss. I want to show you guys the damage. Like, it shouldn't be any progression, honestly, at all. I mean, since yesterday's video, I don't know if the Clan Boss was in the video or not, but I literally haven't done any other champions leveled up. Like, everybody's the same. Apothecary's still wearing the same stuff. Kale's basically doing the same stuff. Still has the same gear. Maybe a little bit more speed. I have been farming the speed stage a lot. Like, I've done that chapter 7 or whatever of the speed stage so much. I mean, my Apothecary is like at 190 speed right now, and his boots are like level 12, I think. So we still have a decent amount more. I know yesterday's video I said I wanted to get Apothecary boots to be 5-star. We actually did get a pair of 5-star speed boots, which is very helpful. I believe it's like, what, 40 speed or something we can get from that, 35 speed, I'm not sure exactly, but it's 5 more speed than what it is at 4-star, and that's actually a big help, especially whenever you're trying to win all the speed matches. Now, it should win. I would think that 200 plus speed should win every single speed match up until silver, maybe even a little bit into silver, because we'll be increasing his speed. Once we get Haikatoon, we'll have her as the leader, most likely. We'll have to play around with that, though. It may not be Haikatoon, because she does this thing, relatively the same thing as Apothecary. So we'll have to play around with that. But with the speed our Apothecary will be at, once we start doing the arena, I don't really see us losing any speed battles at all, to be honest. Which is really good. I mean, speed is the main thing you want for arena. Like you see, guys, Kale's poisons literally just allow us to 1-key the easy Clan Boss. 1 key, we'll get the top chest here. Not an issue, not a problem, super easy. I haven't been using all 4 of my Clan Boss keys though each day. You really want to do that. And if you're like actually spending time playing the game, you definitely need to do that. On my main account, I do that. I do spend all 4 of my keys, or I try my best to spend all my keys. But when it comes to this account, I just haven't been on it as much as I would like to. So I don't have time to spend all 4 of the keys. I mean, it only takes 2 minutes. My main account takes like 15 minutes to do the Clan Boss. We do the same thing to normal. Maybe we squeeze out 1 chest, maybe even 2 chests. That'd be awesome. Not really expecting anything big, especially since this Clan Boss is Force Affinity. So we're going to have a lot of weak hits. With weak hits, you can't apply debuffs at all. We're kind of screwed. I mean, we could have a million resistance or a million accuracy and still never apply single debuff if it's a weak hit. And there's a specific percentage chance of it being a weak hit each time against an affinity you're weak against. I don't know what that chance is, but it's enough of a chance that it's annoying. Oh, man. So let this just run through. Like I said, honestly, I don't think we're going to even be able to get the first chest here. Just because we are weak affinity against this clan boss. Because he's going to hit us pretty hard. Especially in these next few turns. He's going to just smash Apothecary. Grinner's about to go down. I don't think Kale's going to be able to do too much here. As far as applying a lot more poisons. If we could get like a 3 of these to land, it may help. But I just don't see it happening. And lifesteal doesn't work off poisons. Like, we get the lifesteal heals from the hit, but the poisons don't heal us more. So, that is what it is. We're dead. Not anything I didn't expect to happen. Perfectly fine. So, ideally, in a perfect world, we would be using more keys against here. Help the clan actually kill the clan boss, you know, progressing with the clan. But we didn't do that, and we're not even going to get a reward. So, that's another downside about not logging in enough. Now let's look at the clan. The clan is at full capacity. We have 2 people here to remove. So if you don't want to join the clan, the free-to-play 3, the F3P clan, then go ahead and apply to the Coliseum F2P. Feel free to. I can get you accepted as soon as possible. But we do have 2 spots available here. Obviously, we are killing the easy clan boss. I think it goes down pretty quickly. We have some people doing some higher damages, so it definitely goes down pretty fast. So just know that in between this video and the next video, I'm going to be working on more 5 stars for Kale. We're going to hopefully get him leveled up, like I said earlier this week, by the end of the week. I think tomorrow I should have another 5-star at least. Maybe 2 more. Maybe be ready to take Kale to 6 stars. I don't think that's going to happen. Very, very slim chances. But I am confident in at least getting 1 more 4-star level 40 champion up to 5 stars. I mean, we literally have them right here. We just have to get the champions leveled up. Not much of an issue at all. We'll probably have to start investing in some of these level 1s, these 1-star, I mean, because we're running out of 2-star champions and we're running out of mystery shards, which mystery shards are actually just as an important resource as your silver, your energy, and your gems, because you need them for your champions to level them up, to rank them up and everything. So like I said, we're running out of mystery shards, just running out of stuff in general, getting pretty low on resources. So this doesn't really help. So we'll probably have to start leveling up some of these 1-star champions to kind of help us with this progression. I mean, we have no mystery shards now, so we're broke. That's why I like this shop. So I typically do buy these uncommon champions whenever I see them, just because as you've seen just then, we opened up 10 mystery shards and didn't get a single uncommon champion. So keep that in mind. I think the uncommon champions are definitely worth buying, but, you know, it's up to you. You can do whatever you want. Let's go ahead and complete this. Sweet. Maybe we get some more energy. Okay, perception. Let's see what we got going on here. We can't craft perception. We can craft no perception at all, actually. Let's see if we got the faction wars. I haven't been doing the faction wars here. We got some energy there. Cool. I don't know if we even have a Night Revenant. So we got very slim pickings, a lot of these teams, because we like literally have no champions for a lot of them. We should be running these level 1 stages though anyways. And I might go in here and do this outside this video. Yeah, like this champion, she can do this. Like she can go through here and kill this. Not too much of an issue because she has an AoE. She has AoE abilities, I believe. I believe all of her abilities are AoE. And champions like this are really good, especially if you put them in things like lifesteal gear. Very, very good because they won't die. They can clear the stage 1. You'll get some of the faction war stuff done, and you'll get some speed glyphs, some glyphs in general. Very helpful. Definitely worth doing. It does take some time. I mean, we're like 20 seconds. We got a speed glyph there. We got some fragments for the artifact crafting from the forge. So I'm going to go ahead and do all 12 runs of these. Maybe jump in and do some orc runs as well, guys. But until next time, definitely I'm going to try to get Kale to 6-star. And we can really start making some big leaps and bounds in our progression, guys. So thank you all very much for watching. Hopefully catch you all in the next video. And until then, hope you guys have a great day. Hey guys, Tyraku here, and hope everyone's doing great. Now, do I have a video in store for you today? We got some massive improvements about to happen, so kick back, get your bag of popcorn. Got some Smart Pop here. Now, I'm not going to be eating it during the video. That'd be a little weird. And get you a beverage and enjoy the video. So we got a lot of progress being made on the free-to-play account today. First off, I've left it on, obviously, for a little while to claim the rewards. Been in there watching TV, watching something with my wife. I think she's watching Drunk History on Hulu. I don't know. Maybe someone else in here watches it. I'm not a huge fan of it, but she loves it. So let's jump in here and let me show you guys what the massive upgrade we're about to go through. I mean, some of you guys may know, if you've been following along this series, you've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this for weeks. I said I was going to hit it this week, guys, and I did not let you down on my word. We are going to do that today, and that is taking our boy Kale to 6-star, okay? Let's go in here. I want to show you something before we take him to 6-star real quick, though. I want to show you what I did on the clan boss earlier today, and I want to show you the massive difference, okay? So earlier today, the clan boss was Magic Affinity, and I did 1.54 million damage, okay? So keep that in mind. And then let me go in here and show you for the campaign. On chapter stage 7, my best time was 21 seconds, which seems pretty fast, I believe. But that's what it was there, okay? So let's see what the difference is for Kale when he hits 6-star. So I've talked it up a lot. I've told you guys whenever Kale goes to 6-star, it's going to be a massive difference. So I want to show you guys that I'm not letting you down. Now, we did end up opening an extra War Priest from one of the Ancient Shards I had. I'm going to go ahead and feed her to Eris. The reason why this Eris chick is 1-star ascended is because I did finish my weekly quest, had a mission to go ahead and ascend her, and I had to ascend a champion one time in order to get the extra energy required to go ahead and finish leveling up on my champions today. So the past 2 days, and the reason why there wasn't a video out earlier is because I've literally just been farming the campaign. Like, that's not that interesting of a video, and I didn't want to just farm the campaign and put a video out just for the sake of putting a video out. I knew I was so close to getting killed to 6-star, so we held it off until we're going to be actually able to upgrade him. So, and that's exactly what we're doing today, guys. So, if you're not already subscribed to the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And if you're enjoying the video, or if you're excited to see Kale hit 6-star, go ahead and hit that like button. Leave a comment down below. And just to help out the algorithm, if nothing else, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it for sure. It definitely helps out. And what helps out more than anything else is watching the video through in its entirety, or as much as you can. Let's go ahead and do this thing. Taking Kale from level 50 to level 60. Let's make sure she didn't have no gear on her real quick. You always want to watch that. But she's used for a fusion. I've had plenty of times where I did this and I accidentally had some gear on a champion. Actually, on a previous free-to-play account, I had my lifesteal gear on a champion, and man, was that a mistake. All right, so here we go, guys. The moment we've been waiting for. Almost, well, I guess like 20 plus days. Let's see how many days we are. 21 days. Delayed, that's for sure. Definitely delayed progress, but we finally did it. We finally made it. And now look, this is what we're going to get. This is what single-handedly is going to double our clan boss damage, War Master. Watch how much of an absolute tank monster Kale becomes, okay? Let's go in here and give Kale some potions, okay? We're not going to be able to take him to 60. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get him all the way up to level 60. But I will be able to get him up fairly high. And you know, I don't care we're going to be wasting quite a few brews. Ones that are not optimal affinity, so we're not getting the extra boost from them. But hey, you know, we spent the last 21 days grinding our hearts out to get Kale to 6-star. I think we deserve to splurge, to do as much wailing out as a free-to-play player can do, and go ahead and give Kale these brews. He deserves them. He's had a long journey, and he's thirsty. He's 6-star now, guys, and we need him level 60 or as close as possible, all right? He's drinking all the affinities. He doesn't care what color, what flavor. He's downing it. He's level 43 now. So let's see if this made much of a difference at all to the clan boss. Who knows? Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. Well, I know. I just want to show you guys. Let me go ahead in here and claim the training event reward. We've got a little silver. You know, I'm always broke anyways, so that's definitely a help. Go in here, hit the easy clan boss. Now, I'm not going to be taking any extra takes of this video, so I'm really hoping that Kale actually does what I think he's going to do. We're going to be using basically the same team. It doesn't really even matter because the clan boss kills everybody else anyway, so we're going to see how everything works. But you'll see here, watch when Kale hits, that 63,000 damage right there that popped up, that's from that War Master ability, okay? And the War Master ability by itself, okay, that's 63,000 damage a hit. That's significantly more than what he's doing before, like 10,000 damage for a crit. But when the War Master activates, it's 63,000 damage, okay? Now, it doesn't activate all the time, but that's not even the big deal about it, okay? Whenever that ability activates, Kale heals. So he's in lifesteal gear, so he's healing 30% of that 63,000 damage. So whatever number that is, watch how much, once Kale starts taking big hits, you'll see how much of a heal that actually is. Like, it's humongous, okay? Now, we were already one-keying this clan boss pretty easily. I just want to show you guys how much more damage it takes it to. So before, everybody was dead, and I was just barely squeaking through that 1.5 million damage or whatever. But now, I think Kale's going to be doing some serious work. So we're going to try out normal clan boss as well. I want to show you guys what kind of damage you can do there. Obviously, I mean, I don't think I have to do a whole lot of explaining. You can see it's going to be way more than it was before. I mean, we're already at almost matching what I did before, and everyone's still alive. Like, at this point, last time, everybody was already dead. Like, Kale's doing so much damage. Now, he's doing like 99.9% of the damage. So, I mean, of course, it's to be expected, right? War Master, like I've said, is an absolute insane mastery. Once you get that tier 6 mastery, War Master, it's over, guys. The clan boss becomes easy, okay? Literally, Kale by himself can one-key this clan boss now. Actually, I have a video earlier on my channel of Elaine doing it. Elaine, who doesn't even have poisons, can one-key the clan boss on easy without an issue whatsoever. So 3 million, I believe, would be double what we did before. And I said that Kale can definitely do double what we did before. Now, it's going to be very depending on if he lands his poisons or not. But just look, watch how much he heals, okay? So when we get a hit, very low in HP. If it activates War Master, boom, full heal. Dang, okay, now he's going to start taking some big chunks out of our health now. But every time, the stuns are a little bit scary. Boom, full heal. And this was easy mode, guys. It's like we just turn on the switch. Well, now we're dead. So the War Master doesn't activate all the time. Obviously, when it activates, we do significantly more damage than before. It didn't activate, though, unfortunately. Now, those 63,000 damage there, I believe it scales up the same. Let's go ahead and see what normal's like. So before, I believe we were just barely squeaking through the first chest. Let's see what it looks like now. Now, obviously, as we get more champions brought up, more champions taken to 60, getting them 6-star, fully ascended, so on and so forth, which Kale's not even 60 yet. He's not even fully ascended. So he's not even the same level as he was. Like, he was level 50, now he's level 43. So he's down in levels in a way. Obviously, he's ranked up, but we still have a lot of potential to squeeze out of him. First off, we got another level of ascension. I don't have enough potions to ascend him, though. So we have that little boost of abilities. And then we also have the level 60 to actually reach. So, I mean, we have quite a bit of levels to go through. What, 17 or something? There's a lot of potential there. I mean, you can see here, Kale's hitting. How much is he hitting for in the War Master procs? It's that red number that pops up. Like, you'll see when he hits here. No red numbers I could see. I mean, there was some, but it's poison. 61,000. 61,000 damage from there. 61,000 again. Takes another hit. And Kale's fast. So my Kale's like, I don't know, 180 speed almost, let's say. Very close to, if not exactly there. So he's cycling through his abilities very quickly and getting back through to the clan boss very fast. Unfortunately, we're going to die here, though, just because of we didn't proc War Master, it didn't activate, so we didn't get that big heal. But that's no big deal, guys. We actually broke into this chest territory now. So we do 3 keys, and boom, Night Chest without much of an issue. Almost doing the normal clan boss in this free-to-play clan, guys. By the way, if you want to join the free-to-play clan, feel free. I believe we have a few spots. I know we were very close yesterday. So let me go through and check out this. Do some little cleanup real quick. So a BB gun, SpongeBob, or Zixa. This guy's a little bit too high. So a BB gun, if you want to apply to like clan 1 or something, feel free. I'm going to take Zixa. Okay, I'm not going to take him. SpongeBob, maybe. Well, I guess Zixa's the only person who is actually, maybe he comes from the Discord or something, but definitely BB Gun, I think you're much, wait, no, I don't know who. Oh yeah, BB Gun. Definitely if he wants to pot a better clan, higher clan, feel free to do that, guys. We have all kinds of clans inside of the Discord, the Coliseum, whole lot of different clans. If you're just watching this video and you want to join one of the Coliseum clans and you're doing like easy and normal clan boss, literally just go into the clan search, type in the Coliseum, so just this first word, and you can join any of the clans. Any of the clans from like the Coliseum 5 on are perfect. The Coliseum F2P, the Coliseum F3P, both of those are the free-to-play clans. Feel free to check those out. Feel free to join, guys. And if you don't really know where you fit, join the Discord. Discord is linked down in the description below. Now, let's continue on this journey because, dang, we got so much more content to go through. Like, with Kale going to 6 stars now, guys, this, like, literally opened up so many more opportunities. Or at least I really hope it did. Like, I've been hyping this up. I'm really hoping it actually helps. I don't think this is going to speed this up much, though, honestly. Let's see, okay? So before, we had 21 seconds as the fastest run. Now, it's going to be very depending on if Kale activates certain abilities. He's not one-shotting this, unfortunately. So we're gonna be getting there, guys. Like, once we start leveling up, we're definitely going to be one-shotting these waves. It's not going to be a 21-second run. I think the 21 seconds was probably with just 2 champions. That's not going to be faster, but the one thing we can test, though, is the next stage. Like, before, I couldn't do that stage at all. Like, I tried to do that stage so many times. It just didn't work. So, I'm going to go in there and check that out. We got the arena opened up. Oh my gosh, guys. So, now we got the arena we need to focus on. We got the missions we need to get back to working on. We have War Maiden we need to start farming for. We have some speed gear I need to search through and show you guys what we're going to keep and what we're going to sell. Our apothecary is moving up in speed. Like the Flash, getting super fast. Let's see if we got anything nice here. We're selling all the lower stars. Unless it has speed as a substat on it, we're not going to keep it, honestly. Maybe some of these 5-star pieces we keep. The 5-star helmet with attack percent. I mean, honestly, we don't really need that. Well, I'll keep it, maybe. Maybe something good comes out of that. We're selling all these, though. Now, that shield has speed on it. I will keep that. No shield. No. Ooh, I like that. Speed there. Heck, my main account has the gloves about the same, and they don't even have speed substat. I farmed like 100 dragon. Well, no, I farmed about 250 dragon matches today. So much, and I didn't get any speed gear. Like no speed substats on any of my speed pieces. Unfortunately, we're selling a lot of this. I want to show you guys the. This is gonna roll double because it's. I mean, we're lucky today, okay? We got our kill to 6-star. This has to roll 2 times on the speed. I just know it will. Oh, dang it. Okay. Maybe just 1 time, all right? We can negotiate. I think Apothecary already has 1 speed roll. Now, this isn't the best for him because Apothecary does need crit rate. Because he does scale his abilities off of crit. So he can crit on his heal for a lot more. So I may go, well, for Arena, this is better. Like this pair of gloves right here is better because Apothecary, we really only need him to just boost the speed in the arena. Like as long as he goes first, we're set. We're golden. Not a problem, okay? He's at 190 speed right now. We have, what, 20 extra speed almost to get from that. So we literally at over 200 speed and we're in bronze 1. So, I mean, if any of you guys have started in the arena yet, I can almost guarantee you this Apothecary is going to easily blow through all of these low-level bronze stages and stuff. Like, it's not even going to be an issue. Let's go ahead and finish up that quest that I was working on. So let's go ahead and get this to 12, I believe. Do we have any weapons with speed on them? I feel like I may have pulled... Okay, so we got this. I don't know why that wasn't on him. Oh, it's 3-star. Crap, that's why. That's unfortunate. So... that's because we need 4-star pieces of gear. Unfortunately, with that on him, it's not going to work. So let's just throw this weapon right. Where's it at? Okay, 4-star. We can do this 4-star as well. Doesn't really matter. This one's going to be better to go up. We'll take this to 12 and have no regrets. The other weapon we may have regrets. The reason why I did have that on there though is because that other weapon actually gave the ability to roll speed in places because it's a common piece of gear. So it has 4 slots that we don't know what they are. So while they don't get boosts, they don't get modifiers, we don't know what they are, so they could roll speed. That's why common pieces are actually pretty good. I mean, you can roll them up to level 8, very low silver cost, and then you get to see, hey, maybe you get a speed roll. Maybe you get the perfect speed roll in there. But this piece of gear we will use, especially for like War Maiden. This is really good for War Maiden because it has this 19 accuracy on there. War Maiden needs accuracy. So having this, perfect for her. And that's who we plan on getting very, very soon. Now, I do need this gear to upgrade without costing me an arm and leg, preferably. I mean, it would actually really help me out. I would really like that to roll there instead, but I can't control that. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do this very easily, I don't think. I was hoping this was going to go smoother than what it is. So she's fully complete. Okay, so he's very close. But Apothecary is probably going to be using the campaign. We're very low in silver. Let's see what mission we have right now. 2 attack champions with level 12, gauntlets, boots, and chestplate with attack percent. See, I kind of hate wasting silver for these. Because gauntlet, boots, and chestplate with attack percent as a primary stat, I don't like these at all, honestly. But I guess we might as well do this. Like if this roll, so we'll take this to 12. What we'll do is I'll go ahead and hit these to level 12. And then I'll equip these on the champions. And I'll just use this to complete the challenge as well as that mission. This is going to be the best and the most efficient way to do that. Is to go ahead and upgrade these pieces. Because it has to go to level 12 anyways. They're already 4-star. Not a problem. I would have rather that rolled accuracy. It could have made sense on War Maiden. But now we're probably going to have to put a chest plate with main stat accuracy on War Maiden. Unless we get a lucky roll right here. I mean, low level arena, so basically how accuracy works, and this is giving a little bit of extra information. If you're in this part of the video, you may or may not already know this, but accuracy, if your enemy has less resistance than you do accuracy, then you have a chance to apply the debuff. That's the simplified term. There's a little bit more that goes into it, and there's always a chance to resist, but that's the simplified terms on how the things work. Let's go ahead and try to get this level 12 as well. I mean, this is going to do quite a bit of damage. Like, I mean, a 5-star boot upgraded to level 12, that's quite a bit of extra attack percentage. Like, if we actually went to put this on somebody like War Maiden or something, it could do really good, but we'd have to have a lot of speed from other pieces, and it's just not realistic. Like, the boots have so much speed coming from them. I mean, you're missing out on 40 speed. And where are you going to get 40 speed from your other pieces of gear this early in the game? I think it's very weird for Plarium to even put that mission there, to be honest, of the attack percent on the boots, and you have to equip that to attack champion, because in reality that's just bad gearing. Like, if I don't know, I don't love that mission, but we have to do it. So, and it said 2 attack champions, right? 2 attack champions, yeah, okay. So thought I heard some at the door. Okay, so we have this and this. We need some more boots, it looks like. We need this boot upgraded, and we need this glove upgraded. Are we going to make it? Are we going to be able to upgrade both of these with only 427,000 silver? What do you guys think? Leave it in the comment section below. Yes or no? Jeopardy song. If it wasn't going to copyright strike me, I would play it. But it's probably going to give me a copyright strike, so we'll just sit here and wait with no music at all. And it's going to be pretty close, though, for real. We're at level 8. Got 4 more levels, 368,000. Like, I highly doubt this is going to work. Like, I highly doubt I'm going to be this lucky to get a 6-star Kale, to get my gear upgraded, to get my missions done, to get my challenges done. It's not going to happen. 2 more levels. Getting close. If we have like 200,000, I think I feel comfortable. Now, I could use this on BlueStacks. BlueStacks has a way where you can upgrade the gear faster, and I probably should have done that. Okay, we're safe there. So we have 3 pieces. Now, we don't have enough to actually equip these pieces, probably. Like, actually equipping these pieces onto a champion is going to be a different story completely. Try it. Now, level 1 to 4 is 100% success. You never fail that. Level 4 to level 8 is a very high percentage. I mean, obviously it says that there. And then level 8 on basically is low percentage. Well, medium. It feels like it's low, though. It feels like it's non-existent. 10. Okay, okay, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. These are 4-star pieces, so it's going to be a little bit cheaper to upgrade these 4-star pieces than it was the 5-star piece. All right, getting a little nervous. We're not going to be able to equip this, though. It's going to cost too much silver to equip it. We do have our weekly quests available, though. Our weekly... Oh, we're going to be able to... Just, okay. I was wrong. Did anybody think we were actually going to make it? If so, you just barely squeezed by. We did make it. Like I said, though, we don't have enough silver to equip anything because we only had 20,000. With that said, guys, let's go in here and try out the lifesteal stage that I was hard stuck on for quite some time. Now, his is in dungeons, okay. Now, let's actually take Apothecary out. This is a little risky, though, for real. This is probably not going to work. Like, I don't really expect this to work, by no means. We just got a Discord alert. What the heck? Oh, okay. Like, I'll be amazed if this does anything. Just not realistic. Not by himself. Maybe with Grinner. With Grinner, it could probably work. With Apothecary, no, because Apothecary would be focused. Most likely. If we were level 60, definitely, I think it could work. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprising myself. Outdone myself here. Kale's gonna... Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay. Let's throw Grinner in, you know, since we're doing a little bit better right now. Let's go ahead and throw Grinner in. And just for, like, comparison's sake, guys, these matches I literally tried so many times before getting Kale to 6-star. It's actually crazy. I couldn't do it. Like, this stage for sure. Let's see. If I 3-star this, that's a 100% dead giveaway that Kale getting to 6-star, getting your starter champion to 6-star, whoever it is a 100% must. Don't focus on anything else. Just focus on getting your champion to 6-star without sacrificing champions. Like, don't sacrifice your high rarity champions. Only champions I sacrificed were rares and champions who I got duplicates of, basically. But, I mean, just having Kale right there, boom. Both stages 3-star. Fairly easily. I mean, we wasn't really in too much of a risk there. I didn't even have to use Grinner's res. He does have a res, which may skew things a little bit if we actually have to use it. But so far, I mean, it's not even been a risk. And this stage is probably the most difficult for us. Now, Chapter 11 is probably the next most difficult. Chapter 11, actually Chapter 10 and Chapter 11 are probably the ones we're going to be a little bit challenged on. But they shouldn't even be too bad. Chapter 11, we're probably going to have to take somebody alongside Kale. Chapter 10 is probably going to be Kale by himself. I'm thinking Chapter 12 is going to be Kale by himself basically the whole time. So that's not too bad. And we're just moving through this pretty easily, for real. Like, these stages are nothing. Now, what I'm hoping for, guys, okay, so the next video, this is what I'm planning to do. I want to either have War Maiden or grinding or going through... What I want to do is I want to have War Maiden, okay? And I want to have gotten her by going through the Deadlands just one time, okay? I don't want to be farming in the Deadlands. It's not that fun. I don't like leaving it on and farming it for days. I've literally had to do that before, okay? War Maiden is an amazing champion, but I don't like farming that stage. It's not the most efficient, doesn't give the most experience, doesn't give the most silver. I'd rather go to Chapter 12, farm Chapter 12, Stage 3, but if we have to, we need War Maiden for sure. She's going to be the key to our arena team, which right now, Kale's going to do pretty good as well. Let's make sure, do I have a double experience? Yeah, so I have 18 hours left on that. Perfect. So we got a little bit of time there, of course. So I need to really make sure I get Kale leveled up as much as possible. I really want to get Kale to level 60 so that we can enter the arena and do even better there. Kale will be one-shotting. Throw War Maiden in there with him, guys. It's easy clap. All the way to silver. All the way to gold. No, I don't know. But probably to silver for sure. So we'll just have to see how everything plays out. But I really hope I get her quickly. I mean, because I'll spend a few days farming for her. That's not a problem. But I really don't want to. Just like the win... The attack percentage gauntlet gloves or whatever from Sewers of Arnok is not a fun challenge to do. It takes a lot of energy. It's not fun at all. It's kind of how getting War Maiden is. But I mean, you have to do it. Like, getting War Maiden, unless you open up a champion who's better, which there's definitely better champions, then you kind of have to farm for War Maiden. Like, if you get a Madame Saris from a Void Shard, I mean, come on, you didn't got to get War Maiden. Okay? Like, my main account right now, I think I fed War Maiden, even though I kind of wish I'd have her right now, because she is very good for faction wars, and I probably will go back and farm for her, but I really don't want to. But like I said, we'll do it. We'll do it when we have to. I'm going to try to clear all this stage. Like, see? You see the massive difference having Kale makes? Before, we were literally getting one shot on that last stage. Like, it wasn't even close. There's a few times maybe got very, very close to cheesing. The perfect crits landed. Everything was just perfect. But right now, it's like, easy. I don't want to turn on auto, because Kale's probably going to acid rain the one target. I want to save that for here, at least. I don't have an issue with leaving it on auto. Sometimes Kale's auto does some stupid things. I kind of hate how the provoke happens there. This might be a little bit... Okay, no, never mind. With Kale having his masteries fully complete, he does get some healing done. Oh, crap. We're getting messed up now, guys. So that's kind of ruined. Maybe if we take Kale by himself. Let's see. Ah, crap. I don't want to do that. No, free to play, free to play, free to play. I'm not buying anything, don't worry. Definitely not buying that pack, guys. That pack is not even a good deal. Let's see this, let's see this. Take out him, put Kale in by himself. You kind of have to do this sometimes, okay? So basically, the enemy targets the other guy, because even though the other guy isn't weak affinity like Kale is, he has a lot less health. I mean, he's 4-star level 40, okay? He's not going to do much. Like, what are you going to expect from him, okay? He's just grinning. You've seen him, okay? He's not going to do much. He's just standing there. He's there for a res. He has low HP, though, so whenever Kale gets fully healed, or close to it, they will switch targets. So, it's kind of the downside of it. Not a huge deal. Kale should be able to solo this, I believe. And I'd be really interested in seeing if Kale can solo the next stage. I don't know. I don't think he can, but I also didn't think I could get those pieces of gear upgraded without going broke. I thought I would go broke, so I'm very curious in seeing if Kale can do that. Now, we got very lucky that he didn't place the provoke just then. If he would have placed that provoke, it probably would have been pretty bad. Because earlier he placed the provoke, he had the block damage, and it just ruined us. So, if he would have done that, we probably would have lost there. That wasn't going to be 100% consistent, but it doesn't matter. You only got to do it one time. We only have to do that one time. We have to get through it one time, and we're not going to go back there ever again, okay? We're never going to be farming that stage. Now, if we were looking for lifesteal gear, obviously, yes, we will be farming it, but I don't really need lifesteal gear right now, and by the time I do need lifesteal gear for my champions, I would just be doing Dragon Stage 20. No, not Dragon Stage 20. Probably Dragon Stage 16. I'm very curious in seeing how this plays out. Like, this could be really good, depending on how much Kale resists. I don't know. Let's see. I would really rather him kill these guys on the side, but hey, you do your thing, dude. I'm not even going to touch it. I'm just going to leave it on auto. You play it how you want to play it. I'd rather him kill the ads on the side first before killing Bad L. But hey, he got it working for him. Got it. Has it. Come on, dude. You speak a right language. Alright. There it goes. Bad L goes down in a minute. You guys, what'd I say? You didn't believe me. Why are you doubting? Huh? That's all there is to it, okay? Easy. Now, that said, I want to go ahead and upgrade the gem mine again. Alright, so we pulled Apothecary at this point. I do like buying another pair of masteries, to be honest, but our gem mine, with how much I'm playing right now, not being able to play a ton, I would like for the capacity to be increased a little bit. I believe the capacity goes to 10, yeah. So it gives me a little bit more leeway in order before it caps out. And we really need the gems. We don't really need any of these champions masteried fully yet. By the time War Maiden gets up, I think we'll be able to buy her masteries again from the gems we earn other places in the game, especially with advanced quests being implemented now. Once we can do these, we'll be getting an extra 10 gems a day, use 1 charm at the forge, go ahead and do that. I want to create a swift parry piece. Let's do, I guess a helmet. I don't know, we got 0 charms. Like, what are they doing? They're getting stingy, gosh. Okay, accuracy, that's actually really good, especially for War Maiden. Everything's good for War Maiden. I think I've said more pieces are good for War Maiden than literally any other champion. Hey, that's good for War Maiden. Oh, that looked good on War Maiden. Beat 3 faction war stages without losing a champion. These are a little difficult. I mean, we don't have many champions for faction wars. So, I mean, you can't do too much here. We can kind of just push through them a little bit. But in reality, we're very limited on champions right now. But we'll work on that later on. Until next video, my goal is to just progress through the campaign. I'm just going to go through here with Kale. Probably leave it on auto and just see how far I can get, to be honest. Maybe we get far, Maybe we don't. Hopefully we get War Maiden over anything else. I really, really want to get her. And then we're going to work on our arenas, guys. But this video has been long enough. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys see the value of getting your starter champion to 6-star. If this video didn't prove it to you, if this video didn't show you the value, then I don't think you're going to be able to be convinced, guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for watching. If you made it to this point especially, thank you very much. Catch you all in the next video. Hey guys, Tyraku here. We're back again inside of the free-to-play account. So, we just recently got our Kale to 6-star. I wanted to go ahead and show you guys how we've been progressing, what kind of progression we've made since then, and then I want to jump into the mission. So for a little while I've been stuck on the missions. I know I was going to get stuck at Bronze 3 Arena without having Kale at 6-star, level 60, or close to level 60, so I really haven't been pushing Arena at all. And if you've been following along, you know that I've been waiting for War Maiden, so on and so forth, yada yada yada. So, I'm hoping that in this video we can actually push to Bronze 3. Now we do have a legendary book to claim. Obviously I've been progressing through the campaign somewhat. We did just get 460,000 silver, so we are not broke as we've been in literally every single other video. Now, I did go ahead and complete all of Chapter 9. We did not get War Maiden, unfortunately, not in the first go around, so we're going to have to go through it again and farm it more and more and more. We're probably going to do this stage. Stage 3, the shields sell for the most silver, so there we'll actually be getting some silver. I'll probably do this, farm some champions, level them up while we're trying to get War Maiden. This other guy, he's not bad either, so if we get him, it's not a big deal. But we really want this chick right here with her decreased defense. It's amazing. But that's beside the point. We're not worried about looking at War Maiden and wishing we had her right now. This stage, we are a little bit stuck. And I do want to jump in this and try it out. But before that, I want to go over this mission, okay? So I did just complete this. All I did was just equip these boots onto these champions right here. I realized I actually don't have to swap it off of the other champions like I mentioned in my previous video. I said I was going to swap it off of like one of these champions and put it in place of it. I don't actually have to do that. Just equip it down here. It's fine. Costs less silver. So it is what it is. Let's go ahead and complete this. And then let's see if this mission's retroactive. So obviously I got killed to 6-star. So I've already done all of these. But I got a feeling this is not retroactive. But I'm hoping it is. Oh, whoa, what? Upgrade 4 champions to level 40. Okay, we can actually do this. 30, okay, so it's upgrade 4. Okay, so you have to have 4 champions who are level 40. That makes sense. I like that a lot, actually. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get her to level 40 with what we have. But maybe we can get some brews from the campaign. Because we have the campaign to run through. I probably shouldn't do all that. I probably shouldn't go through here and get rid of all that stuff. Because, actually, you know, we have quite a few extra champions. Let's splurge, guys, you know. We're going to be burning through this. I really want to try to push for the arena. So for the sake of the video, let's see if we can do this. This is not the best idea. I don't recommend doing this. But, you know, sometimes you just got to make decisions that aren't the best for the sake of a video. Okay? And I want to show you guys a decent video. So here we go. We just fed a bunch of champions. We have no mystery shards to summon more champions, so yeah, we're kind of screwed. We got 10, so we're not that bad off, I guess. We'll get more. It's no big deal. No big deal. Don't worry about it. Let's clear stage 1 of the Spider's Den. The Spider's Den is super easy early on, okay? It starts to get difficult about stage 13, I feel like, but early on, your newly found 6-star Kale should do the job easily. The nuke is literally going to kill the spider basically by itself, I do believe. We'll see how it does, but his damage is going to be crazy. Let's see. Nuke. Half a HP. All the little spiderlings are gone. Hit him with the A2. Quite a bit of damage. Unfortunately, it didn't apply the debuff. That kind of sucks. But maybe we didn't have enough accuracy. That's very well what it was. I didn't notice if it was resisted or anything. We do have Executioner. Don't really have him in here for any other reason besides just we have no other champions to fill his spot, really. So he's not really like doing anything much in here. As you can see, this isn't going to be an issue to clear the Spider's Den. Obviously, it's stage 1, okay? So you could clear this much earlier than now, but that's one thing I never recommend doing, guys. Is I never recommend going through dungeons until you're getting your 6-star champions, okay? I mean, there's really no reason. Unless you can do, like, stage 16 in the dungeons, maybe stage 13, there's not a whole lot of reason. I mean, the rewards you get's pretty terrible. You can see at stage 13, you start to get 4 to 6-star pieces of gear, and then stage 16, it's still 4 to 6 star pieces of gear, but you no longer get brews or mystery shards. A very big jump. Okay, so if you can do 16, yeah, it's worth it, maybe. If you can do 13, maybe. If you can do 20, definitely, but anything less, I really don't do. Now, the other thing I want to show you guys, the reason why I was really wanting to start this video up and go ahead and get this done is because this bronze 3, okay? So before we had Kel to 6 star, I wasn't really working on the arena at all, like I said. But when I got out of that video, I just did a few arena matches, and we literally went from bronze 1 to mid-tier bronze 2, no time at all. And I'm like, holy crap, this Kale by himself is doing a ton of damage. Like, he's not necessarily doing a ton of damage, but he's doing enough that he survives very well, can literally solo an entire team. This may be a bad example. Like, I'm getting a little nervous right here, but yeah, I'm like, wow, we're actually getting much closer to bronze 3 than I expected. And maybe we get there here fine. Like, maybe we beat this. Let's see, if we kill Shaman, I don't know. Maybe it's a bad idea. Whoever gets this freeze going, I don't like that too much. We need another Acid Rain. Kale's speed's pretty high. If his speed was a little bit higher, it'd be better. If we get another Acid Rain, okay, good. Ah, no. Okay, so that was a bad example. Bad example, all right. Let's just keep moving along. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. A level 60 Santa Claus? The team right below this one? We're not going to mess with that team for sure. We get destroyed. I don't know why this guy's in here.
Well, I have.
Did I get rid of a champion? Oh.
The reindeer.
Duh, I know why. We could beat the last team. I had to do a single affinity challenge from the advanced quests. So I had these little scrub level 1 champions on the side there. I was wondering why we just got destroyed because I'd been kind of running through these teams no problem. But I had 2 res champions before. And it was a lot easier. So maybe if you only have level 1 champions, you're going to struggle a little bit. But not even a ton because Kel can still solo a lot of this stuff. But let's try to get actual champions in here and see how this match goes. That's right here. Get these 2 people out. Get this and this. We'll get Shaman and Grinner. I mean, we got 2 res champions, okay? There's no way they're going to be able to do much here. We just get this quick little nuke there. Some more damage here. Yeah, we got some damage. That's not a big deal, you know? Because Grinner got some res. We're going to try to kill Shaman. I really want to get the res champions dead. Like, she's really the biggest threat, to be honest. If we can kill Shaman, we'll be fine. Yeah, see, there it goes. That's all it was, guys. That's literally all I was missing was champions who could actually survive more than 1 hit. That's all it was. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this match. That Gallic was level 46. I don't think he was 6 star. Maybe he was. I didn't pay attention. I typically assume if I see somebody who's like below level 50, they're not 6 star. But that's not always the case because like Kale, he was like 49 when I was doing with him earlier. So obviously he was 6 star level 49. Still way more powerful than 5 star level 49. I think he's just level 5 star though. There's no way he's 6 star. He hit way too light to be 6 star. We'll see right here though. Yeah, 5 star. And Kale's still missing an ascension. We're not going to do this. This guy right here alone would just destroy us. He's ridiculous. Rosin, dang, dude. Rosin's actually a fusion champion. He pulled Rosin very early. Like, this guy definitely didn't fuse Rosin. Unless he just has like a troll account going on. Like, just put a really weak defense and just went down arena a lot. There's no way he fused Rosin. Unless he's like a whale, got super lucky and only opened up Rosin fusion champions. Or super unlucky and only opened up Rosin fusion champions. There's just no way. But this little lizard guy on the side, you'll get him as a fusion later on in the game. Definitely worth fusing for. I mean, you just collect him over time. Very, very good champion. Now, that said, I'm getting a little bit worried here, but I shouldn't be. Shaman goes down in just a second, maybe. But once she dies, we get a pretty big heal from Kale. Because remember, we got the mastery that whenever somebody dies, we get a heal. I think we also get a shield whenever somebody dies. So when people die, dude, Kale is just so much better. Even with Rosin being strong affinity against our Kale, so he's getting a bunch of weak hits against it. Like, we're getting a bunch of weak hits against him. He's doing more damage against us. We're still able to just roll right through him. Like, I don't think I need to convince you guys anymore. I think you all believe me. That 6 star Kale, 6 star whatever starter you have, is amazing. All right. We're going to get to bronze 3. We're going to finish out all of these, and we may be able to, I don't know, we may get really close to having enough gems to fully upgrade our gem mine. I mean, if I can do that, that'd be awesome. Because we just upgraded the gem mine in the last level in the previous video. So if I could get enough gems to do it another level, it'd be actually exciting. Let's see here. A level 40 kale and a level 50 kale, but a level 60 kale. Okay? A level 40, 50, and a level 60. Let's see. What do you guys think? I know the answer. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, guys? I really want Shaman dead, but I don't want the Kales to take a turn either. Oh no. Does this get a little sketchy? I think I get worried a little bit too soon. We got a res champion, okay? So we're not in too bad of a situation just yet. Alright. Things aren't looking too good for us. Right, we just gotta hopefully this guy doesn't hit too hard. Alright, we got this acid rain now. We're clear. Everything's good, guys. We're in the clear. Not a worry in the world. That res saved us, though. Like, having 2 res champions is pretty crazy. Like, our arena team is going to be remove Shaman, put War Maiden in. If we don't win in 1 turn, then Grinner just reses. There we go, baby. Bronze 3. Let's get this. Move along. Get the rare book. Get the gems. Okay, perfect. Let's see what rewards we got. Okay, 10 more gems. Nice. Upgrade a champion to rank 5. Well, dag nabbit. We don't got the champions to do that, guys. We already took 4 champions or 5 champions to rank 5. We're not gonna be able to do that right now. What are they thinking? Don't really need that just yet, but let's go ahead and claim it just so we can get this next batch of missions. So we got some arena tokens there. Let's see what we're working with here. Upgrade an attack bonus for all affinities except Void in the Great Hall. Reach Silver 1. Set 4 champions of rank 3 or higher in Classic Arena defense. Okay. Win 30 silver medals. All right. These are reasonable. Nothing too crazy. But 4 champions with 3 4-star or higher artifact sets. That's what we were working with earlier. Let's see if we can do that. Just say 3 champions, right? Did I say 4 champions? Why do I always forget? 4 champions with 3 4-star or higher. Okay, so 4 champions. So we got 1. I mean, we got 600,000 silver now, guys. We actually are not broke. Okay, we were broke at the beginning of the video. We did a little bit of stuff. We got some silver, but we're probably gonna be broke again. Like, I got a strong feeling that we're not gonna be able to make this work. For real. It's just how the cookie crumbles. There we go. We got that. Perfect. I get this to 12. Then, after this goes to 12, we need to get, this would be the 2nd champion, I think. And then we have another champion that's fully geared out. I think has stuff very close to level 12. We'll get them situated. And then we'll maybe try to equip somebody who we geared earlier with similar things. Like, see if we can do a top row pieces of gear or whatever. Like these, when I say top row, I just mean these pieces. Because this champion right here, for example, we have all bottom row level 12. Maybe we can get 4-star on the top row at level 12 also. We have to do this set, though. That's what we put on there. Unfortunately, we don't have that. We'll make something work, though. We will make something work this video. We have 1 champion, 2 champions. Oh, dang. So we got to get quite a bit with this guy. Bang, bang. Okay. Well, we could actually put a weapon on him. We don't actually have to get that weapon he has on right now fully upgraded. Because we have a 4-star attack weapon, I believe. And a shield. We could put both of those on him. But even if we could do that, let's see if we got 1 more champion we have to do. If not, it's not going to even matter. Let's see. We just need level 12 pieces of gear. Do we have level 12 pieces of gear that are on the top row? Okay. Boom. Boom. Now we just need a speed piece that's level 12. Okay, I think we can make this work. Let's do a helmet. We need a speed helmet, level 12. It's preferably not on somebody being used for this mission. Preferably. But Let's do this. Let's hope this doesn't break us. 9. We probably shouldn't use the 10-star piece, or the 10-star. Oh, dang. Ray really went through some upgrades if I said that. We probably shouldn't use the 5-star piece, but it did work. That's actually a pretty good attack percent piece. We're not going to keep this on this guy. We're definitely going to remove those pieces. And then we have to go here. We got to get these upgraded to 12 also. Let's do a weapon and shield. Do this. Boom. Boom. And then get these boots. Do we have any level 12 boots already? Not. I'd really like these to be level 12 anyways. Speed boots are amazing. It shouldn't run us over. It probably will, actually. It figures. Like what's the chances of me actually doing this in a video and not going broke? I think that's just the theme. I'm pretty sure every single... Oh. Did I speak too soon? Dang it. I'm pretty sure every single video I go broke. Every single time. Can we get some money somewhere? Give me some money. Okay, not there. We don't use the store. I've bought some stuff from somebody's account before. Some gems, some silver with gems. Don't recommend that typically. Sell enough stuff to get like an upgrade or something. You know, we have a lot of speed gear. Let's just sell these 3-star, this 2-star piece. Bye-bye. I'm not even gonna look at the main stats. We got a lot of speed boots. We don't need that many. Alright, we do need that many. But we need to make this work. There's no way it's going to cost more. Perfect. We just need it 1. There we go, guys. The mission I've been trying for so long to complete was not profitable. We have 200 energy now, which is going to be very good. Win a 5-star artifact from clearing stage 1 of Carrot Castle. Win a 5-star artifact from clearing stage 2. Stage 3. With 3, okay. Okay. Guys, we're going to be on this for a little while, you know. I think I'm not going to rush through this. We have to win the 5-star artifacts. That's probably what I'll end up working on. Just to get this void shard. I would like a void shard. My main focus right now, honestly, is to get back on focus with the missions. So upgrade a champion to rank 5. So between this video and the next video, I think what I'm going to try to do... Actually, let's go ahead and try to do this a little bit, guys. Let's go ahead and go in here and see if I'm able to maybe squeeze out this match, okay? So I've done all the other ones on auto. It's been pretty easy. I mean, obviously it was on auto. I wasn't even paying attention to what it was doing, to be honest. I just turned it on, let it run, and we won. This, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to be. I get a full heal there, and then we're taking a big bunch of damage, and we're dead. No, we're not. Almost, though. Can we kill him? When we kill, we get a shield, which is very helpful. I think even on auto, we make it to this last stage. Dang, okay. Edit team. Let's put Apothecary in here. Apothecary can give us some heals. He can increase our speed. Make us go a little bit more frequently. So these guys are pretty slow. Apothecary may need to be 5-star, honestly. He'll be able to go a little more frequently. I mean, he can heal himself, yada, yada, yada. But 5-star, he'll have more HP. He'll be able to survive, actually, a few hits. I mean, he is fast. Definitely. But he also dies fast. You see? That's an issue. We have a lot of energy. I need to burn that down. Let's see. Let's test this guy out. If this guy doesn't work, I may have to just put a full team in. Because I really want to get to chapter... Well, honestly, we don't even have to go to chapter 12. I was going to say I want to go to chapter 12 to farm stage 3. That's the best stage to like, get a good amount of silver, get a good amount of experience. But to be honest, we really need to farm for War Maiden. That's probably what I'll end up doing. So probably just go back, get back to my War Maiden farm. Go back to the last chapter, go to stage 3, burn 200 energy, 2,000 energy. I don't know what it's going to be. Probably 2,000 energy. If we pass this, though, I'm going to just keep going right through everything. Maybe we do. So here, I want to look at the turn meters. Maybe we can kill this guy. I really want to get rid of that dude. He does a lot of damage. Hoping Kale gets another turn. This guy puts up a buff, I believe. Oh, that's not good. Increasing the cooldowns is definitely not something I want to happen. But our biggest threat is gone now. We should be able to kill him as well. Or he takes a turn, maybe? I don't know. We got a slow on us. So that's not great. We have a res, though. Remember that. This Grinner guy does give us a res, but we should be fine. Yeah, we're clear. We're in the clear here. We do that, move through. We should be able to do these next ones fairly easy. Like I said, I hate this. This level is pretty difficult. I mean, it's difficult. Basically, you have to turn off of auto and do it on manual. You have to actually play the game, which is, I guess, more difficult. I mean, it makes it more difficult. If you have to actually think through your abilities, that's more difficult, obviously, than just leaving it on auto and it just running right through it. Mostly these end stages, majorly different whenever you get to the rosin stages, because you have to be very mindful about killing him before he does anything crazy, because rosin can literally one-shot your starter champion. Now, like, this guy's going to kill me, but we do got the res. So without a res champion, you would probably have to just cheese it, like, or not cheese it as in like just try it again. Kind of like I said earlier on in my videos, like, hey, if you fail it the first time, just go through it again, try it again and again and again. You'll eventually get it. If you don't, change up some gear, give a little bit more survivability to your champions. That should help. This is the stage I was talking about. I want to use this A3 first. I really want to kill rosin. I want to use the A3 so I take a little bit of damage. Maybe be able to get a heal done. I really don't want to stun. If I get a stun, it could be game over. And that increased cooldown is very bad as well. I want to kill this dude. We're already very close to killing him. He'll give me a little bit of HP heal. The rosin, when he hits, it's going to be bad. The rosin being this lizard dude. Okay. It actually wasn't as bad as I expected. Maybe it's because Kale's 6-star. I know typically that hits pretty scary. Especially when he has this little roll thing he's about to do. If he's even alive. Okay, this. Okay, it's actually not hitting nearly as hard as I expected it to. Like, I know in the hard campaign even, when Kale was, I guess, 5-star level 50, rosin just would literally one-shot me. It was so bad. It's a 3-star piece. We're never going to use this, honestly. Stage 6 is, I don't know, maybe it's about the same, honestly, because the dragon's not too difficult. Like, Kale should be able to solo the dragon, to be honest, because we have the War Master. I want to show you that. I'm going to show you guys how that plays into factor whenever you go against like the bosses on the campaign, because as you know, we got to tier 6 masteries after hitting level 60, so we got a lot of good stuff now. Once we get there, you'll really be able to see how much that helps, even outside of the clan ball stages. The reason why I used his A2 there is because I knew we weren't going to kill everybody because they had the increased defense, and I wanted to save A2 for this wave right here. Like, I want to use this first, and I want to have my A2 as a res, not as a res, as a big heal. I know we're going to take a lot of damage here. That's just a given. I really don't want him to die, though, and he may die here. We don't have a res for him. He gives our res. Okay. So he's neutral affinity, Kale's weak affinity, so it takes quite a bit for him to actually get targeted. And luckily right now, that's not an issue. With rosin dead, this should be even less of an issue, hopefully. As long as they don't swap targets, we're golden. Perfect. All right, now let's go ahead and, yeah, okay, so we passed that. I don't like speaking too soon. Sometimes it's bad. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take him out, because I believe Kale can solo this. And I want to show you how, like, well, I want to flex the Kale more at this point. Let's, we got resisted. That's awesome. Very, very good. Resistance does have its uses, obviously, in the campaign. Being against the Draco Morph, who just loads you up with poisons, and it's terrible. The same thing here. We don't really need the AoE for this dragon boss about to come up, because it's just a single boss. The poisons is going to be what kills it, plus our War Master, because it does scale off of his max HP. Overall, we're going to easily kill him, I believe. Let's turn on auto. I see his poison gets applied. Well, he removes it. Great. Get some poisons applied there. More poisons applied. Big chunks of his health. Look, we're hitting extra damage for the War Master procs, I believe. And Kale's healing up. So, Kale is like amazing for these bosses because poisons do so much damage because they scale off of enemies' max HP. They're amazing. Plus War Master, when you add that, the tier 6 mastery, Kale's getting bigger heals. He's doing more damage. Overall, it's just a very good combination. So you're just continuing to see how good it is when you have a champion fully taking a 6-star, fully mastered and everything. Now, what I want to do here, I would really like these 100 gems. We need, what, 40 more gems? And then I can buy the gem mine again. We're not going to be able to do it just yet. We got to upgrade a champion to rank 5, and we're a little ways away from that. The next champion is going to be Apothecary. but we have 0 champions ready to go. I'm gonna have to start investing in leveling some champions. What I'm gonna do between now and the next video, most likely, is go in here to this War Maiden stage right here, chapter 9, stage 3. Load up 30 multi-battles. Put my 2-star champions in here, do this, and then just start leveling up some food until I get War Maiden. When I get War Maiden, I may go in here and just try to push out and grind out the rest of this campaign, just so I can start getting higher experience places, like chapter 12, stage 3. It's really where I want to be to farm. But until then, we need to focus on getting War Maiden. So that's what I'm going to be doing, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you're learning through this process. If you have any questions, definitely drop it down below. Be more than happy to answer it. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Helps me out in the YouTube algorithm. If you made it to this point in the video, thank you very mumuch, guys. That helps me out more than you know. With that said, I'll catch you all in the next video. Hope you have a great day. Hey guys, Tyraco here, and today we're going to do something a little bit different. Instead of watching with my face in the corner, I'm just going to listen to the sound of my voice to guide you through this free-to-play series, alright? I might do this every now and then. I don't know why. I'm just going to test it out, see what you guys think about it, because now you can actually see the entire screen. I do forget pretty often to actually uncover the bottom left-hand corner, so you're not able to see some of the stuff that goes on down there. Just let me know what you guys think about it, whether it's any different at all. I've heard some people say there's no reason to have the webcam, which obviously I like to have the webcam, at least on the live stream side of things, if nothing else. Today, we're going to be back into the free-to-play account. Like I said before, I mean, obviously this is Tyraco free-to-play. Let's check the clan. I know we have to have some members. I wasn't on here yesterday. Not very much. I did some farming for War Maiden, but I did not get her, unsurprisingly. War Maiden takes forever to farm, okay? Free-to-play not loading. Okay, that sounds like a good name for a free-to-play clan. Evil Dead. Okay, so we have 2 more spots left in the clan. Let's see who has a player power around the level. So this guy's a little bit high for our player power level, I think. He's probably better in one of the other clans. Let's see if we'll get these people who applied most late, I guess. First people to apply. This guy, he's already in another clan. This person, I hope this person. Okay, so Eric, Popoy, Alex, and Dade. If you guys want to apply to the Coliseum F3P, feel free to do so, and we can get somebody to accept you over there. I do have an account over there right now, so we can definitely get you in there pretty quickly. Now, what our goal is today. First off, I want to open this Ancient Shard. Hopefully, we're going to get Trunda. What a joke, right? Now, that'd be pretty sick if we would have got Trunda, definitely, because Trunda is on the 10x event right now. You don't get a higher chance to open up legendaries. You don't have a higher chance to open up any epics, but you do have a higher chance of opening these specific champions if you are one of the lucky people to actually get a legendary or an epic from whichever shard it is. On my main account, same thing. I've tried opening several shards, and I just haven't cracked the lucky to get them. So maybe we'll get lucky later on in that account. I think I'm going to open up a few more. Now today, I want to look at the missions and see where I'm at. So upgrade a champion to rank 5. I have been working on getting some champions ready to be taken up. We don't have anybody yet to go to rank 5. I'll probably be taking Apothecary to rank 5. Well, Apothecary, I'd really like to get War Maiden. War Maiden is an amazing champion. And like I said, guys, we really, really want to have her. That's really like our secret to the arena right now at this point. So until I get her, maybe I don't take anybody to rank 5. But Apothecary is definitely going to be going to rank 6 eventually. I typically don't love taking my supports to rank 6 super early. It just depends. I mean, some champions, you don't really need them at rank 6. Like, they don't make a big enough difference at rank 6 as compared to rank 5. Apothecary is kind of like on that line. So, Apothecary definitely does take quite a bit of damage and will die. So maybe I go ahead and take him up to rank 5. If you have someone like Madame Saris, like Stagnite possibly, a lot of times those champions, I don't necessarily worry about taking them to rank 6 as one of my first like 3 champions. Just because, especially Madame Saris, she does her job at level 50, at rank 5. She does it pretty good, okay? So as long as you got a support champion to keep her alive, she can apply her debuffs no problem. Now, somebody like Apothecary, he's very important for his speed buff. His heals are super crucial. So I may end up going ahead and taking him to rank 5. And I mean, he's somebody we're definitely going to use a 6-star. So honestly, I don't know why I'm even overthinking it. But as a free-to-play player, an early game player especially, you really want to be very careful about who you end up taking to rank 5, who you end up taking to rank 6, 6-star, level 50, whatever it may be. Because it makes more of a difference, more of an impact. Because you can't just easily say, hey, especially early on in the game, hey, I'm going to get another level 60 champion tomorrow and then have it tomorrow. On my main account, that may be more possible because I have the resources and everything like that, but on this account, it's just not realistic. So we got one, and then this will be a second one. I'm getting rid of these champions. He's farmable from the campaign. I don't really need him. I could use him for the faction war for sure, but you know, I don't really want him. So we can just farm him. Like I said, I believe she's a farmable as well. We have 1, 2. I need to work on getting 2 more champions up to 4-star. It shouldn't be no issue at all. And then we can get Apothecary taken to 5-star. It'd be really cool if I was able to get the monthlies done, because I believe there's one to upgrade somebody to 5-star so that you can get like 100 gems or something. Let's go ahead and jump into the arena. Almost back to 2-star. So obviously, like I said, I haven't been on very much lately. I wasn't on at all yesterday. So we didn't get to hit the clan boss. We didn't do any of the arena. So we missed out on our dailies, which is pretty unfortunate. But this is a kind of a relaxed free-to-play series type thing. Not worried about just blowing through the content. Today, though, I am going to do all these dailies for the arena, get through all my daily stuff, and honestly, I'm probably going to be working on farming War Maiden some more. I'll let you guys know how I'm going to go about doing that, how much energy I expect to spend. Like, the biggest thing with free-to-play, guys, is, and you may have kind of noticed this throughout this series, is that for the first few days, you have a ton of energy, okay? You have so much energy, you can't burn through it all. And when you have the challenges and the missions being completed so quickly, you just are constantly full of energy. And then there comes a time where you're grinding out everything, you're getting a lot of energy being spent, whether you're using an auto clicker or you're just spending time clicking over and over and over, and then eventually you have no energy. And then your challenges are a little bit slower to complete. You get stuck on a few missions, like taking a champion to 5-star. It just starts slowing down your progress. And this is the point in the game where a lot of free-to-play players, at least in my opinion, kind of either start probably transitioning into the support the developers lifestyle, as I call it. So basically start spending a little bit of money every now and then. And if you are somebody who decides to do that, it's kind of like an arcade. Basically, you have to keep putting tokens in to play more and more because it has an energy system here. The thing I recommend is definitely focus on buying energy. Energy and then some gems, like in packs, like some deals you could get. Definitely energy is the best way to go because energy is not RNG. When you purchase energy, there's no random chance that you will get really good energy or really bad energy. It's just energy, okay? Whereas shards, they are very valuable early on especially. But there's a huge RNG factor to it all because you don't know if you're going to open up a legendary or if you're going to open up an Emerantine skeleton. And if any of you guys have been playing for any time at all, you know that it seems you always pull that champion, that stupid little skeleton. Alright, so that's my opinion about the purchasing and everything like that. Obviously, the daily gem pack is typically the way to go if you're thinking about spending any money at all. But you definitely don't have to. You can definitely stay free to play. And that's what this account is going to be doing. 100% free to play. No real reason to spend money here. Like I said, I'm having a hard time burning down the energy I have right now. I mean, because we're going to get the daily login, the hour a day, plus the dailies from missions we're about to do, the daily quest, that is. And then I'm going to go see if we have anything from missions that I can claim. We have this 100 energy right here. We already had 87. I'm not really sure how we got that 87 just now. From the clan boss chest. Yeah, it's the daily activity from the clan boss. We have this, which we could earn every day. But in order to do this, we have to get 2 clan boss keys used. We can do that no problem. Use 12 faction crypt keys. We can do that, I believe. 5 tag team arenas. We can do that. 3 artifacts. We can do that. 50 debuffs. That may be difficult, but we should be able to do that. Defeat a faction wars boss. We cannot do that. We should be able to do this, possibly, and then we should be able to do this, and we should be able to do that. So use a charm at the forge. I really like to forge this set. Unfortunately, we don't have the stuff to do it. And And this is something I should be doing every day, guys. I should be going in here and doing Faction Wars every day. Honestly, I've been very much slacking on Faction Wars. The biggest reason for that, though, is simply because we just don't have the champions right now. Like, the amount of champions I have is so small. I don't know why I didn't throw the third person in there. That's kind of weird. We can't do the defeat a Faction Wars boss. There's 0 chance today. And maybe tomorrow we could do it. Depends on what Faction War is open at the time. But when it comes to doing your Faction Wars, you should definitely do these every day. Like, I know I'm not actually doing them every day on this account. On my main account, though, I am 100% doing them every day. This dude's hitting so much harder because he actually has gear on, I believe. He's just one-shotting them. Like, if we actually put gear on these guys, they will one-shot. Like, this first level is pretty easy. Like, obviously, you don't even have to be leveled up to do decent. And it is worth throwing some real low pieces, some like lifesteal pieces that you farm from the campaign, or whatever it may be. Just throw some of those pieces on these champions so they can get through the first stage. Like, this guy's probably going to die just because of the simple fact that, yeah, he's level 1. Okay, so what do we expect from him? I could throw the other guy in there possibly and get through it, but it's going to be difficult either way. Now, tomorrow's a high elf crypt. We can do that. We can move through a few stages. There's also the dwarf crypt. Same thing. We can probably move through a few stages. I think I have a few dwarfs. Not for sure, though. In Faction War, guys, the glyphs are very good, very helpful, and overall, it's definitely worth doing if you have time. Now, this, I would love to get this. Is there any way I can complete the Brutal campaign? Let's see if we can do this, guys. Let's see if I can move through the Brutal campaign. This would be actually massive, okay? So if I'm able to move through this campaign, which Apothecary is not the best here, because he has weak affinity and he's just going to get nuked down for sure, yeah. It's just not even wasted time of even watching that, and just swap out Kale. So let's just do Kale by himself, give this a shot. He maybe will run through all the stages, except for the very last stage. The very last stage may be a challenge, but I do strongly think that we can make it through all these stages and get the Sacred Shard in today's video, guys, which is going to be huge. So as a free-to-play player, I actually had this asked in the Discord not too long ago. Basically, people asked, hey, are you saving your shards for 10x or 2x, or how are you doing that on your free-to-play account? Well, this is my opinion, all right? So if you have champions right now to work on, and in my case, that would be Apothecary, I have Shaman, which is a good champion, I have Infernal Baroness, I have enough champions to work on to keep myself busy for a while. So I should be saving all my shards for preferably a 2x event. But when there is a Summon Rush event going on, where you're actually able to earn the energy, earn gems, earn silver, or whatever it may be from just opening up specific shards, I really like the Summon Rush versus the Champion Chase, because the Summon Rush, you're actually getting points based on the rarity of the shard. It doesn't matter which rarity champion you open up, so that means that with a Sacred Shard, I'm actually getting like I think 500 or 600 points, which helps me move through a few of the tiers, and then I'm going to be getting that extra 150 energy, which is massive. It's actually almost more beneficial. Well, obviously a really good champion is more beneficial, but getting that energy helps me far more to get the higher chance of getting War Maiden, so on and so forth. So when it comes to if I'm saving my shards, it is if I don't have any champions I need to be working on, then I'm opening my shards whether there's an event going on or not. But if I have plenty of champions to work on, then I try to save my shards for either an event like a Summon Rush or Champion Chase, or a 2x or 10x. Like I said, 2x is typically better if you have fewer champions. 10x is better when you have quite a few champions and you just need specific champions especially. So for a free-to-play count, anybody before late game, honestly, is probably going to be, unless you're a whale, anybody before the late game is going to be better off in a 2x event. Because 10x events don't actually increase your chances of getting, and I mentioned this earlier on in the video, they don't actually increase your chances of getting a legendary or epic at all. So definitely try to save it for the 2x if possible, but hey, if you have nothing to work on, opening the shards early on in the game is extremely important. Now, I have heard that if you are a brand new player, for the first like 24 hours, I think you have a double chance to pull legendaries. from Sacred Shards. So that's actually pretty awesome. Definitely worth it. Granted, you don't get any Sacred Shards early on in the game unless you pay for them. So you really can't do that free to play. Maybe in the first 24 hours you could run through hard campaign and get that Sacred Shard. I don't know if that's possible or not, honestly. I want to say it, maybe it is, but I mean, that's a lot of energy. Like, that's the biggest thing, is I'd be worried about if you actually burn all that energy down or not. So honestly, I don't know. As a free to play player, I don't know if you even could. So I know obviously if you purchase a pack of shards, then yeah, definitely you could do it. Oh, dang it. Hey, at least we leveled up. Now we got some more energy. Perfect. So let's go ahead and take Grinner in here. Grinner's going to help us survive. Obviously, if we die, he's just going to give us a res. He doesn't have to be level 50 because he's not going to be targeted anyways. So if you have like a War Priest, that's typically who I use here. She's actually strong affinity on this stage. So not only does she not get targeted, but she's doing more damage than Grinner would against these people because she's spirit and these guys are force. Now, I definitely don't recommend bringing another magic champion in here because these champions are all force. So if you're bringing another support magic champion, they're most likely going to be weaker than your starter champion who is level 60, and they're probably going to die even faster. So keep that in mind when you're building a team out for this area. This chapter does get a little bit dicey. I don't really like it too much, especially Stage 7. Stage 7 is where a lot of people struggle. So I'm going to show you guys what I do and see if we can maybe get through it. Preferably, I want to do this all on auto, but if we have to turn it